I guess Swag will talk about like the Bears. He'll probably talk about the Bears tomorrow, and then because he didn't really hit on the NFC matchups, huh?
No, none of those.
Well, we're done. What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Jay?
I think Harbaugh's going to sign.
I think so too. I got that weird feeling.
You said the Titans?
No, the Giants.
Oh, the Giants. Okay.
He's there right now. It's the first like one-on-one visit or like in-person visit or something like that.
I think they've already met once, but now they're building. So.
Yeah, because SJ was talking earlier about like what he's looking for as far as when someone for hiring, and he's looking for to have complete control over like coordinators as well, like hiring his coordinators and stuff. And I know that one of the things they were saying earlier was like he really needs to be in tight with the GM supposedly, so that way they can like he has almost as much power as the GM is what he's looking for supposedly.
Yep.
So I mean, Giants would definitely give him that.
Absolutely. I think I don't know. I don't know if the Giants would, because they are really good friends with the GM that they have already, and that's why they kept him around. I think actually because Miami actually came out and said, we will give you the keys to everything. Miami came out formally and said that. I think Miami, and he has actual formal relations with the owners of Miami.
Yeah, the Harbaughs and the Raps are very close.
Yeah. So I think
pick.
I
don't know.
Yeah, I think that fits better than the Giants, because I think that unless they do give him the keys and they're like, here you go, and he's like, all right, well, first move is I'm firing said GM and we're moving on. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way I can see that part really happening. But I could be wrong. Been wrong plenty of times.
And Cleveland is wanting to keep Swartz.
What's happening, ladies? What's happening?
They're looking for an offensive head coach, and a coach that's not quite ready. They want a guy that's maybe a year away. So it's gonna be a coordinator for a head coach.
I think the Giants and the Falcons job is the best two jobs to get, honestly. And the Ravens seems like a pretty good job too.
Bro, the Falcons, you don't have to touch their offensive line at all.
It's
ready to go. They have a great running back. They could retain Pitts if the good coach comes in. A-Trade's right. That team is very desirable.
Yeah, dude, the Falcons.
Some people call me crazy for it, bro, but I think the Raiders is a very desirable destination right now.
Do you think
like
so?
Max
for
Crosby, the draft, the high draft pick, getting Mendoza, and then Brock Bowers? You think that
if you're a head coach looking for like a long-term situation, right? And you got $100 million in cap space. You got the number one pick with plenty of options you could do with that. You know what I'm saying? You got a superstar defender that is, I'm not going to say disgruntled, but it kind of seemed like he don't want to be there no more, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So trade him, get a couple more first-round picks, just a full, complete reset, and start that bitch from the ground up just like you want it to be. I think that's a pretty desirable.
I have to give whoever bet more than 1 year though. Like
absolutely. You know? That's why I said like full on rebuild.
Do you know who you're talking about? What team?
The Raiders.
Oh, okay.
I think they will. I think they will give this guy, whoever it is, more than just a year, just for the simple fact that this year, that they've said that it's gonna be up to Brady and the GM to find the next coach. You know what I'm saying? So I think that because they're allowing Brady to have, some say in it that they're gonna, you know what I mean? They're gonna have to try to go with the Brady way, B12, TB12, all that shit. I think I kind of agree with Stino. I mean, it's a good, shoot, you're in Sin City. Who doesn't want to be there?
Hey, JB, hear me out, right?
Yeah.
Do you know there's a quarterback out there in the NFL right now that used to actually be kind of like a kid that Tom Brady babysat at one point, damn near, bro? If you really
I guess Jimmy Garoppolo is still playing, right?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about like, because a lot of people don't realize that they actually had like a kind of like close relationship from the time he was young type shit. Like, I guess Anthony Richardson and Tom Brady had a close relationship together. Bro. We can go ahead and ship Anthony Richardson over there to Tom Brady, bro, and they can go ahead and
Anthony Richardson
with that, bro.
I'll tell you, if the Raiders are going to go with somebody, they're going to try and either go draft or Patrick, or what's his name, the quarterback, the backup from Green Bay.
Malik Willis.
Willis.
I don't know, to be honest with you, Gremlin, like it's hard to convince an entire fan base like that to basically say we want to go after these guys when you got Fernando Mendoza in front of you. And I know, because I've spoken to one of the guys that's very close with the Raiders when I asked that question, because I told him, why not trade that pick to get a full load of assets and you go and get your quarterback of them now and wait until the next draft, because the next draft is going to be much more loaded than this one.
Yeah, the next draft is supposedly more loaded.
Because you're going to because here's the thing. Look at Indiana's offensive line. They're protecting, they're physical, and with the Raiders, I only have Jackson Powers Johnson and Colt Miller. Who else am I going to have in the other spot? That's my problem.
There's just no guarantee Raiders are going to be in that spot to pick that number one quarterback again.
How much open cap space do they have?
He just said like 110 million or something like that, right?
Yeah, it was like the second.
So a new head coach getting 110 million, the first overall pick.
Yep.
I mean, okay.
If I think I
on this surface, excluding,
I'll give Mendoza.
Yeah, on the surface, excluding culture, because we all know what Mark Davis is.
Yep.
It's a doable situation.
As long as you get the right guy to do it, because if you're going to go that route, I mean, John Spidek is a young GM. Do you go with Clint Kubiak as your coach?
I think honestly, for what they're looking for, I think you're going to need a more experienced coach. It doesn't mean it's going to be a long-term solution, but someone to get you off the ground. Okay. So let's look at it this way. As far as a foundation overall for the team, you have that in Crosby. You have that in Bowers.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have two decent key pieces to start from there. The rest of it, you need a quarterback, albeit Geno Smith is paid and he's there, but you can, if you had to move him, you have to move him.
Yeah.
So let me ask you guys this.
What about Allen as head coach to the Raiders? Or Gannon?
Jonathan
Gannon?
I heard somebody saying that earlier this morning, and I was like, huh.
But
well, see, what I was going to say is how many teams wait a bridge year, because Tomlin is going to be available next year when his rights are expired.
Right.
Well, hold on.
I think Tomlin.
So does the rights thing essentially, is that different for coaches versus the players?
So, like,
'Cause I-
they would have to get compensation in order for Tomlin to be able to
Yeah,
coach somewhere else
It would
next
be
year.
the same. It would be the
Oh.
same deal that happened with Sean Payton with New Orleans to go to
Yes. Yes.
Same
Right, it was
deal.
basically a trade, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Correct.
or
It
a
was
year
like an
sitting
under
out
the
when his
table
contract
type-
expires.
Yeah, it was an
Right.
under the table type of
Yep.
deal that got the compensation pick, and now Denver has Payton. But the Raiders are hard for me to figure out because they're on a double-edged sword at that point because you want an experienced veteran coach, but the problem
Yeah.
is you have done that, but where has that really all led you? It has led you nowhere. And Pete Carroll,
Nowhere.
what sucks about that is you think Pete would have had a year away to figure that out. Nope, that didn't work out.
Well, let's talk about the real issue with the Raiders, right? It's their ownership. Their
Agreed.
ownership is the problem. Davis does not let people settle enough to get in line because he thinks every year that they have the pieces to just go after it, right? That's the truth of it.
Yeah.
And maybe with the Tom Brady minor ownership stake, maybe that will influence him to give these new hires some time because it clearly didn't work this last year because Brady had no input on Pete Carroll or Geno Smith. That's a fact.
Yep.
Oh, Brady wasn't there when those guys were hired yet. Brady didn't
Yes, he was.
officially
Yes,
take
he
it.
was.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was. He was
I thought-
already deemed a minority owner
Yeah,
when that
he was.
happened.
Yeah.
I thought those guys came in and Brady didn't take in his ownership stake until after the draft.
The
Yeah,
only
that's
time
what I thought, too.
the only time Tom Brady was not around for that was during Antonio Pierce's tenure.
Yep.
He was only there, but he wasn't there in the selection process to keep
Yep.
him. But this is also the skepticism in itself, and no disrespect to Tom Brady, but what part of that is the player's mentality and the business mentality? That's the other thing I'm waiting to figure out with Brady. Because sometimes, look, you being a player, you do have the
Yeah.
experiences up and onto the field, but
what's up,
it's a
Rams?
lot
Yeah,
more when
actually,
you're in that off.
Yeah, after looking at it, Brady became an official minority owner October 15th of 2024.
And he's got a lot more say than a traditional minority owner too.
Yeah, he really does.
Yeah, he does.
He
But
does.
that's where he has to be careful with that whenever he's out there doing broadcast calls.
Well, I
Yeah,
don't
because
think
as
they do
well,
that
also
anymore,
as
for
we've
sure.
seen, former superstar players do not transition to good front office owners or coaches all the time.
No, they do
So,
not, because here's what's
this will
funny
be
about
interesting.
that. Here's what's funny about that. You can give the keys to Denver to John Elway, but as far as a GM standpoint in which he did that with, no.
Well, it's like Michael Jordan. Like
So
Michael
do we-
Jordan.
Michael Jordan had the same problem.
He did win a
So
Super
does
Bowl
that-
with it.
So does that mean we think Matt Ryan's going to be bad with Atlanta?
See,
No, because the difference is
that I
with
don't know.
Matt
I think Matt Ryan
Ryan.
would be a great offensive coordinator.
The difference is Matt Ryan's not out there being up and into the GM shoes. He's more into the football operations portions.
Right. True that.
So
Yeah, and also-
that's where you kind of have to think about what are the stress levels to each position, right? Because each of them are very different.
And also, like we should talk about like how Matt Ryan is considered one of the smartest high IQ football players to ever play the quarterback position.
Fact.
Agreed. Which is why that I think when it comes to the Atlanta situation, the best thing that they have is they have a healthy owner in Arthur Blank who loves the fan base and contributes so much
True.
to it. And the only thing is you're going to want a coach who's going to want to say in GM because that's a healthy and perfect harmony. And that's why I still think Kevin Stefanski would work in Atlanta.
Philadelphia's trying to get Stefanski as OC right now.
What's that?
I said Philadelphia's trying to get Stefanski as OC right now.
No,
That's what
no,
I
I don't see that happening.
Well, you might not, but that's what we're doing.
Your boy in the upper higher. Tulo. They kept Petula the pass game coordinator.
Who's that?
Eagles, why they kept Petula as the pass game coordinator?
No, I wouldn't want Kevin Petula.
Oh, no, dear God, yeah.
Kevin Patullo can open the gates for the buses when they get there.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah,
I'd
but
rather like
what I'm
here's the
saying
funny thing in
is
baseball.
he's
In
not
baseball
overseeing no more,
terms,
but he's still on the staff.
but on baseball terms, I would rather you be a bench coach than I would of you being a hitting coach. That makes sense.
I don't understand how he still has a job.
Yep.
That's funny.
Well, he's still on the staff though.
Yeah, that's
He's
crazy.
still on
Oh
the
my
staff.
God!
Trust me.
Why?
He shouldn't be.
It's no, because but again, I could also understand that on Nick Sirianni's point of view because it's like that's my boy.
This
Well,
is
your
his
boy
best
sucks
friend.
as
This
an
is his best
as
friend.
an
You don't want to
offensive
fire him.
coordinator. Like, yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, at the end of the day, we all know this. Jake is a business, man. You don't
One
miss
thing you
the-
don't mix
Oh, 100%.
that personal
Yeah.
relationship with that business.
with business relationships because that fucks up your personal relationship.
That's why
Yep.
you remember when Irsay went and had some beers with Jeff Saturday and made him the fucking interim head coach, thinking that was
Yep.
gonna bruise up
Yep.
him?
Yep.
Yeah, didn't do shit.
They realized that
Didn't
was
do
a bad
fucking
idea.
thing.
Yeah.
What's going on, you guys?
I am not in the business
What up,
of
Rico?
building a network based on friends. I'm not in. The only time that's an exception to the rule is unless I have seen both sides be consistent.
Right?
That's
Yeah.
the only time. But that's the exception to the rule.
Hey, boss man.
Anybody got the latest on the coaching searches?
I don't think nobody getting close right now.
I mean, Harbaugh,
No.
Harbaugh did an interview with the Giants.
So
Yeah,
if,
because the Giants
if
are
Denver
wiping
wins
his
this
ass
game, is
to
it
get
time
him
to
the job.
believe? Is it time to believe if Denver beats Buffalo?
No.
Yes, I say
No.
yes,
It
sir.
depends.
No.
It depends on how Bo performs, though.
Yes, it does. It
I get
does.
that too.
I'm not just gonna Bo leave if Bo goes out there.
Just so we're clear, as much negative
Let's say this: that fourth quarter shit not gonna work, bro.
as much negative energy as I put towards Josh Allen, I'm a Bo leaver this weekend.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying anything else because I already know what kind of can I'm going to be opening. A-Train told you this in person, so you kept that in mind. So that's why I'm not saying anything.
Hey,
I-
can I say
let
one thing, boss
Let it play
man?
out, Jake. You don't want to have to eat your words again.
Well, that's why. That's why I'm letting it play out. Letting it play out. For the sole reason because I want to see that happen.
Well, I remember a certain Jake saying that Harbaugh was going to open up the playbook, and we were going to really see Harbaugh in action.
Well,
and I saw 3 points.
But you know what, though? Is that mostly him, or is that just mostly the arrogance of Greg Roman?
Hey,
That is mostly
boss
I
man,
Harbaugh.
definitely
That
agree
is
with you.
mostly Harbaugh.
Well, it's Harbaugh associated with the ignorance of Greg Roman. Okay?
hey, can I talk about what the guy said about Bo Nix? I feel like it's not really on Bo Nix. All Bo Nix has to do is try to manage the game. If he just manages the game and they run the ball and do what they're supposed to do defensively, that's the recipe to win the game. They don't really need Bo to try to go out there and win the game unless it's the fourth quarter and he got the ball in the hand. It's a close game and he got to make a play. But I really feel like the game plan is just for him to try to manage the game.
Because Josh Allen-
That's why I said that late comeback in the fourth quarter. That shit not gonna work in the playoffs, bro.
Josh Allen's going to be the one that has to put on the cape. Let's be real.
Hey, Bando.
Well, yeah,
Bando, I'm
because
sure-
that
not
defense
gonna work.
is going to want to bring
I'm sure
everything
they
they
said
can.
the same thing about Bo Nix or Caleb Williams too, bro. I'm sure they said the same thing about
They
Caleb
did,
Williams.
and
They
that's the
did.
thing is like let's not forget who led the league in comeback drives this year and game-winning drives. It was big game Bo Nix. Bo Nix
Yeah,
led
Bo-
the league in game-winning drives.
Bo Nix was the best quarterback in the NFL when his team was behind.
I'm not gonna
Yes.
lie, Caleb.
He was the
Caleb
best
Williams
quarterback
made
in
me
the
eat my
NFL in the
words,
second
man.
half.
Caleb Williams put a lot of egg on my face. I'm not gonna lie. I can say that and be honest.
Yeah, in fact, he did.
I had
Put a
the
lot of
Bills
egg on my
winning.
face.
I had the Bills winning that game.
I mean, I'm
Hey,
sure a lot of
Bando,
us.
bold take.
Yo, what about you, Tim? You gonna believe if you a believer if they take down Allen and the Bills?
Really depends on how he plays. I mean, it really does.
I
Yeah.
agree with Tim, bro. Like I said,
Yeah,
bro,
I believe in that
That's all
too.
I'm saying.
Are
The
we gonna
responses
believe in Bo Nix? Are we gonna believe in Bo Nix if the Broncos win, but he goes out there and completes 55% of his passes for 110 yards and 2 picks, and doesn't really do anything on the ground with his legs, but they still end up winning. Like
His
it's
defense
I'm
gets
saying.
multiple stops.
You know what I mean?
That's what I am afraid.
I don't think that.
I do.
don't get me wrong,
I'll tell you
Okay,
what I
but
do.
here's the
I
thing.
definitely don't
But
think
here's the
that's gonna
thing.
be the
Would he
case.
have
I
more
don't think that's
wins?
gonna be the case.
Would he have more wins than Herbert?
Yup.
Why is it that you make it the easiest
when I-
fucking thing, dude? Why? Why? No, because
I mean,
you
but
do
I'm
this-
trying to
no,
get
you
somewhere
do
with
it
it.
because you do this shit all the time.
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get somewhere.
Listen,
No,
bro,
I can't.
real shit, bro. Real shit.
Okay,
bro.
I guess I won't finish.
When is
Guess
Herbert gonna win a playoff game, bro?
The only time that
I
he
was
will
trying to
is
go
unless
somewhere.
the only time that he will is unless he himself and the organization will prove it.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a long
More than
fucking time.
anything
Man. That's gonna be a long time.
You can say whatever you want to up and on to that. I've already held this team accountable from both top to bottom.
I
Seriously.
forgot you were here.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That game versus the Patriots, I don't know if
What's up,
any
Wicked?
quarterback could have won that game, bro.
What's up, comic?
Way that damn defense was getting to Herbert, I don't think any quarterback. I mean, there's a very rarity of who could have won that fucking
You tell
game.
me you can
You
make
know?
a play in 1.6 seconds.
I'm
tell
telling
me
you,
that you can.
no, that's what I'm saying. Like that night, that game, I don't care who was that quarterback. I mean, it could have been hard for any. It could have been Joe
Both
Montana
of the
back there,
defenses
bro.
were making plays.
You know. And
you
that
don't think this would have been a similar situation with Pat
This
Mahomes in the
escalated
Super Bowl?
quickly.
He's done that twice.
Yeah.
That
And that
happened to
fourth-
him twice.
And that fourth down early in the first quarter was a big momentum shift. I don't know why they didn't kick the fucking field.
This is the thing that bothers me the most about this is all these quarterbacks we keep talking about, their careers haven't ended. Their careers have not ended to have the serious conversation, whether they are all that or not. That's why I get pissed about that. You want to basically say all that you want. Herbert's career's not done until he basically says, "I'm done. I'm hanging it up." It's not done.
Yeah, and I wasn't
It's
just like I wasn't done
anytime.
with just like I wasn't done with my fucking sentence, but I got shut down. So I'm not even gonna finish my sentence. I'm gonna let you think and paint whatever picture you want. and
Because
feel however you
JB,
want.
I already
No,
knew
because
the
I didn't
sentence
even
you
get to
were gonna
finish.
throw it.
No,
Yeah,
you didn't. No, you don't.
Yes,
so you
I
know
did,
what,
dude.
okay, so
Woosah,
you know
guys,
what, so you know
woosah.
the words that are gonna come out of my fucking mouth and the thing, my thought process.
I
If you
don't
know
have
that,
to-
then
like, here's
then
the
I want to
thing.
know
You can
what
say
I'm
the
gonna do
words.
in the next 30 minutes. I want to know my future. I want to know
wanna
it.
know-
Like,
You want to know
because
the future?
if you know exactly what the
Because
fuck I was
it's
gonna say, then you need to go get a different job.
Woosah, guys.
Like fuck.
Yeah,
That's
different
crazy.
job. That's crazy.
So what's crazy is that bro, it's crazy, bro. You tell
Same
me
here,
exactly what I'm
Steve-O.
gonna say, bro. But so I'm gonna let you pay whatever
I'm gonna
you
go
want,
take a
bro.
lunch
Because
break.
every response and opinion that I've heard
No,
has
it's
all
not.
led to the same road.
Bro, no, it's
It
not.
has.
You don't know.
Yes, it
Okay,
has.
that's cool. Then if you know, then you really should be on TV.
You're right. That's
You should be
exactly
really good
that's
at your
exactly
job.
the that's
You
the
shouldn't
career
be.
that I'm
You should
headed
be
towards.
really good at
That's the
fucking doing
career
the
I'm
fucking.
headed towards.
Good. I'm very glad. Then you should be excelling in it. You should have a 6-figure. You should have a fucking huge ass check. You should be shitting on everybody. If you could really sit there and do what you just tried to do to me, and tell me what the fuck I was gonna say then, Jake. Let's hear.
Because what
Tell
you,
me.
because what
Tell me.
you're
I'll
going to
fucking mute
say,
up.
what you're going to say is just like similar responses. He won't get it done with this particular franchise. He's going to get
Wrong.
it done with
Wrong.
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 Are you
That's
serious?
not what I'm saying because your quarterback's not the fucking main topic. I didn't even get to finish my sentence again. So
That's
wrong.
fine. You know you have the floor. Go ahead. Finish your sentence.
I already told you. I'm letting you gonna paint it. No, you already sat there
No,
with the
you're
last.
not going to
Come
backtrack.
on.
You're not going to backtrack. You're not going to backtrack. Finish your sentence. Go ahead. I'm not saying nothing.
Damn. Bro,
I don't
cleared
know
it.
about you guys, but I've been eating some good apples lately from the orchard. They taste really good.
So how's everybody doing?
It's cold around here, bro. I don't think the orchard's got any apples on their trees around this bitch.
Hey,
Maybe they already. Maybe they already.
Dude, they taste
Maybe they already
great.
plucked them.
It's about to snow.
Hey, just to let y'all know, bro. I'm 25 miles from Soldier Field because I'm driving trucks. I was at my hub with my job. I'm 25 miles from Soldier Field, and yesterday everything was clear. And I woke up this morning, but nothing but white snow everywhere.
That's crazy.
So I don't know how it's gonna be game day for that game, but it's been snowing. Slowed down now, but I don't know if it's gonna be hitting some more.
Bro, it's crazy
Which I
seeing
know.
snow in the winter.
Yeah.
So with the progression that he's shown, that Bo Nix has shown, and steadiness of not just one his first year, but two his second year, repeated times of being into the playoffs. And yeah, he got knocked out. What was it? He got knocked out his first round last year. Is that right?
First round.
First round. Okay. So, but his second year though, I mean, oh shit, this would be his first round too. I mean, we can't even really sit there. I can't even really say anything yet because he hasn't played it. But the hypothetical is if he goes into this game and gets a dub, right? One, he'd be on a trajectory of what other quarterbacks, including, what other quarterbacks in the league have not been able to do in their second year. He'd be in the group class of who? Ben Roethlisberger in the Super Bowl on his second year. Patrick Mahomes, he'd surpass him in his second year, going to the Super Bowl. Not second year as a starter, second year in the league. I mean, I would say at that point it would be time to believe in this guy if he's able to do this upon other quarterbacks that are not. I mean,
here he just tied Russell Wilson. He just tied Russell Wilson's most wins in 2 games with 24. So he's now tied with Russell Wilson with quarterback with the most wins ever with 24 in 2 seasons.
You got Josh Allen wasn't able to do it in his second year, but he's this great quarterback. You got fucking Lamar Jackson ain't been able to get close. You got
the regular season quarterback.
Hold on. You got let's see. I mean, I don't even gotta sit there. Like you got Justin Herbert, ain't been able to do it. You got all these other quarterbacks that ain't been able to do it. But if he's able to do this, I mean, I think you gotta give him his respect. No matter what his stats look like, he led his team in fourth quarter comebacks, just like Gremlin said. I think it's time to believe if Bo is able to do this, if the Broncos is able to do that, because it's not just a one-man team or one-man team. It's fucking a whole group of people that come together, no matter what it is. If Herbert would have won last week, it would have been Herbert got his first win, no matter what his stats were. Everybody in Chargers syndicate would have been believing that Herbert is that guy. Now, all of a sudden, I hear just the exact opposite. When he loses, he's not top 10. But that's why I'm saying that. That's why I'm trying. I've heard it from more than just you. I'm on this app. I'm on this app a lot more than the times that I just talked to, and I talk to more Charger fans than just you, Jake. Okay, I get comments on shows from other people than just you, Jake.
You know that I have the closest people that are around in the Chargers facilities that have told me differently with that.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. That was just my opinion.
Because here's the thing, man. I'm not trying to get disrespectful of it, but only just from one platform is not going to tell me ultimately from an entire point of view from that. Because remember, there's difference between fandom talk and football talk itself. And we all know that. We know that as professionals. But if you're going to go by just from some of the fandom talks, which I'll be honest, majority of them all live here. Majority of them all do. Like I'm just saying that, like, if I gave my buddy David Drogemeyer, who is close with this organization, if he give me his point, I tell you I would hear differently.
Oh. I think that would be their opinions, and just like it was my opinion. Just like again,
I think health. I think health played a big factor in the Chargers' downfall in the postseason this year.
A-Train, I brought this question up to Jake.
But my thing was I was on
not the excuse.
Right, I was on the top though. Like, I'm not bashing them, so like I don't know why. Like I'm not bashing your team. Like I'm uplifting the Denver Broncos. My topic is not the fucking Chargers or the Chiefs or the Raiders. My topic is the Bo Nix and the Broncos. That's my topic. I don't give a fuck about platforms and who's commenting and who. I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I really don't. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to talk about Bo Nix. Is it time to believe? Is it time? What has he done? And I pointed out what he's done and what other quarterbacks haven't done. Look at JD5 in his second year, what he hasn't done. Okay. So why does it have to be said that it's not time to believe if he's going to outperform all these other quarterbacks, including Pat Mahomes, in his second year?
Basically, you're saying they changed the narrative for Bo Nix compared to the other quarterbacks. They changed the goalpost. They moved the goalpost.
Honestly, they do, because look what they do to Drake May. They suck him off. They suck Drake May off, and then they give Bo Nix the trash end of the stick.
Well, it's like this, dude. I just seen the narrative that they just tried to paint for fucking Josh Allen that Mahomes and the Chiefs went through 3 years ago. But they just went there and they repainted it and put it out there and said, could you believe if the Buffalo Bills pulled this off, they'd be one of the first teams to do this. He would be so, powerful. Josh Allen's just so great. He put the team on his back and he ran the team through the playoffs on the road. Look at that. No other quarterbacks. And I think, bro, Mahomes just did that with no wide receivers. The exact same thing. The exact same team. The exact same description of what they try to put down. They're trying to paint for Josh Allen and Drake May.
Well, this is again what the problem is the contextualization is not present there.
But what we circle back to is what the NFL wants. The NFL wants Josh Allen and Justin Herbert to be like Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. They want them to be the face of the league. So when it doesn't happen, the NFL's not happy. That's what the NFL wants. We can sugarcoat it all we want. They don't want to see Lamar on top of the mountain. They don't. I hate to be like that, but it's the truth.
It's facts.
No, you're right. It's facts. And I could say some other things like you said about Lamar, but I'm going to leave it alone. What's understood don't got to be explained, so I ain't going to say that. But yeah, you're right.
But if that becomes the case, right, and because the contextualizing portions of it vary on certain topics itself, or it varies on all topics, depending on how you word it. But if we're going by that, though, respectfully, then don't you think that they would have had an entire platform for an NFL playoff similarly to what we just saw in the NBA with OKC and Indiana?
Yeah, and if we really want to go down that road, why wouldn't Lamar be the one that they want in face of the league? Let's be real about it.
I can say it, but I'm going to leave it alone.
Let's flip back to the NBA.
That's what's the hardest arm wrestle.
Do you think they want? Yeah. Do you think they want Anthony Edwards as the face of the NBA? Do you think they want John Morant as the face of the NBA?
Dear God, no. Oh, dear God.
Let's be real. I don't want to fucking sugarcoat it because
if you really want to be real, they're already pushing Edwards as the face of the NBA. That's a fact.
They kind of, they're calling him the next Michael Jordan.
Which is
diabolical.
But the NFL has a different image to what Adrian's saying. The NFL is a different image.
Fact.
You know Anthony Edwards drops in the fucking playoffs.
But where I'm going with this is if, like you said, if the NFL wants Josh Allen and Justin Herbert to basically be the Brady and the Peyton Manning of the world, then wouldn't we be doing any and everything in our power to help them and not destroy them?
I don't see the analysts destroying them. I see them propping them up.
I see Josh Allen gets a pass for a lot of things, bro.
Yeah.
That's why if he doesn't win this year, he has no more excuses, bro.
What? Hold on. What does Josh?
If he doesn't get it done this year, there's no more excuses, bro.
What does Josh Allen get a pass?
They give Josh Allen a what, bro?
What did Josh Allen get a pass for?
I could tell you. I said what because I'm just like, how do you even like? I'm gonna answer the question, but what's understood got to be explained, bro. Yep. I mean, look how they kill some of these other quarterbacks we've seen in the playoffs, bro.
The only pass I ever gave Josh Allen was the 13 seconds.
No. I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about the media. We're talking about the media here, not you per se. You know what I'm saying? They give Josh Allen a lot of passes, bro.
What has Josh Allen done bad in the playoffs since they've been making the playoffs?
It's not even doing bad, bro. It's just about, at the end of the day, it's about a quarterback. For Josh Allen, if he loses, they give reasons of why probably he lost. But if another quarterback loses, it's just like win or lose. Oh, he didn't get it done. No matter even if he threw 500 yards and lost the game. There's certain quarterbacks. Like Josh Allen throws 400 yards and loses the game. They'll talk about, well, he played a hell of a game. But if another quarterback throws 500 yards in the game and they lose, they just talk about he can't get it done. It's different strokes for different folks, bro. Now there's no excuses. If Josh Allen doesn't get it done now, there's no more excuses. They can't go with the because Mahomes, Burrow, none of that crap. You feel me, bro? You know what I'm saying? They can't do none of that. Lamar Jackson played a hell of a game. I mean, now look, there have been times it was on him that there was times like that KFC. I'm trying to take over. You going the KC game? They lost the KC game. I put some of it on. I put some of it on Lamar because there was a lot of time I felt they lost that game because Lamar wasn't trying to be Lamar.
Exactly.
Lamar
He
went in there.
fumbled the
Lamar.
ball.
What
Lamar had an unnecessary fumble and an unnecessary interception.
No. What I'm not even that part. There was a lot of times Lamar was sitting in the pocket trying to show that he could be a pocket passer instead of doing Lamar being Lamar and taking off when you had so many lanes you could have took off for 10, 20 yards. But no, you want to try to prove the world you can pass and try to do it with Patrick Mahomes, and you want to sit back there and try to throw the ball when you could have ran for 10, 15 yards and got a first down. You know what I'm saying? So I put some of that on Lamar with that too, but it's like, but let's not sit here and like Josh Allen doesn't get a pass, bro. There's no more excuses right now, bro.
Nah, bro, I disagree with you 100%.
Rico, hold on.
I
disagree
disagree too.
Can you name one bad play performance from Josh Allen?
It's not about the performance, about good and
I'm
bad.
asking you a question.
I just explained it to you.
If you're saying
all right.
that Josh Allen doesn't have bad playoff performances and it's not about his performance, then what could it
That's
be?
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I just answered it. I just answered it earlier.
I just asked you,
I said
can you name me one
Your answer
bad
doesn't
Josh
make sense.
Allen play performance? Can you name me one? Name me one.
Because we're talking about the media here, bro. Y'all guys brought up the media with the narrative with the media. No, I'm trying to answer your question,
You
but you're
said
not
that
listening.
Josh Allen gets away with a lot, right?
No, I did. And I'm trying to answer your question, but I'm trying to answer your question, bro, but you won't listen. You hear me, but you're not listening, bro. I just said that with the media, he gets a pass. I said there's other quarterbacks that could put up great performances, but if they lose, all they put it is on the court. Oh, he can't get it done. But Josh Allen, he does a great performance, and they lose. It's just about, he played well. We can't put it on Josh Allen. But if another quarterback, which is true, I'm not saying it's not true, bro. But if another quarterback loses and does a great performance, they just like to bring up the fact he can't get it done.
So let me
bring up
ask
wins and losses, bro.
There's probably a reason they say that though, like a late game fumble, a late game interception, just a really horrible throw that shouldn't have been made, or them taking a sack that they shouldn't have taken, that they could have just dumped it off and lost 2 yards instead of 13 type shit. You know what I'm saying? Josh Allen don't have those occurrences. That's why the losses for the Bills are mainly on the coaching of Sean McDermott,
and
the
the
lack
defense.
of coaching on Sean McDermott, and the lack of defense.
Yes,
it's not on Josh Allen because he makes a shape of whatever
Look
he's
at
got to work with.
Stino. You know it's a perfect example, Stino? Last week is a perfect example.
Yeah.
Perfect example. The Buffalo's defense is horrible. And what did Josh Allen do? Showed up for his team and got his team the fucking dub.
He took matters into his own hands.
I'm not sitting here disagreeing. I'm not sitting here disagreeing with you on that. I'm just saying, like with the media at times, bro, they'll kill a quarterback and never won a playoff game. He can have great performances but never win a playoff game, and they'll just say he can't get it done. I'm speaking from the media perspective. I'm not talking about me and you, because I agree about that. I agree with y'all saying about Josh.
Okay, for sure.
You feel me? I'm just speaking about how the media does things, bro. I agree with you.
Let's say that the Bills do lose, right? You don't think that when they talk about it, and the media is going to talk about it, it's going to be the lack of wide receivers. It's going to be Sean McDermott. I mean, you don't think that's going to be the narrative that
they're going to say the play calling.
It's going to be they have injuries, Train. They're going to be like, oh, their top 3 receivers were out. And
no Joshua Palmer.
They're going
to find those kinds of scapegoat responses.
And if we being real, bro, that Bills receiver core is mid, bro. It's just mid.
But the Buffalo, that's what the narrative is. That's what their excuses are. But see, that's what they're using as their narrative right now. As well, if they did it, he'd be known as one of the greatest. Because look at what the lacks that he has, and this and that. The defense isn't
good. The
quarterback, the wide receiver, and that's the same thing that Mahomes did in 23.
Yeah, he won the fucking ball.
But I think
that same energy face towards Pretty, bro. Like,
I think it's different though, because like Rico was talking like about Lamar, and the difference is like Lamar's never had like a really great playoff game and then lost. Like He's a part. He's a part of the reason they lose. The same thing. The same thing with Justin Herbert.
I can agree.
Lamar's I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna say like this, bro. Lamar drops in the playoffs, bro. Like
yes, he does.
He drops in the playoffs. He's horrible in the playoffs.
Even when Josh Allen loses, he's still performing at like an elite level when he loses those games
and trying to get his team back in the
game. Because when that's broken down,
injuries anymore.
Well, no, we can't because it's the NFL. It's inevitable. We play a violent contact sport in itself, and it's going to happen.
Like with what the Niners are doing right now, bro. I don't think any other team can lose if they're injured.
Because what the narrative with San Francisco when it comes to that is that it's all going to be on the shoulders of Kyle Shanahan more than anything else. Because how many times have we questioned Kyle?
Mm-hmm.
We question him a lot. We go back all the way to when he was a coordinator at Atlanta when they blew that whole entire league.
They blew that 28-3 lead.
And then you go into the Super Bowls against Kansas City. You're that close and you still lost.
You win in the first one, 2019 against the Chiefs. You had a 10-point lead, blew that lead.
Yep.
And you did the same thing again in 2023.
Because
Can I ask y'all a question though? 10 years from now, like with quarterbacks, bro. I'm not trying to get on no debating on it, but like 10 years from now with quarterbacks, are they if he never win a playoff game or never win a Super Bowl, are they gonna bring up about his team, bro? Or are they just gonna talk about he didn't do this and didn't do that?
I mean, they give Dan Marino that. Dan Marino's wide receiving cores weren't always the best, so they always put that against Dan Marino. Like, so they might give, depending on the career. It's all going to depend on the career.
That's a great answer, but you're right because I can't disagree. You're right.
Yeah, because it will depend on the career. Because say after this, Herbert just sucks, right? Say if he goes the next 5 years and he's just an awful quarterback, they're not even going to think about the playoff losses.
They're going to basically he's going to basically disintegrate like a snap of the fingers of Thanos. He's going to be gone like that. They'll move on from him because they won't.
He's going to be going like Infinity.
And then I was in the live like 2 days ago, and people were comparing Josh Allen to Steve Young already. And so I got interested and I went and I checked out their stats side by side, right? They're pretty fucking close. They're pretty fucking dead on.
But Steve Young is a great quarterback to me, bro.
And I mean, different era, right?
We only say that because of the end of his career. We only say that because of how he ended his career. That's it. If Steve Young would have stuck with the Buccaneers or considered in the Canadian Football League, we're not even thinking about him.
And we know what the outlier is, right?
Jerry Rice.
And the Super Bowl victories.
Yep.
Because nobody is ever talking about his tenure in Tampa Bay now, are they?
No.
He was horrible
at all.
He was horrible.
The same way we don't talk about
a lot of people don't even know he played in Tampa.
But yeah, this is also the same organization that at one point had Doug Williams at one point, right?
Yes. He did.
That's why contextualization is so important with it, and that's what a lot of these analysts don't really understand.
It's about
they're
where you at in your system, and
they're not with the plethora of it.
I mean, it's everything in the whole, like you're saying. It's because football is the ultimate team sport. So it's everything in a whole.
It is.
Major sports in general is a team effort. Depends on how you build that. Because Michael Jordan couldn't win an NBA Finals title by himself.
Yeah, Mario Lemieux, arguably the most talented hockey player, he could not 100%. Win a cup by himself. They had to wait till they got Ron Francis, Kevin Stevens, Jaromir Jagr. Same concept across every sport.
You know what? I'll give you one better, Gremlin. Look at how much we praise Alex Ovechkin now that he finally won the cup, right?
Mm-hmm.
We used to tell him he's most talented but can't get it done, right?
Right.
And what was that associated by? Was that associated by his team around him or his coaching staff? Because there was a point they're like, should Ovechkin push for a trade? He said, no, I'm going to believe in this team.
Yeah, the Caps had to go get a new GM for them to finally win.
The only reason I say football is the ultimate team sport is because, like in basketball, you can have two great players that could change a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's true.
And like even in hockey, if you got a great fucking goalie and finally got a couple extra players,
that one's a stretch.
That one is a stretch to an extent because yes, goalie is involved in that, but it also comes down to your entire offense from top to bottom on all four
Yeah.
lines.
Okay, so yeah, y'all more hockey guys than me, so I'm gonna leave that alone. I ain't gonna touch that. But you know, I mean, I bet on hockey, you know. You see?
Well, here's the thing. A perfect example for the NFL, right? Because it's a 53-man roster, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Because when it comes to the team sport, everybody on the 53-man roster all have to contribute in every way, right?
Right. Yep. The special teams, defense, offense, the offensive defensive offensive line, yeah, everything.
Everything. So that's why it's like because there is no great team in this playoff. There really isn't. All there is that there are good teams that have the opportunity to hoist the trophy, to even be considered like, oh, that was it.
Did you guys catch? Did you guys catch what Alex Smith said about the Rams Bears game? Did you guys hear about it?
What did he say?
What did he say?
Alex Smith said that the Rams are going to win by 40 to 50 points, barring weather.
No.
Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, I watched it this morning. I was like, holy shit. He's like, barring
Alex.
weather.
Come on, Alex. No.
Yeah, he said, barring weather, they're going to win by 40 to 50 points.
I'm going to take Bears with points,
see, this
bro.
is what I'm talking about, though. And mind you, this isn't even analysts saying this. This is also former players saying this.
Well, he's an analyst. Alex Smith's an analyst.
Well,
but you know what? I think
but he
Bears
was a
like
player
that.
on the field, wasn't he?
Yeah.
You're a
Maybe.
player
the
on
Bears-
the field. You would have
He was-
known better by that.
It just kind of blew my mind. I'm like, well, the spread says differently, but I mean, he's going out there.
Test shows me differently if Carolina was able to drop that many points on that defense.
And then he went into Brock Purdy and the Niners did to the Bears defense.
Like I will respect your take if you told me that it's going to come down to the two most crucial throws Matt Stafford knows he has to make, because we did see that. We're like, okay, I can believe that.
But I think the Bears like being the underdog like that anyway. I think the Bears like people not believing in them, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna take the Rams head up before all of this, but bro, I think I'm gonna buy some points with the Bears, bro. I'm gonna buy some.
And
points
then
with Bears
the other analyst went in and they were like, "Do you think the Rams look good against Carolina?"
Yeah.
Hey, just imagine when Bryce Young gets him like another weapon, because Coker's pretty decent. They got T-Mac. Imagine if he gets him like a top 5 tight end. Imagine if he gets somebody like Isaiah Likely from the Ravens or something like that, bro, at tight end or some shit like that.
You know what? I like that. I actually kind of like that. I never even thought about that until that.
And then the other thing that I forgot was the big story, like San Francisco literally can have home field advantage in the Super Bowl if they make it.
Oh, of course.
Yes. They will barely have to pack their bags for anything.
Yep.
But to go to this Chicago game, right?
Yeah.
Depending on who the other side wins, San Fran could just sit there and be like, "Oh, we had to travel to Philly and Chicago. Great."
That was the other thing.
Well,
is you get that first round bye.
They're having to travel from there to Seattle.
And when you have home field in that first round bye, you get 14 days. Like the Bills, they got 6 days to turn around and come fight the altitude here in Colorado.
Yeah.
I think
a little banged up. I mean,
Yeah,
I can see it. I can see it.
A-Train, that foot of his is messed up right now, real bad.
I mean, that looked bad in that Jags game. When he went down and, dude, people were in the live saying, and then he hit his hand on that helmet too. So, I mean, for the last 6 weeks, I've watched Josh Allen get beat up, and injuries are a major thing that's leading into this week. Is like, not everyone's healthy. I mean, look at the Niners, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
I got a question
injuries.
for the Bronco. Ain't you a Bronco? You a Bronco, right? My fault. I got a question. My fault. For your team, because every team have a defense. If Buffalo is to be successful and beat y'all, how do you think they gotta attack you guys, the offensively versus your defense, if they want to be? What are the weak spots of your defense?
So I said this earlier today. It's a James Cook game, right? We're weak when running backs are successful running through the tackles, and we have a problem stuffing that run. When you got a good running back that can run between the tackles, we also are weak against tight ends, right? So they have
underneath
Knox,
throws. Yep.
They have Knox,
Kincaid.
Kincaid.
Knox might be a big factor.
Oh,
Little
man.
will routes, little fucking will routes by James Cook is going to be an issue for us, So
Boy, that James Cook and them tight ends. I didn't even think about that.
See, I'm only asking this question because I need to know these things because I like to do wager props. So I really want to know.
Oh yeah, and we
you know
struggle
what I'm
against a scrambling quarterback. So I mean, I obviously I'm a wagering man myself, and I would put the over for Josh Allen's rushing yards. I'd definitely put the over on catch, whether it be receptions or yardage on the tight ends, whether it be Knox or Kincaid. That's the only tricky part is they got two good ones. And then James Cook. I mean, if we can't stop James Cook, we're cooked, literally.
Okay. Yeah. Because I'm asking these things because if these coaches know, so they're probably going to attack those areas exactly as you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Why we brought in Hufanga, right, in the offseason, and Dre Greenlaw is we were trying to counteract where we were weak, because those are definitely two huge glaring weak spots in Denver's D. And it's a stout D, but it's the weaknesses are we struggle against tight ends, good tight ends. We struggle against stopping the run between the tackles, and we struggle with a scrambling quarterback. And those are three major things we struggle with. And then on defense, like the other guys, it's going to have to be Brandon Cooks and, it's going to be Shakir. They have Cook, Shakir. They have Keon Coleman. Those guys are going to have to cook Riley Moss. And Riley Moss is definitely a liability.
Well, they're going to have to cook him on the outside spots, because I know that's what they're going to probably utilize Keon Coleman for.
Exactly. That's the keys to the game right there. The Bills are going to beat us. They gotta succeed on those four fronts. If they can cook on those four fronts, and you'll see it early. If they start dominating us early with those four things, it's going to be a long day for us.
And you guys got to run the damn ball.
You do
we
not.
Can't keep Josh Allen off the field. We're cooked. If we cannot keep Josh Allen off the field, we are cooked.
It's the time of possession fight. That's what it is.
We start losing that time of possession battle, like Jake says, we're fucking cooked.
So do you think RJ Harvey? I think RJ Harvey in the screen pass game is going to be big too, bro.
It's going to have to be huge.
Yeah, I
like you say, Rico. That's going to have to be huge. Yeah, I would definitely put RJ Harvey on your ticket too, because he's going to have to be huge in this game.
Exactly.
But like I also have told you before in the past here, A-Train, is that in some of those spurts when your back is against the wall, Bo cannot just rely heavily up onto those shorts. He's got to unleash that, whether it's got to be Pat Bryant out there in the deep field, or somebody has to be. Because that's the only way you're going to get that kind of possession back.
Yeah. So you think Mims probably have a good game, Mims? Because you said everybody know about Sutton, but they're going to focus on Sutton. You know what I mean? So it's like, you think Mims or like you said, Bryant, one of those dudes might have to step up, like you said, probably have to make something happen, bro.
It'll be Mims or it'll be Pat Bryant or Troy Franklin at the end of the day.
Okay.
Mims might be involved in some aspects, but he's mostly going to get a lot of his field work on the special team spots. Because that's where they're going to need him in field spots.
That's a tough passing defense to compete against, though. You feel me? So
that is very true. Yeah.
That's why I like Harvey catching some screen passes. I think he's going to be great. They're going to have to get that screen game with Harvey really going. I think, too.
Man, we already
pressure
know.
off of both.
Like I said, we already know who's going to the bowl, man. In the AFC, we going to the bowl.
Don't start your Texans bullshit up here.
Oh my God!
If you want to talk ball, if you want to talk ball, you can talk ball. If you want to bring facts, bring facts. Don't start that casual shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, get to it. We here with facts. Don't just be here.
Okay. Every time, listen. I'm with the same shit. I don't like ifs, all that extra shit. I don't like the opinion based shit. I'm just saying a factual thing. That's 100%. Like I said, we already know what wins championship defense. That's a factual thing. That's not no if. That's not no, you know what I'm saying? And who has the best defense at AFC? The fucking Texans. So like I say, ain't no ifs or nothing around it.
Just tell me how you're going to beat the Patriots.
It's a factual thing.
Give me
no, just a fact that I just said.
No, just give me a factual. Talk ball with me. Tell me. I
just told you. I just gave you a ball. You just see what more dudes just did, bro. That's a ball knowledge.
You gave a basic explanation on why the Texans.
That's all now is basic. But is it factual?
Go in detail. Give me context. Give me
No, is it facts
context.
though? Do defense win championship? Yes
Give
or no?
me context. Yes.
Put
Give me
context behind it. Like how are you going to?
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Like, bro,
Like, are you not
you can't-
contextualizing that we just
you can't
fucking
win the
Stroud
Super Bowl.
Tell me
football
what you're
5
strong
times?
with. Tell me
listen,
why.
listen.
Tell me how you're going to dominate with the front seven. Give me ball knowledge. Don't give me fan.
Yeah, don't be coming with fandom, bro.
You can't win a Super Bowl with a quarterback that's scared to get hit, bro.
Benno, listen. Benno, hold on.
Jaguars fan?
So Benno, no, listen.
Ain't you a Jaguars fan?
Who?
You.
Ain't nobody know
Texans fan.
what? I'm a
He's a
Texas
Texans
fan.
fan.
Everybody know I'm a Texas fan. What are you talking about? The fuck? And nigga, I'm from H-Town. Nigga, I'm from Houston. What are you talking about, nigga?
Man, bro, you
No, I just feel like that.
Hey, we don't use the M word up here. We don't use the M word up here.
No, I'm just saying. I feel like that nigga tried to test me or some shit, bro.
And
My
I
fault.
literally
My
just,
fault.
I literally just told you.
I
Don't
asked the question, bro. That's all I did.
Nobody's testing.
Hey, look, hey, Purdue, hey, not move. How you ever say your
Yeah.
name, bro? I understand what you say. I just feel like you trying to test me or some shit. I'm from H-Town. Nigga, I'm from Houston.
No, we got sponsors. We got sponsors, and we're not going to mess up
I
the
got you mixed up
sponsorship.
with somebody else, bro. That's
Just
all.
don't use the N-word, bro. Just don't
No,
use the
that's what I'm
N-word.
saying. My
That's
fault. No, I understand
You
that.
can
That's
cuss,
my
just
fault.
don't
That's
use
on
the
me.
N-word.
That's on my. No, like I said, that's on my end. I
H-Town.
just feel like I got tested a little bit.
Hey, get to it. I want you all to know we're not just live here on TikTok, guys. We're out live on multiple deals right now. So like that's why another reason like I'm also kind of like stressing that as well. It's like we're
multiple eyes on us. We have sponsorship.
on
Just don't use
YouTube
the
right
N-word.
now live. Like we're on Twitter live. We're on Twitch live. We're live everywhere right now.
Hey, Bendo. So back to your point. Bendo. What you were saying about CJ Stroud. Scared to do this.
Last week.
Okay.
Bro.
No. You just who has said something about CJ Stroud?
I
I
said
said
something.
that. You think that that's going to be manageable with
No. Somebody said no. Somebody said that. No, that was you, Bendo, because you said CJ Stroud scared to get hit.
Yeah, I
that
said
was
that.
you. Right? Huh?
I said that he's scared to get hit.
Okay. All right. So Bendo. All right. So back to you, Bendo. So like I said, can you agree? Yes or no? Just a yes or no. CJ Stroud has been playing better than he is now towards the end of the season and into the playoffs than he was before, other than his game. In the beginning of the season. Can you agree to that? Yes or no?
better now.
Better now.
As towards the end of the
Better
season,
now.
right? When he came back from
Better
injury,
now?
he's been playing better than he was before. Before he
I'd
got injured.
say he's been playing good, but not
Yeah,
better.
no, that's what I mean. So he's been playing better than when he was previously was before.
That's
He's been playing
not
better.
That's called good.
No. What I mean, but all right, I'm gonna say good in your because when I'm saying better is basically what I'm saying good. That's basically what I'm saying. So like I said, I'm gonna say this. He's been improving as a quarterback than he was before in the beginning of the season. So like I said, he's been doing. He hasn't been playing outstanding. He hasn't been doing what these other quarterbacks doing, looking like Superman, like Josh Allen, this and that. But what he has been doing, he's been doing enough things for us to win games. He's been playing average for us to win games. He's been getting us down the field. Get us field goals, get us touchdowns.
I'm gonna just call you H-Town. Since you from H-Town, I'll call your name. I'm driving. I can't see the names right now. What's gonna be the status for Nico Collins? Is he gonna play this week?
No. He most likely he got a concussion on his head. 9 times out of 10, when a person get a concussion on their head, 9 times out of 10 they're not playing the next game after.
Wait, you can get a concussion in other places?
I do got Kirk. Kirk was playing.
No.
Kirk
What you mean? It was you didn't see how he hit his head? It was from his head.
I was being funny because you said concussion on his head. You can only get a concussion in your head.
Nobody, bro. What is you, bro? Come on, bro. Now you being childish, bro. Like, bro, I'm having a conversation. You being
I'm
childish.
just asking that question.
No, I'm
Nico,
not talking about you,
I know-
Rico. No,
Yeah.
Rico, I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
I
you.
know
I'm
y'all
talking
got
about
some
Josh.
other, but I do know y'all got some other receivers though, because y'all got
Yeah,
Kirk,
Kirk,
y'all got Hutchinson, and Hutchinson, and then y'all got so, and then Woody
Yeah.
Moore been running that ball too. Woody Moore
Right.
been running that.
Run. That's what our coach been
As-
going after. Run the ball. Even though they know we run, we still run the ball, get down the field, get a field goal, touchdown. We know our defense gonna capitalize. Our main weapon, which they've been doing this whole season. Capitalize.
So really,
The
it's
best
about
defense in
really
the AFC.
just the turnover. So really, this game might come down to the turnover battle, basically. Especially
Oh, I'm not worried about the Patriots. I'm not even worried about the fucking Patriots. I'm not worried about them.
Gotcha.
It's like a drop. I'm not. I was more worried about the Steelers game other than the Patriots. I like to me, in my opinion, it's a free win. In my opinion, I'm not worried about no Patriots.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, when y'all played the Steelers, because I keep it a buck. I told somebody. I told somebody I ain't got no X's and O's, but I felt the Steelers were going to get it done.
Right.
You know, but I did say the Texans should win the game, but I told them that I feel the Steelers might win this game. I was like, Calvin Austin is going to be the guy I think to change the game, but y'all shut him down. Once y'all shut him down, and Roger was trying to get him the ball too, but y'all just shut that down. So y'all made me eat my words on that. But I feel like he was gonna be the dude that had to change the game, and they tried it, but y'all just didn't let it happen.
Right.
Get to it. What was your percentages in the red zone in that game against Pittsburgh?
The percentages, I don't know. I don't know about the percentages. I don't know the exact point of the number of the percentages. Only thing I did was just watch the game, watch the full game. I know how it went, and that's it. I didn't look at no specific. I know what stats put up as percentage wise is this and that in the red zone. I don't know the exact answer for that. But like I said, back to you, Jake, about the Patriots game. Who you got winning, the Texans or the Patriots, bro?
My only thing is I probably would lean slightly Houston for the exact
So why is it
reason.
slightly Houston?
No.
Give me that reason.
I'm about to answer it for you.
Okay.
The reason that I say it's slightly Houston is because I do have a full lot of trust on that defensive front to get after it. Because I have watched in the previous matchup with Drake May that he got sacked about 6 times. So I know that offensive line can be suspect depending on the situation itself. However, though, in Houston's defense, that's why I asked about the red zone against Pittsburgh, because I know that there were 3 quarters you guys didn't score yet until that 4th quarter. Because ultimately you want to get a good padded lead, but you also want to be the team that when you're up and in the red zone and you're settling for 3 or 0 points at that red zone, that's going to be crucial for you guys.
Right. Okay,
you
so
still
Jay,
have to put up points at the end of the day.
right. So okay, Jay. All right. So back to what you're saying slightly. I don't like that word that you just use, slightly on the edge of Texas, because I feel like you believe more of the Patriots winning. That's why I feel like that's out of your mouth.
I don't.
Because
He's disrespecting both teams, bro. When he say that, he's disrespecting them.
So let me tell you what the reason why I say that. I really feel like you shouldn't respect the Patriots at all and just say the Texans are going to win. And this is the reason why. Jake, let me ask you this question: who has a better defense, Texans or the Chargers?
Oh my God! Did we have this conversation before?
No. I just let me. I just want you to answer these questions. Not hard. So who has a better defense, Texans or the Chargers?
Arguably.
Oh, Josh, what's up? What's up, Josh?
What's up, man? You still?
Hey, I gotta come in and rip it up. You know I gotta come in and rip it up.
You still doing this shit?
I gotta come in and rip it up on my team, bro.
Hilarious, bro.
You know I gotta rip it up on my team, bro.
You can't get nobody to agree with your take, man.
No, wait, Josh. I just had do agree to my statement, bro. I'm doing the same thing to Jay. I'm doing the same shit. I just had the last couple niggas.
You gotta stop that.
Oh, my fault. I ain't mean to say N-word. Yeah, my fault.
But I'm saying, listen. How can you ever learn knowledge off of people if you just go just want them to agree to your knowledge and
but Josh, you done seen
You're not willing to learn nothing else.
No, Josh, but you done seen people agree to my statement. Like I said, I done had people say, okay, yeah, you're right. So Josh, let's not act like people don't agree to my statements, because they do. I just had people on your live, Josh, agree to my statement. No, see, no, I understand what you're coming from. I understand what you're coming from. But Josh, you didn't see people agree to my statement on your live, on your panel.
Talk is sponsored by Fanatics,
bro. But the thing about it is, you narrowing it down to get a person to like your team and your statement about your team.
No, it was just get my point across. I don't care how anybody feel. I let you keep your own opinion. I just get my point across.
Go ahead. Let me finish here anyway. Go ahead. It's funny to me, but let me finish here.
Hey, I'm gonna be on Teacup like 2 minutes, bro. Don't kick me out, bro. I gotta talk to my wife about stealing some money, bro.
All right, so Jake, who has a better defense, Texans or the Chargers?
Oh my God, did I not answer this?
Okay, so the Texans have a better defense.
Arguably, it's
okay. No. I just want to hear out your mouth. Okay, I'm asking you a question. I want you to deliver the answer.
Arguably, Houston.
Okay.
How many times do I gotta say it?
Okay, so it's a Houston Texans. Okay. Did Drake May play good against the Chargers? Yes or no?
No, he did not.
Okay, all right. No. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
He did not play.
Okay, he didn't play good.
Because if you're gonna,
No, I didn't ask you for all that extra shit, bro. The answer is no, bro. You doing too much.
It don't matter if you ask.
Okay, so no.
If
If it's a test, right, and a teacher asks you one simple thing, she don't want all the answers. She just want an exact answer, and that's it. It's no.
Absolutely, she wants you to show your work.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying how I asked the question.
Show your work.
Did Drake May play good against the Chargers? Yes or no?
Shit, man. You got to show your work around.
All right, Jay.
here,
So
boy.
Jay, you say no, he didn't play good against the Chargers. Next question. Okay, so
Show your work.
like I
Show
said,
your
next
work.
word.
Show your
Okay, so
work.
listen,
Show your
Jay,
work,
bro,
nephew.
Tino. Oh
Show
my,
your
see, I can't
work,
even do what I want to. You
Show
see,
your
Josh,
work.
I can't do
Show
what I
your
want to
work.
do to this man.
Nah,
You got Tino trying to help him.
Here trolling, gang. These motherfuckers that control.
I don't need no help.
This bitch. So no, you ain't gonna be able to troll in everywhere you go.
No, I'm trying to. You ain't. Why?
It's not
Wait,
gonna happen,
bro. Tino, you lucky. Hey, Jack, I ain't like you lucky. Tino here because I would have been break you down. So you lucky.
Really?
Yeah, I would have been break you down.
Break me down.
Listen,
All right,
you
all right,
ain't
check
never.
this
You
out.
ain't even see.
Check this
You
out.
listen.
Check this out.
You
No,
ain't
check
even
this
finna
out.
see it
Check
coming.
this out, youngin. Check
You ain't
this
finna
out.
see it
Cook
coming.
him, Jay. Cook him.
Check,
Cook
no,
him.
check this out, Doc. Okay, first of all, I already know the assumption that you have. You are high confidence about Houston winning the game. You already called it. You called it an easy win. You have high confidence. That's a fanatic talk, my friend. That's a fanatic talk.
Okay.
Josh, you know how I do to you. Josh, don't even do it. You know what I do to you.
You know what you do?
You already know how I curve the ball.
You
You
talk
lucky. He lucky.
fanatics.
Tino here.
You talk fanatics. I talk manalytics, my friend.
Jay, you lucky. Jake, you lucky. Tino here, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Jay, he gonna ask you a question. He's
No,
gonna
Jack,
ask
don't
you
even do
a
it.
question.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Nah,
Don't get my
I
sauce away. No, don't get my sauce away, bro. Don't even do it. Don't even do it.
I'm pretty sure he knows.
How rude these people won't let me handle it.
Get rid of your sauce. What sauce are you bringing to the
Jay,
table,
I was just
boy?
Jay. You
What are
just
you
got
bringing
saved.
to the
You just got
table?
saved from drowning, bro.
I'm
You just
not
got
eating
saved from
that.
drowning. I would have drowned your ass. You would have been the next victim. You lucky.
Oh wow, you would have drowned me. Wow.
I would have drowned your ass. You've been the next victim.
Man, y'all run them lights up for my boy not move, man. Run them
Did I
lights
just
up,
hear?
man. Real
Wait a
talk.
minute, hold up.
He wasn't even ready for it. Cena already seen it coming.
Hey, guys.
Cena already seen it
Think about
coming.
this. Think about this. I have been running an all sports talk show for 6 years and counting, and this boy literally had the nerve to say he's going to drown me. That's insane.
Hell, I did it to multiple people on these live that did it longer. So like you're nothing
Well,
new.
you
You're
must
nothing
have
new.
never, well, you obviously don't know me.
Jay,
Out of
I
this
gotta hear
spot.
this shit. Jay, I've been doing it this year, but to knowledge of my football and how I understand people, he tried to get on my shit and run that shit. I broke that shit down so quick.
I'll put one better for you. I want to put one better for you.
Bro,
I
it's
actually
funny,
spoke
man.
to your former Houston Texan player, Amobi Okoye. This dude would be laughing at your ass right now. He'd be laughing
Okay,
at your
I actually speak to the quarterback CJ Stroud. So what's the next one?
No,
What's the
you
next topic?
did not. Please.
Okay, so now you're accusing me of lying and saying I didn't do it. I literally spoke to CJ Stroud. I literally sound from Houston, Texas. I'm from Houston. I literally said that. I literally spoke to CJ Stroud, actually.
So do you
like
go to
dead
dinner
ass shit.
with
I'm not
CJ
even fucking
Stroud?
lying, bro.
Do
Dead
you
ass.
literally go to his pad?
Bro, yes,
you
I
go to
went,
some
bro.
of
I
his
went.
parties?
Listen.
I believe you
every time.
H-Town. I believe you
You ain't
H-Town.
mind, bro.
Excuse me.
You ain't got to explain. You ain't got to explain nothing, dog.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna explain myself
dog.
to this man, bro. This nigga ain't from here. It's not like, bro, what? Talking about the person that you spent to. Nigga, I spent to the quarterback, that dude that have the ball, that's in control of the game.
Oh, dude, that's got the ball. Okay.
Yeah, the quarterback that has the ball, that's in control of the game. The main person, the main character, CJ Stroud.
The logic, the logic of the topic is though, dog. What I'm trying to tell you, this game can go either way. It can go either way. Yes, the pass rush. I can see them getting to Drake May, but he didn't also show me that he still got the abilities to deliver. He ain't gonna fold under no pressure. He ain't. I mean,
and you got to think, this is the
showed me that
playoffs.
already.
There ain't no easy win.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be a good game, dog.
One game and you're done. One game you're done.
What everybody is missing is Patriots got the defense to stall Houston offense out.
I'm just saying, you
Slow it
better
down.
not
They
turn
got
over
the
the
defense
ball
too, bro.
on at least 4 times how you did against the Steelers. Because if that happens, you guys are not winning that game.
Yeah,
Bro,
fumbling five times in that game, man. It's gonna be tough.
Them two teams not in this spot for a reason, dog. I'm just saying. They not in this spot for a reason, man. Seriously, man. But I can see this game going either way.
I respect it.
Like Houston got holes in their defense. They got holes in it. It's just ain't no clean cutting butter. Every team got holes. Every team got holes, bro.
Because I like Houston too. I like Houston too, but like you say,
the only serious question I'm trying to get an answer for is how in the hell I'm going to be drowned upon when I learn how to swim.
Hey, you know what? You can hold your head under the water.
He laughed, but he didn't see it coming. But you love
somebody gonna push your head under the water.
Oh, I guess that means that. I guess that means
he didn't see that.
My iron lungs.
He didn't see this shit coming.
My iron lungs, man.
Look, bro, the
I'm
only
like, get to it here, go. He going crazy at people,
the
man.
only hole the Houston defense really got is they give up some big plays from time to time, and that's about it.
But the thing about it is,
and that's
that
it.
right there, hey, that right there, you can't do that against Drake May. Cause he gonna take them. He gonna answer it. He gonna take them. If you give it up, he gonna take it, bro. I done seen him do it. Not saying that not saying that they gonna win. Man, this game 50-50, just like the Denver game 50-50.
Because they both too good. They both too good coach teams too, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts.
You know, both good coach
That's what I'm
teams.
saying, bro.
I think it's gonna come
Mike
down
Vrabel and
to
D'Amico know what they're doing.
I think it's gonna come down to special teams and the turnover battle, bro. I think it's the punt game. Everybody talk. The punt game is gonna be very big, bro. That punter that can get the ball inside that 20 or 50 field or in the 15 is gonna be really big to see who can punt the ball and get it inside that 15. The little 10. That's gonna be very big, bro.
Who can take care of the ball well?
And the turnover battle, both of those things are gonna be big. Special teams and turnover is gonna be very pivotal in this game, dog.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm confused. Where do all the Houston fans and all the Patriots fans come from? Like, they just coming out the blue now. Because last time I checked, nobody was really talking about the Texans like that. More of the Texans. Nobody was talking about.
Well, for starters, you apparently must have been given the Muddy juice because Buddy's a big-time Houston fan, and we all know how that boy crashes out, bro.
But bro, listen.
No. I'm just saying in general, like everybody's coming on panels and stuff. So, oh, I'm
Get well. It's so obvious, bro. It's 8 teams left. It's a whole bunch of teams that's not. So of course you're gonna get other people come in and saying this and saying that.
Bandwagon, bro.
That's logic, bro.
That's crazy.
You said it yourself. You said that this would be an easy win for y'all. Keep that energy because if it says otherwise,
I haven't changed, sir.
No, that's fine. I will give you a participation trophy for trying to show me, and I'll give you a ticket, first class, to Flying United. So that way you just end up flying away, bro. Come on now.
Right, bro. Right.
That's gonna be. You said that's gonna be bandwagon.
I'm trying to find NASA.
What you mean? I said no. I said that's like motherfucker just be bandwagon, bro. Shit's ridiculous.
But I'm just saying, of course, that if you got a team that if you got a team that's playing in the playoffs and people don't like that team, of course they're gonna be rooting for the other team. So of course they're gonna tell you what all they see bad to that team. So because they don't like it, bro. That's just it is what it is.
Hey, you
That's
got
life.
You got Chiefs fan Clement Bills. You got fucking. I don't know, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Why is that? Because
I don't know. Hell, I don't know. I'm true to my team.
Look. Ain't nobody choosing up. It's like, look, you got haters no matter what. If you're winning, there's always a hater if you're winning. Ain't nobody hating on the Browns. Tell me who the fuck hating on the Browns?
Hey, but if people hating on you, you gotta do something
You
right.
only hate exactly. No, that's what I'm reading. That's what I'm saying. The Browns ain't doing right, and they're not getting no hate. So if you're hating or you're catching hate, it's obviously because like personally, like I know I hear some people. I mean, it makes sense. Like, yo, I want the trophy to be brought back to the, for instance, like we'll just say the AFC West. We're gonna keep it over here in the AFC West. Like, I personally, like, I don't want it. I don't want my division teammates to get it or my rivals to get it. Personally, I don't want anybody in the AFC to get it. I want my team to be the only team to get it in the AFC.
No, you see, that's really different, JB, because I root for the AFC to win if my Broncos get knocked out.
Right. Yeah, I
except for last year because I was a little sick of seeing Mahomes.
I don't give a fuck who win it. It's somebody else new. It's somebody new this year, so it don't matter to me. That's what I like.
Yeah, it will be somebody new.
Hey, but this is wide open. You gotta admit, this thing wide open, bro. Like anybody can get it.
It's wide open.
Like personally though, like if my team's not in it, like I personally don't. I really don't care who wins. You know, I just want to see some good ball. That's really what I want to see. I wanna see
Personally,
some
the
good ball.
favorites should be Stafford and Allen.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be worse. I could be like me. I'm a Dolphin fan, so it could be worse. You guys are not a freaking Dolphin fan like me.
Yeah.
Yo, you got like a 25 to life bid.
Or as a Bears fan, literally like just becoming good after so long.
No, Bears fans are on parole.
What? Bears fans are on parole for what?
Hey, you just did a 20-year bid.
Shit. Hey, but I ain't gonna hold you though. I ain't gonna lie. I was really leaning heavily on the Rams, but I think I'm gonna wager the Bears and buy some points with the Bears.
If you want me to be honest, if you can make me big screen, bro, Stafford is not good in Chicago. He's not.
Yeah, I know. And I'm in Illinois now. It was snowing this morning. I'm 25 miles from the stadium. It started snowing out of nowhere last night.
I'm basically like from my house to like the center of Chicago. I'm basically about 30 minutes. I'm just on the Indiana side.
You woke up to a whole bunch of snow this morning, then. You woke up to snow this morning, then.
Oh, bro.
You said
That's when I woke up,
bro.
You said he's not good in what?
Cold weather, snow.
He is
bad weather. Yeah.
Well, actually, let me ask you a question.
But you just say that you don't know how he's gonna react that day. He could be good that day.
Yeah, no, how is Devontae Adams in Soldier Field?
You said what?
What?
How's Devontae Adams?
Devontae Adams.
I mean, yeah, they have Devontae and they have what's his face, Williams, but
only because Devontae played for Green Bay for all those years.
Don't worry about it.
I get that.
I don't think they played a lot of playoff games.
I feel the Bears.
At that time, no.
If the Bears don't go for it on fourth down all the time and take the points, and Caleb Williams uses his legs and his check down, take what the defense gives him, especially with a check down here and there to Swift, they can make it a very interesting game, bro. So that's why I'm finna,
they can't go away from the recipe that's got them there. You feel me?
Run the ball.
That's how I feel.
run the ball. Yeah, run
and
the
use
ball.
the offensive line.
Yeah, and take that check down. You know,
Yep.
if he got that check down, bro, instead of trying to make a hero play, bro, because Swift and I don't like this. Manungai. If he uses those guys as a check down here and there when it's available, instead of trying to force it down the field, like all young quarterbacks go through that. But he's been doing better. He's been doing better as the game's been going on, doing that, and it could be a very interesting game. That's why I think I'm going to take.
And they're saying for the game, like they're saying, like it's going to be like the field between 0 and -5, plus wind gusts at 35 miles per hour, and they're also saying snow at 55%.
Yeah, because it came down. It came down last night, so I think the cold front's coming in. The cold front's coming in.
Yep, cold plunge is coming in. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, cold front is coming in, so it's gonna be different now. You feel me? So I think it's gonna be. I just want to see a good game though, but
dude, facts.
I wouldn't be surprised if y'all win.
If you want to be honest, I mean personally, I'm as like a realistic Bears fan. I said if we make playoffs, we are going out second round. But the thing is, my actual prediction for the whole season was 8-9. I literally had us going 8-9 this year.
For real?
Yeah.
Are you lying to me?
No, I'm not. You can literally ask Stino. You can actually ask a lot of people.
Yeah, he said that.
I'm playing.
But it's like, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Like I get like this year, the NFL is so wide open, and it's it's true.
Yeah, this way shaking my truck. Hey, this way shaking my truck now, dog. Hey,
it's like that in the Midwest, okay?
Oh yeah, bro. Like this morning, this morning at like 9 o'clock, bro. It was basically wet out conditions.
Yeah, it was crazy this morning.
Wet out, like you couldn't see like anything.
And yesterday it was clear as day, like Florida almost. I'm telling you.
Dude, it was 46 degrees yesterday.
Yeah, it was beautiful yesterday. And the next thing you know, boom.
Beautiful weather.
Yeah, man. Like I told you, my hub at my job, I'm 25 miles from the Soldier Field, bro, my hub. You know, I'm leaving to Texas now. I'm going to Mesquite and then through Houston and stuff now. So, but this morning it was way different than the day before. And I looked at the weather; it's a cold front coming in, so the conditions on the game day might be totally different than yesterday.
If somebody could actually give me a full big screen, like literally the weather. The weather's gonna. The weather's actually the bottom at this post, like what it's gonna be. It's actually gonna be freezing.
Current forecast for Sunday: 20 degrees, 18-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 55% chance of snow.
Yep.
Yo, I'm losing sleep over playing this Texans defense, bro. I'm being fucking real, bro. I watched all their film from this year last night, you know.
Why you doing yourself like that?
Holy fuck, bro.
New England, if we beat them in Texas,
He's giving you a compliment, bro. It's the same defense.
And that's the thing, New England. Like that was just
No. I understand. I'm saying like at least get some sleep. You don't gotta do all that. Get some sleep. I'm saying on that. Like, why you doing that to yourself?
I think that's part of bro job, though. I think that's part of
Listen, New England, we beat them in Texas, so don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Sound good.
That offense is suspect without Nico.
I don't know. Is that Patriot defense
without Gonzo?
Is that right?
Yeah, that's my other concern.
Gonzo's out.
I mean, he's not out. He's not out yet. He's questionable.
Oh, he's questionable.
I went into work this morning and he's not here. So that fucking kind of sums that up, right? Like he's at home.
Red flag for sure.
So yeah,
you're gonna have to be solely dependent on your other secondary pieces.
Yeah,
after Nico's face plant, he didn't look too good.
Gonzo out. Oh,
yes. Probably.
I think that'll make a big difference. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's a huge difference.
So wait. What do you think makes a bigger difference? Them losing Gonzo or Texans losing Nico?
Us losing Gonzo. 100%.
Yeah, I think
them losing Gonzo. That's a big threat
over Nico. Yeah.
With Gonzo out, they don't.
That's their best offender, sir.
They don't really have no other DBs to be able to cover.
Right, they have no other DBs.
Or the tight end, because people be sleeping on Dalton Schultz. Dalton Schultz
also sleeping on Kirk. They sleeping on Kirk as well.
But no, bro.
Higgins. I like Higgins.
They don't have.
I like Higgins.
I like Kirk.
They don't have the DBs to cover. They don't have the DBs to cover long enough for that.
Hey guys, they're gonna be all right, bro. We didn't even have practice for 10 that game. We had our second and third.
Nah, it's a different scenario, bro.
They're gonna be all right.
That's a different scenario. That's a different scenario.
It's not different, bro. It's 2s and 3 cornerbacks.
That's a different scenario, bro.
That's
Josh, it's okay. It's okay to be wrong, Josh.
Josh, be real with me. Josh, be real.
That's a different scenario. Right. It's okay to be wrong by me, okay? It's okay to be wrong.
Be quiet, bro.
No.
You don't speak because you don't speak. You don't speak facts, bro. You just talk.
Hey, Josh.
What you was saying, New England?
Josh, because New England will tell you that
they don't like that.
Their defense is not like your defense. You feel me? They can't really afford to lose one of their all pro corners or Pro Bowl corners because they don't have nobody else to be able to back that up. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. We didn't think so neither. But our cornerback I still got the job done.
No, because bro, people love Riley Moss over there, bro. People love Jahdae Barron over there, bro. You still got an all-pro safety back there right now, bro. Like what are we talking about? Y'all had the DB pieces and the pass rush pieces on top of that to be able to force CJ into
like I said, that's a big loss for the Patriots.
Doesn't have that. You feel me? New England don't have that. They got a solid defense. They got a good defense, but it's not fucking with y'all's right now.
It's not fucking with the Broncos.
I feel what you're saying, but I'm gonna have to. I get what you're saying. I like your take on it, but I'm gonna have to see because I'm still. That offense still. You know, I think right now second streams can compete with it. Like right now, second string DBs can compete with it.
Yeah, he's got to pass. He's got to pass.
Agree for this game? For this game, Drake May's gonna have to. Drake May's gonna have to go out and
New England.
He's got to do 4 tests. Yeah, he's got to pass 4 out of 5.
I doubt it, Rico.
And
No.
honestly,
Go ahead, I'm letting him talk. I'm letting him talk.
honestly, Rico and everybody, like, you guys know I'm realistic, right? I think there's a 40% chance he plays on Sunday right now.
Well, but this is my question.
Mhm.
Drake May's in a position to where he actually probably has to go out there and win the game, as per se. Bo Nix really just, for the most part, have to just manage the game, unless it's tight and he got to make a play. So Drake May really got to go out there and actually win the game.
They got to keep I tell everybody, this is the key to the game, right? We have to keep the Texans defense on the field. And everybody's gonna say, like, oh, why would you want to do that? Run the ball, play time of possession, keep them on the field, because if we can get those 7-8 minute drives, that tires them out. And let's just say, I'm not saying it just to be boastful, I'm just saying it if it happens. If that Texans offense can't get points, right? Like, even field goals, fuck, guys. Like, I'm not biased. Like, they could win the fucking game on field goals on Sunday because of how good their defense is, right?
Correct. That's real. I like this guy.
That's what I just said.
But in the same breath, though, if Gonzo's out, that changes the whole trajectory of the left side of the field. That's what a lot of people that aren't Pats fans do not understand. When he's out of the game, you look at the first 4 weeks of the season when he was not in, Stino knows our secondary was Swiss fucking cheese, bro.
Fucked up.
Because Gonzo and Stingley, they both erased the number one guy, basically.
Yes.
Stingley's a very underrated guy from casual fans, but real fans know what Stingley.
Oh no, yeah.
Hey, check this.
Even
though.
casual fans should know
Check this
that.
out. I didn't, you know what surprised? You know what surprised me though, New England. What surprised the shit out of me? Like, I knew Drake May could run, but I didn't. It surprised me how fast he is. That motherfucker is fast. I say, when I seen him take off and he kicked that gear in and he was pulling away from them linebackers, I said, God, look how fast this motherfucker is, man.
Yeah, he got some wheels on him.
I said, bro, if he add a little bit of getting out of that pocket like that to his game, to where, like, because Houston, they running man. So everybody gonna be running with him with a man. So that's a huge piece. That's a huge piece. Like, I think personally, like, out of all the games this year, this is where you're going to see Drake's legs the most because of those RPOs and that read option and that quick game. Like, that's going to fuck the Texans up. You have to get them moving laterally. You can't get them to come at you from north to south and let that pass rush get going. You have. That's scary too. That's going to be scary.
It's the same with Denver, right? Denver's defense, you have to get them moving laterally. Don't let their pass rush eat, right? Don't get into 3rd and 13s where you're going to allow that pass rush to get going, right?
Yeah.
That's the biggest point of the game this weekend.
Let's just hope Drake May doesn't hesitate against that type of defense.
That was a great thing that bro said about the man defense. I don't know your name, but my fault. But because there was a lot of times Rodgers could have took off, but he just don't got it. He just not that guy no more. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying they're going to lose the game for that, but they can make some first downs and get in field goal range, at least like what Buddy just brought up about the man defense and things like that. That's something I didn't really think about, but he made a great point about that, bro.
No, for real.
Valid point.
And I don't like to call anybody a nasty player, but because who my quarterback is, I'm afraid to play Texans because of Al-Shaair.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Real
shit.
All
our players are nasty, bro. We get real nasty.
The whole defense. I give you guys credit. I just posted something. I looked at all your film from this year. Let me tell you something, buddy. You guys have the best defense I've seen since Denver's in 2015 and since the Legion of Boom. That's how good of a defense it is.
And since the Rams as well.
I think this the best defense they've had since, or the best defense the NFL has seen since 2009, bro.
I think that this defense is the greatest defense the Texans have had, even with JJ Watt and all that.
Definitely.
Like, holy fuck, bro. They fly around. That cover 4 they play is fucking like, bro. Like,
as an overall defense, yeah.
you can't teach that kind of shit, Stino. Like that, it's all like Drew said it last night. It's kind of like that Texans defense is kind of playing like a high school team fighting for a state championship. Like they're all in sync with each other.
They hungry. You know who don't get enough love on that defense, bro?
Who?
Kamari Lassiter, bro.
Dead ass.
Oh yeah, Lassiter is a dog.
Nice.
Yo,
Lassiter's
great.
a
I
dog,
think
bro.
he's the best tackling cornerback since Peanut Tillman.
And he can cover exceptionally well too.
Yes.
Look, I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
because Austin, I thought Austin was gonna do something, bro. Austin didn't do nothing, dog.
Nah.
It was on Austin for the Pittsburgh Steelers, dog. Like,
Hey, bro, y'all know I'm not no biased motherfucker neither. New England this shit, bro. But the only motherfucker that I've really seen be able to consistently do something against that secondary is Alec Pierce. Alec Pierce always seems to get about 100 yards and a touchdown or two on that defense.
There's always one guy.
All right, so my question is this.
Mm-hmm.
This is CJ Stroud third year. So say his third year, he go to the bowl and gets a ring. Where y'all put him at?
I mean,
well, he passed the 3-year threshold. So
yeah.
Is we put him over Josh Allen? Is we put him over Lamar Jackson?
No, absolutely not.
No.
So with him going to the bowl and winning the ring his third year, y'all still not putting him over there?
I think he
I'm
would
not even
be at
putting him
like
in the top 10.
I think it's hard to it would be
He's
hard to put
considerable
him
for the top 10.
It would be hard to put him in the top 10 because
he's
and
not
get
in the
told
top
and get
10.
told. I want you to understand where my head's at with this, right? Like you shouldn't want that either as a Texans fan. And I'm gonna tell you why, right? We saw the same shit happen with Mr. Jalen Hurts last year after he won a Super Bowl. Everybody calling him top 5, top 3. Motherfucker, I seen him top 2. I said, motherfucker, y'all are crazy. Okay. If you guys go out and win a Super Bowl, right? I don't think anybody like if you have a conversation with him being in the top 10, I don't think anybody will like be like, oh, okay, well, no, this is why, no, this is not why, right? But you shouldn't want that as a fan because it doesn't matter what the fuck he does this year, right? Because at the end of the day, right, you're told about a quarterback by how many rings he's got on his fingers, right? So one doesn't just solve that. There's a guy in Kansas City that's got 3 of them motherfuckers, right? So there's levels to it, right? You can go out and win a Super Bowl. Absolutely. I think you guys have the defense to do it. I said that to Southgate the other day. But CJ Stroud, his first year, amazing, right? His second year dealt with some injuries on the offensive line, dealt with some injuries. Obviously, had Joe Mixon running the ball. That helped him a lot, right?
Wide receiver core too.
Right, the receiving core as well, with Diggs obviously getting hurt last year too. And now this year, it's like almost an ascension. Like, I understand what you're saying, but there's levels to it, right? And he has to, like, if he goes out in the Super Bowl, and Stino knows this, right? If he goes out in the Super Bowl and he throws for 180 yards and 1 touchdown and throws a pick, I'm not going to put him in the top 10, right? But if that motherfucker goes out and has 350 yards and 4 touchdowns, yeah, we might have to have a conversation about it.
But you know what? To piggyback off of that, bro. I know what they bring up this, but there's nothing wrong with being. I'm not calling him this either about CJ Stroud. No disrespect to your quarterback, but there's nothing wrong with being a great game manager who doesn't turn the ball over and makes plays when it counts the most.
No.
I'm not saying I'm not saying CJ Stroud is that. But I'm just saying, like, everybody get caught up with 5,000. It's all right if you got a defense and all of that. Look what Brady did. Brady did.
Right now, all the success Houston has had is because of Stroud of their defense.
I think it's because of the defense and the coaching and DeMeco Ryans, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, he would have to ball out the next 3 games, including the Super Bowl. 350 for me to think of him in the top 10.
Yeah.
But here's
my fault. Jake, go ahead, Jake. You good?
But my only thing about that is that look at the blanket he's already going to be protected on. He's already got playoff wins with the experience that he has. He already has all of that. And so with all the quarterbacks that we have discussed with as far as top 10s that may be going into next season and what they were from this season itself, like, you got to think, how many people are going to take Herbert off that list and put CJ Stroud in there?
Not too many, because they gonna always bank off of him about that defense he had.
I don't know about that.
Right.
I'm not taking Herbert off the list. If you're
No.
talking about
Josh,
just
Josh
skill
is right
set.
on that because a lot of people go against that, and they brings up the defense. They gonna bring it up a lot about the defense, and defense is this and that. So yeah.
Listen, if you're talking skill set, I'm not blind. Justin Herbert didn't have an offensive line all year.
Which I can understand that.
That's
But
not his fault.
I can understand that, Southgate. But even in the midst of the adversity that you have to face in front of you, you still have to be able to lead. You still have to be able to take the ball and lead with your own hands. We've seen too many quarterbacks that have done that in their history.
Hey, Jake, bro.
But you know, go ahead. You go ahead, and I'm gonna ask Jay something. You go ahead. You go first, though.
You know me, Jake. I hate giving the Texans praise being a coach fan, right?
Oh, you a coach fan.
Bro, at
Oh.
the end of the day, like even last year, bro, I feel like C.J. Stroud, kind of like a Jalen Hurts type year. You feel me? Granted, didn't win the Super Bowl. He was still able to have a piss poor offensive line, have all those injuries to your wide receiver core with Nico missing 4 or 5 games, Tank Dell missing some games, Stephon Diggs missing games. I think Joe Mixon even missed like 4 games. And he was still able to perform well enough under all that pressure to lead them to the playoffs, lead them to a division title and a playoff win. You know,
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but like you forget, like did the Houston Texans defense get drastically better from last year to this year? Like drastically better?
I wouldn't say drastically better, but it did get better.
It's playing drastically better.
They
No.
certainly addressed the positions that they knew they needed.
Okay, cool, for sure. So what I'm saying that to say, like, when you're saying like he didn't have shit on offense and he willed his team to the playoffs, I wouldn't consider it that, because how can when and why? Like, this is not
I
that.
wasn't necessarily saying he willed the team to the playoffs, but I was saying he played well enough to get them there, and well enough to where they didn't sell the motherfucking division or didn't sell the playoff spot. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't going out there and getting
No, 100%. He managed the game as he is a game manager.
That's
right. Jacob, I got a question for Jacob, because I know you watch all of the playoffs, and this whole playoffs, even the ones that are knocked out. Because this is where I really look at quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all the quarterbacks that was in the playoffs, which ones did you see really was like go to the line and probably audible? Look at the defense and see what they're giving. Like, oh, you know what? This might be a bad play. Let me do this and do that. And the ones that you just see just ran with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what quarterbacks did you see in this playoffs that were actually like going to the line and knowing what they were seeing, and then, you know what, let me change to this and change to that, because that's a skill set like a lot of quarterbacks don't have anymore, bro.
Nah, for sure. But though, Rico, it's not about if they have it. It's about if they're allowed to. You gotta have trust with your OC and your head coach to say, hey, I will allow my quarterback to go to that line and audible to whatever the fuck you want to. You have to earn that. You don't just come in the league and get that privilege. You have to prove yourself.
That's not what you bro. You don't have to earn that, bro. That's what. Listen, bro. Listen to what you're saying. They when you go get it, when you drafting a quarterback, bro, that's all up in the draft portfolio, bro. They're looking at how well can you understand defenses and schemes. When you come into the NFL, that's when you go through RPOs and stuff like that in training camp, they looking at a quarterback to see how well do you understand schemes. What adjustments can you make?
Though, Josh, but listen,
bro, you saying, but you.
No. But listen, you're
crazy,
right.
Bro.
You're right. But what you're also saying is, we're going to look at our starting quarterback. Say we draft a quarterback, we're going to look and see if he can know X's and O's. Of course, that's surface level.
But listen to what he said.
No, but what? Listen
to what Rico asked. Listen to the question that he asked.
And that's why I'm addressing the going to the line and being able to check into whatever the fuck you want. There's not all quarterbacks in the NFL, starting quarterbacks cannot just go and audible and check to whatever the fuck they want. You have to earn. You gotta earn that, bro. You don't just
No, for
get
real, you gotta
there.
earn that motherfucker. You gotta earn it.
Bro,
You do,
listen,
bro.
but listen to yourself though. But then if a quarterback can't, if he see a blitz and he can't call it,
That's
or if he
different, bro. That's different.
That's different, Josh. You
That's
gotta say
not
that.
different. It's the same thing.
No, it
Josh,
ain't,
Josh,
bro. No, it's not, bro.
No, it's
okay
not.
to be
A
wrong, Josh.
protection-
It's okay
a
to be wrong.
A protection call and an audible are two completely
Or two different things. Hey,
It's two different
hey,
things, bro.
identify Mike. It's not, hey, hold on, alert, switch the whole goddamn play up. That's different, bro. You telling your fucking running back to stay here and block that fucking blitzing edge rusher is not
An
audible. That's
It's not audible, bro. No, for real. Facts.
Because
I mean, I'll give it. I'll give it to you like
So
this,
it's not
Josh.
audible?
No,
Josh.
No, Josh.
That's a
Josh,
coverage-
I thought you
that's
been
a
to that.
coverage change.
Josh, I thought you been to that.
Get
It's a
two. Shut
protection-
up, bro. You don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
Josh,
Be quiet.
Josh, hold on, Josh. It's a protection call, like Drake, like Drake this year. He only, like, I'll tell Stino this. He only has audible, like play calling, like Josh McDaniels and Mike trust him enough audibling when they're in 12 personnel.
Yeah,
That's the only time he'll audible, bro, because that's the only things that Josh and Mike feel comfortable with him doing, right?
Yeah.
But the one thing that they've given him full reign over is protection calls, bro. And if you look at
Right.
all the young quarterbacks, right? Like Cam Ward, for example. I know nobody wants to bring up the Titans, and we're not going to talk about them for that long, but Cam Ward didn't have that same thing that Drake has
Right.
this year with the
I got another
protection
one
calls.
for you. I got another one for you, Josh. Justin Fields on the sorry ass Jets. Is he able to go out there and change it to whatever the fuck play he wants to change?
No, he
it to? Yes
can't.
or
No, he can't. No, he can't.
No, the fuck he cannot.
No, he
bro.
can't.
No, he cannot, bro.
Right.
No,
right.
he cannot.
So what? So how I'm looking at it is, if he see like say like that's because that's how I'm looking at it. If it's like a certain pass play, but he's seeing a blitz. Say like if it's a pass play and he knows it's going to the right side, and if he's seeing a heavy blitz on his
And
left
you want
side,
to check
right?
to a quick check down.
To a quick check. That's what I'm saying. That's how
Yeah,
I'm
but
looking at
listen,
it.
That's
able to do that.
That's an alert. That's an audible. But
That's an
I would
audible
say-
right there.
I would
Listen,
that's
hold
what I'm
on,
saying.
Josh, hold on, but it's levels to that.
It's
That
levels
is
to
a
the shit.
surface level thing right there. That is like if you are an NFL quarterback and you don't play all the way through college or a certain amount of snaps through college, and you can't say, "Hey, he's blitzing." Hot route, that's a hot route. Yes, that is considered an audible.
Right.
Hot route. That's more
Right.
of a hot route. You just
But
giving
bro,
that
that is not full control of being able to go to that motherfucking offensive line and change the whole entire fucking. That
Right,
is
like
the
Josh.
same
Josh,
thing,
how
bro.
many
quarterbacks
quarterbacks? How many quarterbacks do you think in their first 3 years, really, when they get a disguised coverage, are going to be able to know exactly what they're in? Like, I'll tell you this: in the Falcons game that Drake played, bro, they were disguising coverages up the motherfucking ass.
They was. They was. They
Okay,
was.
right? And the one thing and the one differentiator in that game and why we won that fucking game was because of pass protection, right? And sliding lines and making sure that Drake had enough time in the pocket to set his feet and get rid of the ball effectively, right?
Okay, yeah.
I would say, and Stino knows, probably Southgate knows, I think there's only 15,
Yo, thank you.
15 quarterbacks in the league right now that have the ability to audible at the line.
Yeah,
I believe I say
and 15
So
is
hold
that's the
on.
number.
So go
Yeah, I'm
back to
gonna drop for
Rico's
Timbo.
question.
I'm gonna drop for Timbo real quick.
What was your question, Rico, again about which quarterbacks can do what?
He said
Right
which
now-
quarterback?
Right now in the playoffs?
Yeah, I said even the ones that were knocked out the playoffs, because we were talking about quarterbacks and like top 10s earning. I was like, that's one thing for me in a quarterback when he has that ability. I take that very
Right.
I take that very big into who I think about what quarterback is better than another quarterback.
It is big.
All right,
It
all
is
right.
big.
You
give
can
you
make
them.
plays,
I'll
How
give them right
much
now,
reign
Rico.
you really have over your offense, it means a lot as a quarterback, bro.
It does.
true.
It
And,
does.
and that's when I get to the who's really driving the boat. When it becomes that situation, like, oh, here's a quarterback. He touched the ball every play. That don't fucking matter.
So so
Right.
that's what I was saying. So you think knowing how well Drake May play right now, you wouldn't think his coach give him full range
No,
if he see a
no.
play to
I
switch
know,
up?
I know for a fact. I know for a fact.
I'm just asking. I'm just
Playoffs
asking.
right now, Josh. He's never seen this. He's never been here.
Yeah, he never
seen
been,
this.
and that's what I mean by experience. That's remember what I was telling you about experience, Josh, and that's when that comes into play, bro.
Bro, I know all that.
No,
I'm
no,
just-
but
I'm
hold
just
on,
asking.
but hold on.
No,
'cause
I don't think so, Josh. No.
Hold on.
He doesn't
hold
have
on, hold on.
experience.
I get that. But the whole coaching staff does though. Josh McDaniels won Super Bowls, bro. As an OC. Mike Vrabel is
Gable won it as a player, so he got that.
they have
Exactly.
experience, bro. Like
Hey,
they
yeah.
No, I was talking about
Hey,
the listen,
English,
listen,
so-
listen.
so-
I was talking about the
only reason
individual
why-
player
the only
as a
reason
Drake
why I
May.
asked that. The only reason why I asked that because we all know it's stuff that coaches don't see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
While
100%,
on the field, and the
but,
player can
Josh.
call it out through the helmet, and they
Right.
make
No,
an
100%.
assessment
But
on it.
listen to what we just kind of laid out on you right there. You got two coaches with mastermind playoff experience, Super Bowl experience. That trucks
Yeah.
Drake May eyes that he damn near can't see everything either because he got to worry about every other thing as well too.
Yeah.
So it's gonna trump that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Shake up,
Yes, facts,
not the
facts.
correct what you were saying. I wasn't talking about the coach. I was saying as an individual plan of Drake May. He doesn't have experience in the playoff. In the
He's
playoffs.
only got one game. Yeah,
He only got one game, and that's what I've been trying to tell people. Y'all and like he been here before. This is like that one game is, and then you act like that wasn't even his good game.
Bro, you acting like people don't know that.
No, I was correcting Shake up.
He's good. He's good. He's
Yeah,
good.
so Josh, you gotta slow down. It's okay to be wrong sometimes.
So do you
Bro,
guys
I
want to
know.
know? Do you guys want to know
It's
the
cool when I'm
15?
wrong because I'm learning.
Okay, so
I know
you
when
just
I'm
learned.
wrong.
You just learned from me as well. So it's okay.
No, I did
Yeah.
not learn nothing from you because you don't know.
Let me just say this, bro.
You don't like this,
Izzo,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm
You don't like
here.
that.
This is Izzo, bro. I'm new here. I'm following Josh because I've been tapping on Josh shit. I'm following Josh. I don't really know everybody. So, hey, man, it's Izzo. I'm a sports bettor, bro.
I'm a sports bettor too, man. I make bands a day.
I kick ass.
What's
I fucking kick ass, bro. I got Discord, WAP, all that good shit.
Tap in.
Yo, say
What's up,
wager.
fellas?
Say
What's up?
say
Yeah.
say wager.
You gotta
bro.
be
Wager,
careful.
say
Yeah,
wager.
you gotta be careful.
Yes, that wager because you get his live terminated.
Okay, my bad.
GTA wager.
Now, is that an
F-
audible or a protection call?
That was a
F1
protection
ain't
call. That was a protection call.
Nah,
Because
Josh.
we still talking
Josh.
about the same thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's up,
yeah.
Jake?
I wanna
Oh, New
answer
England's
good, man.
Rico's question, right? So you said the quarterbacks that are eliminated or still in the playoffs that are able to make audibles, right?
Like out of all of them, it don't matter if they're eliminated or not. Like you know what I'm saying? Or just in the
Stafford.
NFL period. 'Cause
Stafford
Yep.
automatically.
Yes.
Caleb Williams this year
Yes.
got it.
Yes.
Okay? He's able to make audibles. Brock Purdy, yes, he's able to make audibles.
Woo,
Regardless,
whoa,
listen,
whoa.
listen. He does. Regardless
right.
of what you want to say, he does
I mean,
make
okay,
calls
I'll
at
give
the
you that
line,
one,
bro.
but I wouldn't hang my hat on that as much as other quarterbacks. But go ahead. Yeah, that's a good one.
You can't tell me Sam Darnold makes audibles though. No way. No
way,
fucking
man.
way.
No way, dude.
No way.
Hold on though. That's hard to say because what's
If
the
he
driving?
do,
No.
Yeah,
Don't
if
you
he
want
do,
to
if he do,
I'm gonna ask you one
Izzo.
question, though. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to base it around is like if you know Clint Kubiak and how he
Yeah.
calls his offense, he calls 3 plays at a time. So him checking something, right? Like checking a protection for a fucking 70-yard post route to JSN is not an audible to me.
That,
Right.
All right.
Like
because the
him,
only
like
all
him
right,
sliding,
okay, but the only
sliding Barner from one side to the other for a protection call to have Barner block, that's not an audible.
okay, but
Okay,
this
so
is why
that
I
was a
asked that.
part
This
of
is
the
why I asked that though. The Steelers, I mean the fucking Seahawks, fucking best weapon on offense in like passing or rushing is what?
JSN.
Running
The
the
receiver.
ball. Running the ball.
Oh, Charbonnet or Walker. I mean, it's
Okay,
really,
so they're
they have
going
a
to
split.
lean.
It's a dual set.
I'm asking that because they're going to more than likely run that fucking ball. They're going to he a lot of those shits because they got to pack the box. Then he's going to audible to that motherfucking bomb to JSN.
No, he's
I'm
just checking to
telling
the
you, bro.
he's just checking to the second play.
Oh,
That's-
so they're like, hey, run this play, but if they pack the fucking box, we're going. No,
Yes.
it's not. I mean, bro,
That's
you
not
cannot.
an
You
it's
have
not an
15
audible.
seconds.
It's
Listen,
not-
you have
no,
15
Izzo,
seconds.
Izzo, though.
no.
Izzo,
Hold
though.
on,
no,
hold on,
Izzo,
hold on,
Izzo,
but let me
Izzo, wait a
land
minute.
this last play right here. You have
Listen,
15
listen,
seconds
they
from
could
the end of the
call
play.
a play to run to the right side, then he could change it to the left side.
Yeah,
I don't think
that's type of shit like that. But I'm saying, listen, you have 15 seconds from when that motherfucker gets tackled and the ref touched that ball. You have 15 seconds to be able to relay a play in, just one. Let alone you talking about every fucking snap he's getting 3 plays in at 15.
No, he
That's
gets 3/4 of a play and then 3 options on which way they want them
listen,
to run.
I'm telling you this right now.
What?
It does not. Every play does not go like that, bro. Those
He
are
gets
maybe
special situations. That's what you're talking about. Is a third and fucking a special situation like 3rd and 2.
No, it's not. No, it's
bro.
not.
Because
No.
you get to the line, they're gonna show you something, and you go, okay, cool.
No, because Izzo, if you have 20, you actually you have 25 seconds because you're allowed to sub. Okay, so
bro,
your
you
coach
have 15
actually,
seconds to relay your
relay
communication. There's
to
only 15
relay
seconds.
to relay the play.
Wager your last dollar on that.
To relay your play, yes. But what is the play clock at? It's at 40 seconds, right? So they are allowed to sub. They get 10 seconds for that, right?
Bro, but listen, that's only if it's bro. Listen, this is how it goes. You get 40 seconds, and that motherfucking clock's listen. When they get in the huddle, it's around 4 seconds. By the time them motherfuckers get on that motherfucking line, you're in the range of 13, 12 seconds. That's why every time, by the time you can barely talk at the line, bro. You can barely get all your shit out at the line. That's why you're that's why the defense. Hold on, that's why defensive ends at now this point in time.
Izzo, that's
in the
not only
passing
just
league
a
can
third
time
down
it.
conversion type
What do you think the wristbands are for, Izzo? They're all fucking color coded, bro. They're all color coded. If you look at an NFL wristband, they're all color coded. They call it color. They call a fucking.
We've been using wristbands since middle school. Wristbands are going to be wristbands no matter the system. What, bro? And I've been using wristbands since middle school. Listen to what I'm telling you. Okay, so when you're telling me about a wristband being color coded, that's like elementary. What I'm telling you is, of course, everybody, when it's something that everybody has, bro, you cannot make that a determining factor point because that gets ruled out by everything. It holds kind of no weight. What I'm talking about is when you have 15 seconds to speak, you're not even including the crowd, including one interpretation mess up. You guys are not including any of that. You guys are just saying, hey, Clint Kubiak is going to get up here and say, hey, okay, Sam, it's 3rd and 2. I'm gonna give you 3 goddamn plays, okay? And then I'm gonna let you go to the line and have to orchestrate everything and choose which one of those 3 plays are the best. That's what you're telling me?
Depending on his look, yes.
He's gonna give him 3 plays out of 1 formation.
Well, then listen.
3 plays out of 1 formation.
Sam Darnold would therefore have. Listen, if you're telling me he has the opportunity and the wherewithal to say, hey, I'm going to pick the best of these 3 plays, Sam Darnold has audible control of that fucking offense.
Options.
He has audible control of that offense, bro. What do you?
So is
just like me and Josh said,
when they go into 13 personnel, right? And they use Elijah Arroyo and they use the other tight end, they use Barner, right? And they go into that 13 personnel, right? There are 3 or maybe sometimes 4 play calls based off of a simple formation, right? And then based off the formation, you have also 2 looks, right? If a defense shows you this, you go here. If a defense shows you that, you go here. That's a check. That's not an audible.
That's not audible. I was about to say that's called progression. That's called going through progressions. That's what you're talking about right now.
Somebody said he has permissions to make audibles, not control.
Okay, because that makes sense.
I don't think he has full control of it. Like I agree that maybe he checks to certain shit. Absolutely. Like Jake and Southgate and I, like we all agree with you. There's certain times a quarterback has to check to something different. I agree with you. But that's predicated off the look that the defense gives. So say for example, there's a fucking 26 toss, right? For a running back to get a toss out to the outside and the defense is all shelled up.
Side. Yes.
Then he checks it to a fucking 29, bro, and runs the other way.
Listen, in the most respectfulest way. That when I say, bro, we like that's like elementary surface level. Yes, nigga, I've been doing that since fucking high school. Yes. And that's when Josh was like, hey, bro, if a quarterback can't be able to see this and then go the opposite way, then I'm like, yes, bro, if a fucking quarterback that's been playing football for years upon years, snaps upon snaps, cannot see that, there's too many people on the right side, we need to go to the left, then that is not what we're talking about, bro.
Well, Izzo, let me ask you this, though. When you're looking and paying attention to the defense, just be in the quarterback's eyes for a second. What are you looking for up onto the defense in order for you to call either a protection call or an audible? What are you looking for?
For one, I'm going to look at the down linemen.
No.
We're going to see how many motherfuckers is on the line.
No, you're looking at the safeties.
No,
it's the first
I have to
am
see
looking-
how
I'm
many.
actually looking at two things.
If my people are overloaded on this offensive line, we lost off the rip.
No,
so I have to be able to match my blockers up with
predicated off the coverage that they're playing.
Looking at the safeties,
you
bro.
look at the safety first
because
you look.
That is after. That is second.
No, Izzo, it's like a book. It's like a book. It's like a book. It's like a book, bro. You go from outside in, right? You go from outside in, bro. It's like reading a fucking book. When you see a left safety, you read from left to right, bro. It's like reading a fucking book.
Correct. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I wouldn't only just say the safety because the safety definitely has sole proprietary with that. But I'm also looking at the linebacker because the linebacker is glued to my eyes. He is glued to me. And the minute that I see that he makes some sort of shift, that either he's bringing somebody in or he's shifting up and onto another side, because if he's shifting sides, I need protection. But if he's bringing somebody in, I'm going to end up faking him out so he can pull him back. So he doesn't end up coming in with some type of mic play.
Izzo, and I mean this with all due respect.
What was your question, bro?
So that's why they do them. So that's why they do them hard counts. Like say like if a Rodgers or something comes to the line, they be like green 80 to see if they come down or they spread them more. Or one safety come down. Yeah, I see what y'all saying.
Right.
Because if I got a mic coming at me in New England, check this out, right? If I got a mic coming at me, I'm gonna call him Badger. There's a Badger right there about to come up right here because he's trying to get me on one side.
Yeah, but listen, what was your question? What was your question? What was your question?
Oh, my question is to you, right?
No, the quarterback eyes question. What was that question?
Yeah, so the quarterback eyes. Yeah, go ahead, Jake.
So the quarterback's eyes is what are you looking for on the defensive side that either is going to call a protection call or an audible? What are you looking for from that defense?
Okay, so when you ask me protection change, that has nothing to do with the coverage because listen, if there's one high safety, how am I going to dictate where that safety is? There's going to be an extra motherfucker in the box 9 times out of 10, right or wrong?
Depending on the coverage. I mean, a safety could be playing a 15-yard curl flat. And
it wouldn't be a safety, bro. It would not be a safety right there.
A safety sometimes drops down in that coverage. Yes, they do. Absolutely.
Derwin James. No, 100%. But
he right. He right. Because if you see an extra tight end,
right up at the. Listen, the Funga sometimes is right in between the tackles.
Yeah, but no. We're talking about an NFL language here.
Yes,
he no longer becomes that safety. He's a nickel.
To NFL language.
He's either you either bring in a extra oh my gosh, bro! I cannot believe what you guys are saying. You're gonna tell me that safety is in every motherfucking play of the game, no matter if he's up or down.
He's not in every play. I didn't say that. I said in certain plays, in certain plays, in certain coverages, right? A safety can. I agree with you.
We're both right. We're both right.
Yes, a safety can be playing a nickel spot, like C.J. Gardner-Johnson for the Bears, right? What is he labeled? He's labeled a safety, but because of injuries, he was playing the nickel for them.
Okay, let me ask you a question. What is the Steelers? Jalen Ramsey. What is he labeled as?
He labeled as a DB, but he's been playing safety. They've been playing him around.
Okay, thank you very much.
Right.
Thank you very much.
For sure.
That doesn't matter, bro.
Because New England, how many times have we seen that from Derwin James when we would see him up and onto those shift calls, and how many times he's moving around either Tony Jefferson or one of them?
Because, bro, listen, this is why you have some safeties. If we're going to put it like this, you have some that are better not deep. You have some better that are coverage and some better tacklers. You have some better that are snifflers, and you have some better that are fucking pass jumpers. You dictate and determine whichever that person is, and then you play them as such. Derwin James is not the best pass jumper. He's a sniffler. He's going to get he's more sniffles to run, sniff to run out. He's only going to get picks like in the mid range, like middle of the. He's not getting no deep fucking picks and shit, bro. So therefore, he's not beneficial back there for real. You're going to put somebody that's more beneficial back there.
But why would he? Well, truthfully, why would he have to do that all the time if he's got the man-to-man corners up over there helping him with that job?
It just depends on coverage, bro. It just depends on coverage, bro.
Exactly why.
That's just like the Ravens. Cal Hamilton. Yeah, Cal Hamilton is a good, very good example of what is he?
And do you know,
he's an everything player, bro. He
Come
does
on, bro.
everything
Stop
for
doing
them.
that, bro. Just like put it on football
He
terms.
does
What is
do
he?
everything.
What is he
I don't-
labeled as? What is
Hey,
he
I don't
labeled as?
understand. I don't understand. They got Jalen Ramsey at safety, and he been getting cooked on coverage. It's like
He been
he's
getting
not-
cooked at corner. He been getting cooked
He
at
been
corner.
cooked. He been cooked at safety too.
No. He got cooked on coverage, on one-on-one coverages.
That's corner,
But
routes.
that's what I'm saying. That's safety too, though. He's been getting cooked. I've been watching the last three
When you're
games.
left on an
They
island
Jalen Ramsey
and
is,
you have to play
is
man
not
coverage.
as good as we think he is. Anyway.
Right.
Fucking
Ramsey's
It's a
old
different
now,
ball
too.
game we're talking. That's when the
Wait,
corners separate
and
themselves.
Izzo, my only thing with the whole why I didn't agree with the defensive line thing is because if the quarterback gets a pass play call, right?
I must have missed your question. That's why I asked you to ask it again because now
Yeah.
we're on the same page. Now, if you're asking me, hey, first thing, if I want my quarterback to differentiate coverage, I would not say it starts at the D line. No, I would never say that. But the question you said, hey, look, quarterback's eyes. When you come to the line, what are you going to look for? Now, I don't give a damn how many motherfucking pass plays I got called right now. If these motherfuckers come out in the 3 down and with my fucking offensive linemen that are good, if I have a good offense, I'm checking the run right now. I'm going to check down to some shit that's probably a run. That's why a lot of times we get mad at NFL teams and shit when you will see like, why the fuck they just ran on 3rd and fucking or 2nd because it made sense because it checked down.
But when you look at the secondary, though, like when you come out, if you come out as a quarterback and you look at the secondary and you count and you seeing, it'll tell you how many people that's on the line. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna tell you that. It tells
No, it's
the
not, bro.
quarterback that.
Because
yes,
listen,
it does. Because you
I
can
mean, it
count the
does
DBs and the
sometimes,
linebackers.
but it
It's gonna
doesn't
tell you what you got
always.
on the line.
No, it always will, Izzo, because if you have 7 defensive backs, how many down linemen are there?
Oh, I mean, yeah, bro.
That's
if
easy to
that's the
say.
case.
Or
But listen,
if you
if we're
have
in the
5,
NFL and we're disguising shit, you're not. It's gonna be. It's very hard to just get to that
no,
motherfucking line.
No, but even if they're disguising shit, you still know based off of your team report for the week who's a defensive back and
Facts.
who's not.
That's why
Bro,
you
so
have them.
all right, okay, cool. I can definitely give you that 100%. You
Right?
That's as easy as a number on the back of your jersey. You can tell that.
Exactly.
But listen, yeah. So that's like another surface level dictation. That's a surface level determining factor. What I'm going to therefore say is how many linebackers can really run with receivers, or at least tight ends.
Only a couple.
Okay, cool. So therefore, you telling me. Like, bro, I can bring a motherfucker and put him right on the motherfucking line, hand down.
Hey, Zach Connor, are you
Oh, snap.
Does that mean he's going to be rushing that fucking quarterback?
It doesn't always mean that. I mean, if you're asking like if a linebacker comes up at the line and looks like he's blitzing and then he drops, we see
Okay.
that all the time.
How many D linemen do we see nowadays dropping back into coverage, at least like a little hook flat zone right there? How many?
Not many.
Not many.
We're seeing now. Okay, see. All right, look at the shit right now of how many defensive linemen have caught interceptions this past season. Just defensive linemen alone.
Sometimes that's our pass reflection.
Nah,
stuff,
bro. I mean, yeah,
They are off
of
pass
course, that's every year. But why would it go up this year or in the last years? Why would it?
So you're telling
Listen,
me you're going to line up a D tackle up to a linebacker spot and he's going to end up picking it off?
No.
And you just said yourself, like none of the linebackers are keeping up with the receivers. Like, how the fuck would a defensive
Because
No,
here-
nowadays
this
they
is-
are.
this
though.
is why-
Nowadays, I would say more than not. There's more. There's better linebackers at this point, like, or edge rushers and shit that can do way more than they used to. I.e., Michael Parsons.
Yeah, but
wait a
see,
minute,
that's a
wait a
difference, though. An edge rusher is not necessarily a down lineman all the time. An edge
No,
rusher
he's
can be.
not.
Yes, an edge rusher is always going
for
to
sure.
be a linebacker position unless it's Myles Garrett.
Because
Or
you
Michael
also have-
Parsons.
let me ask you
Michael
this.
Parsons is a backer by nature.
Why on some of the defensive scheme plays, right? Why is
You
there
tell me all you want.
usually either 2 or 3 linebackers that get set up? Because one is going to end up spotting up and into the midfield because he knows if a midfield pass is going to end up coming, I want to make sure I keep my eyes on the quarterback if he does that, and send one of my other linebackers out to the edge to shake him up for a blitz.
I mean, yeah. That's like, that's X's and O's. That's football. Yes, bro.
Hey, I want to thank.
I would
man, I want
never
to
go
thank y'all.
against when you actually
Jake, New England is bro. I want to thank y'all because I learned something today. Learned the bag.
Josh, absolutely.
I appreciate that, man. Really appreciate that.
No problem, bro.
It's all love, buddy.
That's what it's all about, man.
It's like the difference is like for quarterbacks now, like when you get a play and you go out there and you look at the defensive alignment, you look at the safeties first because that tells you where the corners are going to be, right?
Yes.
So once you look at the safeties, then you know where the corners are going to be. You're going to know you might not know exactly what they're going to be in, but you have a very good idea of what they're in, right? A lot of times when a team like, oh gosh, who's a good example of this? Seattle, right? Yep. They run a lot of cover 3, bro. Probably the best in the league right now, right? But a lot of that predicates because Julian Love plays that curl flat so fucking effectively, bro. Like, and they disguise it in a way that you think it's a cover 2, right?
Yeah,
you think that you think that they're going to stay down and they fucking drop, and then your tight end's covered by both of those linebackers. You don't know what to do. So that's what fucks up everybody that's playing Seattle's defense this year, because that cover 3 is so fucking predicated off of how good their safeties are.
Yep. Because if you think you're going to get past Nick Immanwari and Julian Love like that, good luck. Because that is fucking lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Seattle's got a good shot, dude, this year. That defense is scary. They just
But that's the thing,
the
though.
looks
Like
they can give you.
when it came down to the run play, right? Like, what is it 9 out of 10 times, New England? Are they testing their physicality on the other side? They're testing how physical that they can get up against the run, right?
Yeah.
They could either close up the holes, or they either will send in somebody to end up blocking up an opportunity they may have. That's usually what it will do. Then the other one in the next progression on that is, of course, when you look at the safeties because of where he sets the corners. Because you either are going to either take a shot, make a big play, or you're going to get somewhere to where you're fighting for inches to either get them close up in order for you to make a big play.
Absolutely.
And also that's really specific to Aiden Durd's defensive scheme, the coordinator for Seattle. Yep. That is very specific to him. Like you saw some of this, like for instance, right? When did Atlanta's defense look really good? The last time that we thought about them, probably like what, 2018, 19?
The year that they lost to us in the Super Bowl, they had the youngest defense. Vic Beasley led the league in sacks. I'd say that year.
Who's their defensive assistant that year?
Because there were times where they utilized Keanu O'Neal in a bunch of situations, and it was kind of tough because you look at Vic Beasley and Deion Jones at that time, because I think, wasn't Deion Jones more the set tackler, or was it Vic?
Yeah, Deion Jones was.
Yeah,
I think you're
Deion
right.
Jones. He was. I think he led the NFC in tackles that year, if I'm not mistaken.
So Deion was the set tackler. He was the one that was going to get after it, while there was going to be somebody spotting him to ensure, okay, there's no change-ups.
Devondre Campbell.
Yep, Devondre Campbell, yep.
Hey, gentlemen, just so you guys know that Christian Gonzalez is practicing today, so he's going to be
There
playing.
you go.
Yep. Yeah,
Hey.
he just got here a little bit ago.
Well, look who walked in the building, New England.
Yeah, motherfucker, go do your shit, motherfucker. Get healthy, motherfucker.
No, New England. I meant to tell you, dude, GG's, because I already know we've been talking about this for a couple days, but when they said that, like, we literally could not figure out your guys' scheme plans in certain areas, I mean, I believe it, but I also do know that there were opportunities in which we needed to switch things up to take advantage of it, and we didn't, unfortunately.
Hey, just so you guys know, Jake, are you a Chargers fan?
Yep.
Okay, so on an interview, Robert Spillane said he was approached by many of the Chargers offensive starters, and they told him that they didn't know what scheme we were running.
Yeah, they were kept guessing.
So, I feel like our defense is slowly but surely evolving. So, we might just be a little bit, if not just as scarier as the Texans.
No, not a chance.
Just
No,
us.
I think it was more acquitted to them playing the game of chess because of the way that Mike Vrabel has been able to do that.
Not a chance.
Hey,
Sorry, Bobs.
With that kind of physicality in
Pick up,
Houston, that's going to be difficult to contain.
Pick up. Did you know who we just picked up?
Enlighten us.
No. Did you? Damn. We picked up that DE from the Texans. I think we're just gonna pick his brain and get a little bit out of their playbook, bro.
What?
Huh?
What did you just say?
Did you know who we just picked up?
What's his name?
Hold on, give me a second.
He's a defensive end. I just cannot remember his name. I know you guys did pick him up.
Daryl Taylor?
Yeah, Daryl Taylor.
He's on the practice squad, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're gonna elevate him.
No way.
No way. He didn't even get a real look at the
I
actual
think he's going
Texans
to play
defense.
over Elijah Ponder?
No way.
No fucking way, bro. I'm sorry.
You never know.
No, I know. Trust me.
That's
he
wishful
ain't-
thinking.
He ain't playing this
Does he
weekend.
really know do you really know what a practice squad guy really does? He
The
gets
practice
the team
squad
ready
does
to
what
play.
the other team does. The
Practice
practice
squad
squad guys
plays
do what
ready
they're
to play.
facing.
Practice
Yeah,
squad
he's-
plays who the fuck when someone gets hurt. That's when somebody plays on the practice. When seven motherfucking
No. I'm
defensive
saying, but
linemen
does he
get
know?
hurt, he'll play.
Does he know what they do? Like the practice squad when they're not in the game and they're away from the game, and like during the week, they practice against the first team because they're like the other team. That's what they are.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
So
practice
they're
other
not
teams'
really, They don't
playbooks.
really know anything. They don't- those
Practicing.
guys. They don't
Gonzo's
even.
practicing with no helmet. So he's
Yeah.
going to do his motion test right now. Let's see.
Okay.
Good luck to him. Hopefully he's able to play, man.
Wait, are you over there? Are you at the stadium?
Yes, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
W.
He works there.
I work here.
He works at New England. He works for the New England Patriots.
Let me know how he's looking.
I just told you, no helmet, going to do his motion test. I just told you.
No, but after the motion.
Yeah, New England. Eventually, I gotta have.
I won't know
I gotta
till
have Teddy
tomorrow,
Bruschi up
probably.
on my show eventually. I know his brother.
Oh, I could, Jake. Why didn't you ask me? I could have set that up for you easily.
Easily.
Oh fuck yeah! Because
Yes.
it's funny because his brother sends my clips all the time over to him whenever he's working.
Oh, for
That's
real?
cool, man.
Yeah, Teddy's a good dude. The only thing I didn't like about
And
Teddy
it's
is
so
that,
funny because like
yeah,
they both, you know how like their hand sizes are usually like fucking stones, dude. It's
Yes.
it's insanity.
Yo, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hey,
Good.
New
How are
England on
you?
top. Hey, New England on top, baby. You think they gonna win without Nico Collins? Hell nah.
Bro.
It's a wrap up, man. Hey,
Anything is possible,
Hey,
dude.
New
Anything
England.
is possible.
Hold on.
Wait, hey, hold on. New England. Were you the one in the live asking to name the quarterbacks before Drake May?
Yeah, I was just making sure you weren't a band.
Yeah, nah. I respect it. But yeah, I don't know. When y'all see that we locked up 3 receivers who had 700 yards plus on the season, like they have no Nico. Like I don't know. I feel like they're at a big disadvantage.
Yo, Gonzo just went to go do his motion test. I'll let you know tomorrow what the fuck happens with him. But
I don't think
I
Nico
thought he was already
did,
cleared.
Did Nico, hold
no,
on.
he's
Did
not
Nico
cleared,
have a big
bro.
game in the last
he has
game?
to.
He's
he
not
has
clear.
to still. He has to. Can't. He still has to. I'm here, bro. He still has to do a motion test. He has to pass 4 of those, bro, in order to get cleared to even play. And the team doctor, I'm going to tell you guys this. He doesn't like concussions in general.
Nope.
So he might not even play him, bro. He might not clear him. I'm being real with you. Like, I'm not bullshitting. Like, our team doctor, he doesn't like concussions. He has like a weird thing towards him, which he should, right? I don't know if he's going to play, bro. I will let you know after he does his first motion test and all that.
Even if, bro, like, right, like, we seen Pittsburgh was literally like shading over safety over Nico every time. Like, we don't have to waste a defender on that. You know what I mean? Like,
you're not worried about the speed of Jalen Noel?
Not only that,
Wait,
but it
hold
wasn't
on.
even him
Hey,
in
New
the
England.
last game.
Hey,
Wasn't
New
it?
England.
Being real. Be real with me.
Hold on, New England. Wasn't in the last game? Wasn't
Hold on,
Christian
Jordan.
Kirk
Hold
the
on,
one
Jordan.
that was bleeding?
Hold on, Jordan. Hey, bro, look, I'm not worried about it all year. I don't know which words you can say on this app, but bro, I've been taking the under a longest completion on us all year, bro. We do not give up big plays, bro. Like we do not give up deep shots at all, bro. So
neither did the Chargers, but the Texans got them twice.
But that's also too because you're saying Texans, Chargers.
Texans, yeah, bro. When they played that game, Chargers were not known for giving up big plays, and then the first 2 big plays of the game were like 40-yard touchdowns, bro.
Yeah, but that's the
Or
thing.
it can happen.
But that's the
It can
thing.
happen.
But that's the thing. We don't do what they do with where they're just like how do I say it? Like we don't just sit back in like a shell. Like we usually play man coverage, bro. And then when
we played man. We played man 1 week. We played man 1 week against the Chargers, bro.
No, New England. We haven't been playing man all year.
No, we have not. No way. The first 4 games, you're gonna tell me we were playing man with Gonzo out?
No. Okay, first 4 games, no. But since
okay, and then the Browns game, did we play man against them? No, we did not. We played a cover 2 shell, bro. That's what we did.
Yeah, cover 2 shell, and Dylan Gabriel couldn't not beat us deep, bro. So I mean, I feel like with CJ Stroud, bro, we'll be able to sit back in the zone, and I think we can get pressure on him like we did.
Do you think there's can I ask you this?
Go ahead, bro.
Do you think there's any chance we can lose this game?
I think Houston has. I'd probably give them about a 30% chance to win, 35.
Bro, that's crazy.
Bro, New England, you got to understand, bro. They're without their best receiver, and our offensive coordinator has more playoff experience than probably any offensive coordinator in this playoff. So yes, I'm gonna trust him against the Texans defense. You know, because I mean, let's be honest, like at halftime, it was close in that Steelers game. The Steelers just couldn't make no adjustments because their offensive coordinator is bad. We're different. You know what I mean? Like we actually have a good offense. So if we had the Steelers offense and a bottom 10 defense, no, I wouldn't be confident in us. But we have a top 3 offense and a top 5, top 7 defense. So yeah, I'm confident in us. And we're at home, bro. CJ Stroud on the road in the divisional round. Like, no, I mean, I'm gonna take us, man. New England. You're gonna tell me you like them more than us in this matchup?
I do. They're deep, bro. I want to get you to understand because I don't think you really completely understand the defense that we are going to play this weekend. Okay, I am not biased. Okay, I'm realistic. Okay, this Texans defense is the best defense I have seen since 2009. I have looked at all their film. I've looked at all their all 22.
Wait, you're telling me Texans have a better defense than 2018 Jags?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. They also are neck and neck with the Legion of Boom in that Denver team. But personally, I would put Houston over them because Houston has been building this defense for 3 years now with the same people.
No, yeah, I respect it. The one thing where I feel like we got them at right. Obviously the Nico thing, but on the defensive side, I feel like, bro, they don't blitz at all. Like really, they send 4 and they get to the quarterback good, just sending 4. For me, but I feel like we can expose that. Like if you only send 4 and you think you're gonna get pressure all night, like Drake May is gonna use his legs and he will beat you with his legs. So it's like, yes, I know these defensive ends are feisty, but bro, like I feel like if we can just get a little bit of protection, you feel me,
bro?
If we get a little bit of protection,
Odafe Owe. Okay.
No, yeah, they ate us up,
bro. Up Will Campbell, bro.
No, they did. But that's
what do
I'm
you
saying,
think?
bro.
What do you think Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter are gonna fucking do to that, man?
No, I think. Look, I think we're gonna scheme up. I think the Steelers, they messed up because they didn't run any like running back screens only on 3rd and 20 one time. They didn't run no like little chip dump off screens. They didn't run like the Steelers only had 40 rushing yards, bro. Like we're gonna try to run the ball on them. And I could see, like, we have the play calling advantage. Like, we are not Pittsburgh. You feel me? Like, yes, I get it. Everyone wants to ride this Texans defense, but a defense can only take you so far.
How many times did you watch Travion Henderson literally test the D line, dude, and he actually like made it pass? Only about a few times, right?
Yeah, this year we didn't run the ball good this year at all.
Yeah, we were bottom. Like we were bottom. We were middle of the road in rushing this year, but still, like. We still run it a lot, though. Yes, our numbers rushing aren't the best because we're just such a good passing team. But like that doesn't mean that we're not going to run the ball. Like we still run it a lot. You know what I mean?
No, I agree with you. Like I told Jake earlier, like if we want to win this game, bro, we have to win time of possession. Okay.
Yeah, we're not the Steelers. The Steelers were dead last in time of possession this year. That's why the Texans had the ball so much, even after turning it over and over again. They still were able to have more time of possession or whatever, or not more time of possession, but they were able to still win the game, even though the Steelers are last in time of possession. So the Texans had a lot of possessions, a lot of plays. So it's like, but we're not the Steelers. We're gonna control time of possession. You know, like we're not the Steelers. Like we're gonna run the ball. We're like it's not just A-Rod, no mobility, 3 and out. Like no, like you know what I mean. Like no adjustments at halftime. Like no, it's a whole different team. You know what I mean. I'm trying to be unbiased, but I just don't like how everyone's just acting like this Texans defense can just single-handedly win them every game and the Super Bowl. Like
because they can.
It's never been like that in the league.
Yes, it has. The Legion of Boom did it, and the 2015 Denver team. You can't tell me that team didn't win the Super Bowl off of their fucking defense, bro. Peyton Manning and fucking Brock Osweiler and the crew, bro, they were not doing anything offensively.
Even the old Tampa Bay one when they won the first one.
Oh my God, bro. Yep. Like, yes, the fucking Ravens. The Ravens in 2000. Like, come on, bro.
That's a lot of defenses, bro.
It is a lot of defenses, man.
The Ravens? Come on, bro. Like, Trent Dilfer fucking had to score 9 points a game and they would win the Super Bowl, bro.
The thing that I saw when it came to just exactly the point you made about Will Campbell, dude, is because Campbell is good enough to when his hands are compacted. If you ask him to extend, he can't reach it, dude. He can't. Especially when you're dealing with someone like Odafe Owe like that. And you think he'll match up to that with Will Anderson? Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, we're gonna have to chip a lot, Jake.
You have to chip a lot,
yes. And you know me, I played them, and I can tell this young man, they done rushed many people, and in 2 games they have sacked Josh Allen 14 times.
And that was the scouting concern when they looked at him out of LSU, dude.
Yeah, the arms. Yeah.
Yep.
Just to let him know that Josh Allen.
Yeah, man.
Hello?
Yeah.
All right, I just wanted to make sure you guys heard me. Yeah, I'll put Josh Allen in a skirt this weekend.
Oh shit.
What up? What up, big boy?
I told you New England, I need to know what size skirt Josh Allen wears so I could send him one.
That's crazy, Southgate.
Oh shit.
That boy Milt is big as fuck. Walking through the fucking cafeteria.
It's the only team I didn't want to play. But I do like that Kincaid's in a walking boot.
What?
Yeah, he's been in a walking boot for the last 2 weeks.
Didn't he play on Sunday?
Yeah, he's been playing, but they don't got him practicing. He's got a really bad ankle injury.
Oh, fuck.
Did Southgate get a new phone?
Who's that?
No, I got a new earpiece.
Oh, thank God. It actually sounds like you got like a professional mic or something. Like you're about to do some
$11
podcasting.
earpiece.
So what?
It's another $11 earpiece.
Oh, yeah, I can hear it. It's
That
like
shit
stuck
sounds
between your
crystal
lips.
clear. That shit
Yeah, for the
sounds
first
crystal
time.
clear.
Don't drop it.
Yeah, it's perfect, dude.
I already dropped one side on a cup of coffee.
I'm not surprised. What's up, Rick?
Fumble out of his hands, dude.
But
Jesus Christ.
yeah, Kincaid's been in a walking boot for like 2 weeks.
What's up, Yeah, he's been. Yeah, no, not at all.
That's why he's been playing, but he hasn't been 100% every week.
Yeah,
Right.
Y'all are gonna smack him. Oh my God. If y'all go Southgate, no ill will.
They're gonna have to
but
trust heavily with Dawson Knox and Jackson Hodge.
but you're gonna have to smack Kincaid around. Like you're gonna have to make him not want to come back in the game.
Yeah, no. You know who's got to be the man to do that? Nafunga. Nafunga's got to hurt that man.
Yeah, I don't know, Southgate. You guys are doing a little shit weird over there. Is there another Bounty Gate situation going on in Denver?
Sure is.
I believe
crazy.
it.
They
Anytime you get Sean Payton involved, some reason the defensive players used to have no name guys, washed guys, and they just become something else as soon as Sean Payton steps in the room.
Listen, I'll tell you, I see him when we played Jacksonville. After he made the tackle, he got up and just mushed that receiver's head right to the ground. There's some dirty motherfuckers over there in Denver.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say
Move the ball on them from the 20 to the 20. Just you gotta do what Jacksonville did. You gotta get in the red zone. I mean, you gotta score that touchdown.
Yeah. Yep. That's what Denver's got to do.
They score the touchdown, and you don't leave that door open for Bo Nix in Denver, and you're gonna beat us. Keep settling for 3. We're gonna come back and make it a game.
What's good, everybody?
What up, Coach?
What's up, boys?
Finally, man, y'all just been missing some shit. I got
Oh,
people
I
on
heard it.
YouTube.
I heard it.
People on,
I heard
hey, yo,
everything.
people on YouTube are even like, yo, that dude does not know ball.
What happened?
Like, I don't know. I was listening. A bunch of shit.
Dude,
One
I
guy
heard
was
everything. I
audible.
was just like, what? is
What's
this
up,
dude
Jordan?
saying?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, yo, nah, JB, what was you talking about? When y'all was on Swag Live?
No, just now.
No, just
A
now.
little bit
Some
ago.
guy talking about audibles.
Yeah.
And what they say about Audible?
No, we were trying to explain to him how a coach could give you a set and a formation and like 3 different plays to call out of it. You know what I'm saying? But that's not really an audible. Like if you got a pitch right and you see the defense is overloaded to the right, you could switch it to a pitch left.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying, Common?
Yeah, what he say? That's not an Audible?
I don't know. No one's gonna explain it.
Yeah, I said it's not an audible, coach, because say, for example, like Clint Kubiak, right, in Seattle, right? All of those option routes that JSN runs, it's out of 3 different play calls, right? So based off of one look, he can run this. Based off another look, he can run this. Based off another look, he can run this. And Sam calls the play. But say, for example, it's like a toss to the left, right? And the defensive line and the linebackers are overloaded to the left. Then you can flip the play to the right. I don't consider that an audible, coach.
No, that's not an audible. That's a switch of the play. An audible is a completely different play.
Yeah.
Hey, coach. An audible is if you go from a run to a pass.
Yeah.
Right. Or
Hey,
pass
coach.
to a run.
I mean,
So changing the play.
Or if you change, like,
Yeah. Right.
Or-
but I mean,
or
like
no.
changing the plays. I mean, you're changing you're going from one set to another, not a hot route or
Yeah, changing a route, changing a
Yeah.
route in the play, changing which side the play is. That is a pre-snap adjustment to the play. An audible
direction.
Right. An audible would be if I got a toss to the right, I see they're overloading the right, and I see that my tight end's gonna be wide the fuck open over here on the left in the flat, and I change the play completely, to a tight end screen on the left.
Yeah, let's just say let's say I got 2 tight ends to the right and 2 receivers on the right and left, and the quarterback's on the center and a running back in the backfield.
Hey,
and then all
coach.
of a sudden, I audible to the quarterbacks in shotgun. One of the tight ends jump into slot and into a passing play. That's an audible.
Hey, coach. Right. When you change the audible is changing the play, not adjusting the play.
Yeah. You could even
Hey,
change the
coach.
formation.
Yeah, but coach, I said that was all predicated based off of what your safeties do. And some kid told me like, "Well, you don't know what you're talking about." I
No,
said,
but
"It's like
New England
reading a
said
fucking
their
book."
quarterback, what's the first thing you look at? He said the defensive lineman.
Hey, coach. Hey, Coach Carver, did you drink you about 4 or 5 beers when you heard Tomlin left?
Yeah, man. I smoked about 4 or 5 peppers.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, so Carmen, you weren't up here. Robert, I don't think you were here. Jordan, you weren't. Both Jordans definitely weren't. New England, I don't think you were either. But I just want to know, guys, like, if Bo is to win it, or if Denver is to beat Buffalo, are they to be taken serious? And is it time to Bo leave? Is it time to believe in Bo Nix and Denver and yeah, I don't think Southgate was here either.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna put it to you like this. Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this, dog. I don't believe in nobody off of one fucking season, so it don't matter what the fuck they do on one
Well,
season.
this is 2 seasons back to back that he's made the playoffs.
No, making the playoffs is one thing.
And winning. I mean, you look at all but look what he's done.
Like shit last year.
but look, bro. Okay, if him in his second year going and winning and getting to the Super Bowl, how many other quarterbacks have done that in their second year? Mahomes ain't. Mahomes didn't even make the play. Or Mahomes got to the AFC Championship in his second year.
Right.
Second year starting, he made the Super Bowl and won it, but. Like you look at all the other like you got JD5, you got Stroud, all these other quarterbacks that are in his air or right before him ain't made it. I mean, shit, if he beats Josh Allen and they said that the only thing to stop Josh Allen is Patrick Mahomes and he beats Josh Allen.
But now listen, but here's the thing, like I said, in the playoffs, you don't have to have a better team. I gotta play better than you that day. So I need to see consistency throughout the seasons before one playoff run puts me ahead, because let's not forget, ain't nobody take Ben serious as a quarterback because he won the Super Bowl his second year. It was all predicated. The defense got all the fucking glory.
Yeah, but the difference between then and now is that this guy, Bo, has how many fucking fourth quarter comebacks this season? That's the difference.
No, because
Bo has had to come back. Yeah, because he had his defense to bail him. Bo is having to come back in the fourth quarter and have fourth quarter comebacks to win the game, not the defense winning the game for them, not carrying them there. The offense comes alive, and it's like what's his face turns on, opens up the whole playbook, and Bo just is like a diamond in pressure at the end of the season or at the end of the game. I mean, he's been unaliving the NFL with his fourth quarter comebacks this year.
No, true indeed. But Ben did the same thing when he went 15-1 his rookie year. And then he got a Super Bowl his second year, and he still wasn't taking steps as a quarterback until they saw him doing consistently in the season and then in the playoffs also. You got to have consistency.
I think it depends on how, if Denver was to go and say win it all or whatever, on how they win it too. Is it going to be like how Philly won it, where we knew what like the Philly defense really won it, like Jalen Hurts really wasn't the MVP? You just couldn't pick one guy out on Philly because the whole defense balled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, if one of those guys would have had 3 or 4 sacks, they would have been MVP. We all know that. You know, so I mean, or does Bo Nix go and throw for 350 and 4 touchdowns and win the Super Bowl? And I'll play.
I don't know who that guy was, bro, but the guy that was talking crazy, talking about don't nobody want to see no damn Texans. I'm like, bro, I don't care what you want to see. I don't give a
You know what I'm saying? I mean, if Bo Nix goes to the Super Bowl and throws for 350 and 4 tutties and outplays Matthew Stafford, then you know.
No, see that's now you're talking. See now Southgate, but now you're talking about how he's performing, right? You're not talking about how he's performing. Because that's why I said you got to look at how he's performing and the consistency of it. Because, like I said, Ben's first 2-3 years we were winning, but that was predicated mostly on defense. He was still developing. They didn't. Wasn't nobody. I mean, they saw the potential. They saw the talent. But wasn't nobody fearing Ben like that yet? Didn't nobody fear Ben like that yet? Until they saw year after year, yo, this big motherfucker really does this shit consistently. You got to do it consistently. We can't just keep giving people flowers for 1 or 2 good seasons.
I mean, listen, John Elway, I got him as a top 10 quarterback of all time, but he ain't winning shit without Terrell Davis.
He needed a dominant run game. Period. Whether he would have got Clinton Portis or whoever, he needed a dominant run game.
So, Coach Common, let me ask you this. There's really no comparison here. But which dynasty is better, Patriots or Steelers?
Steelers.
Patriots.
Steelers all day. Steelers all day.
As per, I mean, if you're talking like Hall
if
of
you're
Fame
talking about who had
players,
the most success, you talking about long term. You talking about long term. The Patriots had a long term of, but it wasn't really. If you look at it though, for real,
the Patriots had too many dynasties.
I was about to say, the Patriots had what you had. What I don't even really call it a dynasty. You might have to call it something else because the Patriots. You gotta remember, after Tom Brady won them first 2, how long was it before he won his next one?
It took him a while. They didn't go back for like 10 years, I think.
Exactly. That's my point. Whereas those Steelers won 4 and 6 years. You can't compare them.
I got you.
You gotta understand something. I mean, Belichick left like his core 4 or 5 defensive players. I don't want to get time to pay the other guys. He did a very good job of not paying them and replacing them.
Yeah. Belichick did a very good job of
he was the model of that.
Replacing his people, next man up. He did a very good job.
Only problem is with the Patriots, every time New England won a Super Bowl, he wanted to get Brady up out of there. I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? Trying to get Brady.
Actually, Common, he won 3 and then went 10 years. No.
Okay.
Yeah. He went back to back. They went back to back. They skipped. They went back to back. Skipped. They went back to back. I think skipped 2 years or skipped a year and then went back again.
Yeah. So that was like a little mini dynasty, and then
that was
a little mini dynasty when Gronk came.
Right. But yeah, you can't. But listen, nobody has surpassed 4 and 6 years yet.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're talking about dynasties, I would say shit. I mean, I would rank the Patriots number 3.
When the last time
because,
y'all won one?
I mean, I would put that. Actually,
2009.
Well, actually, I don't even know. I mean,
You know, when the last time the Patriots won?
Patriots won it. That's the last one they won. I forgot what year that was. Was it 2019?
What's that got to do with the dynasty? What's that got to do with the conversation?
When the last time y'all won a playoff? When the last time y'all won a playoff?
No, hey, yo, listen, that's not part of the conversation. That's not part of the conversation. Get out of fair. We talking football.
all right, wait. So, comment. Who's
Talking about
dynasty?
dynasties, everything.
Hey,
Who's
we ain't
dynasty?
Patriots fans either, Outcast. That's where you got things fucked up, bro. You ain't even listening.
Comment. Whose dynasty you think was better?
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. If we're
I
talking
know the
about
Patriots dynasties, but
no, listen. If we're talking about dynasties, right? A dynasty as well is what they consider 3 and 5 years, right? 3 and 5 years with the same coach, same quarterback, right? They consider that a dynasty, right? Okay. So now, Pittsburgh won one in 2000 and 2006. Oh, wait, 05, 06. Then we got another one in 08, 09. Then we ain't getting any more. So that's not a dynasty. So why would you even bring that up? We're talking about a dynasty. Dynasty is what we did in the 70s. What was 6 when we did 4 and 6 years. That's a dynasty. My Pittsburgh Steelers 4 and 6 years.
A dynasty is the Dallas Cowboys 3 and 4 years.
Yeah. My 6 and my
CNC
4.
3 and 5.
Yeah, you're right. Pittsburgh's 4 and 6 years trumps your fucking 6 and 20 years. The fuck are you talking about?
To be honest with you, Coach Common, y'all really could have won all six Super Bowls in the damn 70s. That's how good y'all were. You should have won.
I mean, you got to remember.
Like, stick with the conversation, brother.
You got to remember. I mean,
hold on. I'm gonna let something.
Actually, Common, how do you rank them from Pittsburgh, Dallas, San Fran, and New England?
I would have to honestly. I would have to go.
You think those Dallas teams are the best teams?
I mean, the most well-rounded team would have to be the Steelers. The most well-rounded team would have to be the Steelers dynasty because they had defense and offense. You got to remember, they had 2,000-yard rushers. At the time, Bradshaw was averaging like 2,500 yards a game, which at that time was elite.
A season.
I mean, 2,500 a season, which at that time.
Game, I'd be damn impressed, man.
Yeah, no, I'm saying 2,500 a season, which at that time, which at that point in time was elite. The defense was elite, and they had an elite rushing game. So if you want to talk about a complete team having a complete dynasty during their dynasty time, I would have to say Pittsburgh dynasty is first because of the 4 and 6 years. And then it's hard to determine San Fran's dynasty because because San Fran got what? They got 81.
I'm talking about the 3 under Walsh. Fuck the one on the Seaford.
Well, the 3 under Walsh, as I'm saying, the 3 under Walsh is like what?
81 to 87.
81, 84,
and 87.
Yeah, 81, 80, 45, and 87. Right?
Yeah. Was in between that, you had Raiders, Washington, and Bears.
Right. Now, Seaford got 2, don't he?
No, Seaford just has 94, doesn't he?
No, wasn't Seaford there for Cincinnati in 88, 89?
Hold on.
Hello, everybody.
Well, hey, what's up, Timbo?
What up, Timbo?
Cody Rhodes.
In my zone.
Hey,
every time I hear that shit, dog, I crack the fuck.
In New England, we're going against the New England Patriots, two-pace Patriots. Two-pace.
Yep.
I say this ought to be fun.
Bill Walsh won 82, 85, 89.
Hey, New England.
Okay, so Seifert did only had a one.
He had the one in 94, 93, 94,
Got the
whatever
one
it
in
was.
94. All right.
Jordan, all I'm gonna leave it at is a lot of the Texans fans are talking like this game's already over. I have to be quiet and let the game
Hey
happen.
man, look, I'm not supposed to do all that. Look, you got New England fans talking crazy, saying that it's a wrap. It's over.
Listen, I got to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not sold on New England's performance, but I'm not sold on the Texans' offense either.
I'm not either. I mean, Stroud played terrible. He played like dog shit. Got to play better.
So I think that's going to be a very interesting game. Now they have Seattle laying 7 to San Fran. They're saying Seattle's going to mollywop San Fran.
It's hard to beat a team twice, though. It's hard to beat the team.
Well, whatever team does it, they would beat them twice this year.
Yeah.
They're 1-1 against each other this year.
Hey, New England, I will say this: as far as both fan bases talking trash, I will say this: New England, y'all whooped our ass enough in the playoffs. I think it's about time we should return the favor.
All right.
Comment.
Hey, people got to stop coming up here and talking like they like.
Wait, in the 70s,
You
did
just
you
a
guys
fucking
lose any
year off.
championship games?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Huh? What'd you say? Southgate?
In the 70s, did you lose any championship games?
I said he just a year off. He said he in 6 years they won 4 Super Bowls.
Who?
Yeah,
The Steelers.
Y'all didn't come close to 4 and 6.
And in 7 years we won 4 Super Bowls.
I don't care how you slice it, our winning percentage would still be higher. What the fuck are we talking about?
It ain't even
Outcast.
What are we
You're a
talking
Pats
about?
fan?
You're talking about I'll take the question was about dynasty, right?
Right. So 4 and 6 is better than 4 and 7, no matter how you slice it. What are you talking about? But what?
Then from 2000 all the way to 2010, we had won 4 Super Bowls. Then another 10 years from 2010
Hold on.
to
You said, hold on. You said from 2000 to 2010. Wait a minute. The question was, what dynasty was better? If I win 4 and 6, you win 4 and 10.
Coach, he's not even right. Coach, he's not even right. Coach, don't waste your breath. He's not even right. We didn't win 4 and 10. We won 3.
Y'all gotta stop. Like y'all gotta stop coming up here like y'all rode the tart card every morning to school, dog.
So wait, comment. Did you guys lose any championship games?
Yeah, I think we lost. If I'm not mistaken, we lost to the Raiders, and we lost to. That was our chance to go 3 in a row. We lost to the Raiders in '77. No, not say we lost to y'all. We lost to y'all to the Orange Cross.
Yes.
Yeah, we lost to y'all. Y'all went up against Dallas.
No, New England. Listen to me. So
What was that running back's name? The kids that played for Syracuse.
Yeah, that was what was his name? The fuck was his name? He was our quarterback for a minute too.
Yeah, what the fuck was his name?
What the fuck was Doug something?
No, he was in the end of that movie. The movie about that just came out. About the kid, about the black kid who won the first Heisman. What was his name?
Ernie Davis.
Yeah, Ernie Davis. He went to Syracuse after Ernie Davis.
Yeah, matter of fact, you're right. He went to go talk to him. Ernie Davis went to talk to him in that movie.
Yeah, just like Jim Brown went to go talk to Ernie Davis. Yes.
Hey, yo, Coach.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, yo,
I can't remember that kid's name.
Hey, y'all, New England.
What's
So I
that?
just looked it up. So y'all won the Super Bowl 2002, 04, 05, and then y'all came back and won it 17 and 19. No, 15, 17, and 19.
Yeah.
Yo. Hey, Coach.
So that was 2 years.
Choo choo. The Josh Allen excuse train is coming.
Oh boy, here we go.
Josh Allen, bro. This is the thing though. Like Josh Allen, even though there's no Joe Burr, there's no Lamar Jackson, and there is no Patrick Mahomes, aka Kermit the Frog, in the playoffs anymore. This nigga is still gonna find a way to lose, and even if he does make it past Denver, the mighty power, the almighty power of the New England Patriots will crush him.
Bro, no.
And he will find a way to lose.
Where were you last year?
Common Floyd Little.
I have always. Hey, look. I don't care if we lose 100 games in a row. I'm still gonna say the Patriots gonna win the Super Bowl. I'm gonna we win 1,000 if we lose 1,000 in a row.
Who was the starting quarter? Hold on.
Is that fun to say out loud?
Hold on. Who was the starting quarterback for the Patriots in 2023 when Mac Jones got hurt?
Ooh, is it with?
No.
Shut up. He's asking him a question, Gumby. Pump your brakes.
No, and don't go look it up. Yeah, you're not a real Pats fan, bro. You left.
I almost told him, but I was
Was
like,
it
no, I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna let him.
Kobe just said, or like Bailey's
bandwagon ass motherfucker.
Hey, y'all New England pulling cars today.
Yo, yeah. Oh,
Who was it though? I missed it. Who was it?
No, it was not Cam Newton. It was Bailey Zappi.
That's right. I thought I got that. I was like Jacoby Brissett or Bailey Zappi. No, I had two guesses.
Yo, New England over here pulling cars early on the motherfucking West Bay.
Of course. I missed New England. I missed that little Hoosier crash. That shit was funny as fuck.
Oh, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Y'all will not see that for another.
The best
minute,
was the best. You were like, so you're saying there's like hybrid coaches out there. So can you like name us some? He names two, and he's like, well, what about it? Like this guy? He's like, I don't know all of them, bro. He's like, I got a job, guys. What the fuck? I'm like, we all work, dude. What the fuck?
Yo, what the fuck is a hybrid coach?
Dude, he's like
a hybrid coach he's a coach that's an offense and defense.
Yeah, can handle both or special. And then he started ranting, and he didn't know like much. And
he's saying a hybrid coach, Common, is a coach that can call both sides of the ball, the plays.
Yeah.
So that's every coach in the NFL.
I guess. I don't know.
Because pretty much every coach in the NFL knows offense, defense, and special teams. They just specialize in one.
Okay. And I was like, are there guys that are like really, really good at both? Not, I doubt it, but
that's what I'm saying. Like you got people. I'm saying like you got people. Like I said, you got people. I mean, listen. The only way you can be a good offensive coordinator is to know defenses.
Yeah. Okay.
The only way you're going to be able to be a defensive coordinator is to know fucking offenses. That's the dumbest shit in the world. You just pick one. Most of the time, you got to pick one that you master at. That
yeah. So, coach,
but you know both.
Coach, so Mike Tomlin knew both.
He knew both. He ain't made no play calls or nothing like that.
Okay, look. Yeah, I mean, they got to understand. You got to understand X's. Got to be able to understand the O's, right?
Yeah.
You can't just tell me that you're going to go into that Andy Reid goes in and he has no idea how to read a defense. Because if he doesn't know how to read a defense, he can't fucking draw up fucking plays and fucking teach Patrick Mahomes on how to fucking read a defense. Because Pat, when he came out, didn't know how to read a defense.
And just like
so a coach has to know something because they got to have Belichick, right? He understood.
Belichick wouldn't have been able to tell what's the name how to read, how to do pre-snap read on defense.
Nah, bro.
Check
your phone died.
Your phone died.
That's a part of
when I asked the question. That's just weird.
My phone died.
That's a part of
the question. I don't remember
job.
off the top of my head.
Exactly.
No.
That's a part of their job description.
I've been a Pats fan
It's to read.
I also don't remember off the top of my head every little detail.
I was talking when Belichick did it.
But that does not mean I'm not a Pats fan.
Well, you remember all the big games, right?
Who was our first round pick in 2018?
I don't know.
2018 was almost a decade ago. I do not remember. off the top of my fucking head.
I know. If you're a Pats fan, you'd know because we passed on fucking AJ Brown. You would know. Who'd we
I know.
pick?
That year sucked anyway.
N'Keal Harry. N'Keal
I'm
Harry.
a fucking goddamn Patriots fan. It was Isaiah Wynn. How about that?
Isaiah Wynn. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck that. Fuck 2018, bro.
Hey, yo, how many Super Bowls have the Patriots been to?
We've been to 11.
No, you're not. You've been to 12.
Hey, you're close.
No, Austin down there.
You've been to 12. Brady went to 10. Brady went to 10. Bledsoe went to 1, and Tony Eason went to 1 against the Chicago Bears in '85.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was fun.
Because
it was 86.
What round was Demario Douglas drafted in? If you're a Pats fan.
I didn't rewatch that, but Coach, didn't New England upset like the big team that was?
What are you going?
Exactly. I knew I wasn't fucking wrong. You
To
fucking
85?
faggot. We went 11 times. What are you talking about? I just Googled it. We went 11 times, you fucking faggot.
Why you
Don't ever question me. What the fuck is wrong with you, old fag?
Wow.
Wow.
Goodbye.
You're sensitive, bro. That's crazy.
Can't use that word.
Man, it's not that serious. Go lay down, bro.
Yeah, he right.
Holy shit! What is up with y'all, bro? What is up with y'all the last 2 days? Y'all mad you in Cancun? What the fuck going
Listen,
on?
New England, I didn't know that about you. You want to get a hotel room?
Pause. Just happy Drew didn't catch that. I'm just happy Drew ain't here. Drew, it is a big pause.
That Texas shit better get us old.
Man,
are you a Pats fan?
I don't know. I'm just a fan of the game.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, Ryan knows. All these bandwagon fucking Pats fans, you guys got to stop, bro. Yeah, you guys got to fucking stop. I went through this shit. I've been on TikTok. I've been through this shit. Okay, y'all motherfuckers didn't show up last year.
Please stop with this. You've been through this, bro. You just got done with a fucking 20-year reign. Okay, look, bro, Gumby's been through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Like, even like, I mean, I don't know.
What about Southgate?
Yeah, you guys just won 10 years ago. You just won Super Bowl 10 years ago.
Fuck all y'all. Fuck all y'all.
10 years ago. Wait, what about me? I watched my team get obliviated in three Super Bowls.
Timbo's went through it. Timbo's went through it.
Timbo went through it too.
Everybody in the fucking chat, bro. We ain't gonna talk about all the quarterbacks we went through.
I went through it for 18 years.
I went through it for fucking 30 and I'm still going through it.
And
Why do you think I'm about to get a tattoo in Terrell Davis?
Before y'all keep going with this nonsense about I understand it. New England, I don't want to hear about you going through shit. The Jets fans, the Jets Nation has been going through it since Super Bowl III. I don't want to hear it.
Oh wow.
Well, I mean, that's your own fault.
That's your own fault.
Yeah, self-inflicted wounds don't
No,
count.
you want to know
I'm
why?
loyal,
Because
okay? I'm loyal.
Listen.
Self-inflicted wounds don't count.
No. If you all kept Joe Namath off the alcohol, you'd be okay.
But he was Broadway, right?
That's not our fault. That's his fault.
Hey yo, listen. Joe was chilling at Studio 54, man. You gotta leave Joe alone.
Yeah, Joe was. Wasn't it the Jets playoff game where they interviewed him and he was like,
no, it was a Monday night game when he came on.
He's like, no,
Hey yo, Joe was partying at 254, dog. Listen, Joe was having a ball.
Did he?
All right.
He's a pin. Look,
I think those years he was in Buffalo, Comet.
Huh?
Wasn't he in Buffalo or San Fran those years?
What up, Philly?
He did. I remember. He did leave.
Where'd he go? He went to Buffalo or San Fran. I'm not sure which one.
Where the fuck did Joe go?
Watch, it's gonna be Buffalo and San Fran in the fucking Super Bowl.
Why? Because he just said that shit.
No, just because they're like one of the longest ones that have been there and they ain't won and all that shit.
I want to go to
know.
Super Bowl, and I will take Seattle, San Fran, and get my get back on either one of them.
Watch fucking San Fran or Buffalo wins. Finally get the monkey off their back.
Yeah, but to get your get back at San Fran, you really got to beat the shit out of them.
Yeah.
They fucking embarrassed.
Yep. Oh, what? Why? Seattle didn't?
Oh yeah, Seattle. Yes, they did. Yes, they. Yo, you right. You right. You right. So they did.
Yeah,
I don't think San Fran wins this week.
I don't either. I
Yeah,
ain't
make
think
some adjustments,
Seattle.
bro. Can't let Seattle like run the ball and do up like 8 minutes the clock and go 3-0, bro.
You
That's the
can't.
only thing. Hey, listen, that's the only thing you can do because Sam Darnold
You
can't
can't.
do
You
shit
think
against-
Denver gets it done?
No, I don't think Denver gets it done either.
Go fuck yourself, you can. Couldn't at least be nice to me, man?
Yeah, dude. No.
I mean, I am. It's going to be the AFC East and the AFC Championship game, and the NFC West and the Championship game over there. It's being nice.
I can see the Bills upsetting y'all, but at the same time, fuck. I joined the Colts. I'm a believer. You want me some money earlier, so.
Y'all suck against guarding the tight ends, and that's what
Yo,
only weapons they have right now.
Yeah.
I ate half that brownie. I fell asleep. And I woke up at 3 a.m. and ate the other half.
Yo, that's my fucking favorite shit ever. I grab food from like Chipotle, eat half of it in the middle of the night, wake up,
he's here.
dominate. I love just eating leftovers in the middle of the night, bro.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, dickhead. Oh,
man.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, my zone. Zoned in right now.
We're gonna Cody Rhodes, Josh Allen this week.
Goddamn right.
Whoa. Whoa, Southgate, can I get you saying that? I want to make an edit of that. Hold on, in case y'all win.
Cody Rhodes.
In my zone. Every fight, I'm on my own.
I'm about to make the craziest edit with
I
this.
need to get my computer
theme
upside
Hey, every time I hear Timbo say that shit, dog, that shit cracks me up. I don't know
Bro,
why.
it's like I laugh and smile. It's just
It's like a fucking ritual in JB's live now. Like we don't.
Easy.
Dude,
That's the Timbo special. That
What was
makes
it?
sense.
What's that vacuum saying? Your mother doesn't pay.
What was it like 2 or 3 weeks ago, Timbo? Where it's like the live is going, conversations back and forth, and you just come out of nowhere, like, Cody, like, interrupting all the time and shit.
Yo, that shit was so funny, dog.
Dude,
Cody, bro.
And then he'd try and join the conversation. You know who's a real quarterback that's underrated? Cody. Like,
Nah, but when he put his camera on and put the towel on and motherfuckers started doing the entrance, dog.
Yeah, that shit. Yo, I was rolling that night, cuz.
Timbo cracks me up, bro.
Yo, I was drinking too, Timbo. You had me rolling, bro. That was when I was out in Colorado. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, that shit was funny as shit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was definitely funny as hell.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just hoping, Southgate, that you guys take care of business.
Taking care of business.
Y'all gotta take care of
business.
Hey, Ryan, I already know. I'm
Actually,
worried.
hold on. I want to see if they got. Hold on.
I'm already worried about this weekend, Ryan. I don't want it to end yet. I want to fucking win this
Do you
weekend.
realize how much shit Bro is going to talk to you if
Oh.
y'all lose and they win?
Oh, I know. Listen, I know. And do you know how much shit I'm gonna talk if we win and he loses? Goes the same way.
Nah, hey, yo, I think
I
y'all
don't see
need to
them
save
losing,
it.
though.
I think y'all need to save it if y'all make the AFC Championship together. 'Cause that's gonna be classic. Y'all gotta watch it together.
You do realize, hey, comment. You do realize if the Bills and the Pats make the AFC Championship game, right, and either the 49ers and Seahawks or go up against the Rams, it'll be the first time since 1984 that two teams from the same conference have played in the championship game.
On both sides, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, New England.
What's up?
If New England has to come to Denver for the championship game, you know what the spread is?
What?
We're laying 1.5.
Oh shit!
If
And
New
it's
England has
already
to go to,
Are
out.
you
If
actually
New
playing the
England-
game, Timbo? Like, fucking with my
if
head.
New England if New England has to go to Denver, let's just go ahead and count the blessings now because we're gonna see a Patriots Seattle rematch.
Yo, what the fuck, you con man?
I have no faith in y'all guarding the tight ends. Pause.
I mean,
And
are
I
you
have
still
no-
sour when we put belt to ass on Vinny Testaverde?
Nah, I'm not sorry about that because if you remember right, here recently we made Russell Wilson look like a bitch. But
No, but we did it in the championship game. That was like your last hope to get to a
I
Super
don't
Bowl.
care. I don't care. I'm not worried about all that. But y'all have trouble defending the tight end. Pause. And you're talking about Ramondre Stevenson and Travion Henderson, who have caught stride the last 5 weeks of the season. I don't see y'all stopping. I don't. It's the only reason, like, if
What is Denver against the run? What is Denver against the run? What is Denver against the
I
run?
think they're
ranked. Hold on.
Ranked. I think they're 8th. But
Who
they're
do you
also
see at?
they're also 24th against tight ends.
What team had the best running back had the best game against the Broncos? I feel like they've been containing a lot of big name guys, but
Probably ETN.
It was
Yeah.
ETN.
Yeah.
ETN had a total.
It was Jonathan Taylor.
Was it Taylor?
Was it Taylor?
I thought
Yes, we had him held to 80 yards in the fourth quarter. Then that motherfucker busted like a 64-yard touchdown.
Now, you know what though? But you know what though? I think as a team, I think Jacksonville did. Cause I think ETN got you. I think Tootin hit you with a couple of big runs and motherfucking Trevor Lawrence.
That game against Jacksonville, ETN had I think it was 86 all-purpose yards. Tootin had 75, and Trevor Lawrence had
Right, the Denver
35
Broncos are
rushing.
ranked number 2 in the NFL against the run, giving up 91.1 yards per game.
All right.
What's up now? What's up now, partner?
They still gonna struggle. Just can't
Well,
hurt
I
a tight
told
end.
you we fixed that shit with the funga, man.
Yeah, but I think Jacksonville, see, the only thing is, y'all susceptible because y'all don't be spying on the quarterbacks.
Yeah, but that's the comment. That's the thing, though. Let's be real. Jacksonville arguably could have beat them if Colton Strange was playing. Colton Strange was out that game, and guess what? They're one of the worst teams against tight ends.
Jacksonville beat us. What are you talking about?
No, Jacksonville beat them that game.
Strange beat us. He was the
Strange
reason
did
we
beat them
lost.
that game.
Oh, I thought Strange wasn't out that game. It was the next game. My bad.
Yeah, Strange. Yeah, I had
You
Strange.
must
on
be
my
thinking
parlay that
about what's his name? Kraft.
Yeah, Tucker Kraft. That's the
Kraft in Green Bay. That's who we beat.
one. I would have fucking got annihilated by Kraft too. But do we really have faith in Hunter Henry?
Yeah, man.
Shut up.
I mean,
yeah.
listen. He's a seasoned. Now listen, he's a seasoned vet that has been producing.
Hey, New England.
So
fuck you, Ryan.
Probably the best player in University of
Hey,
Arkansas.
New England.
In a minute.
Hey, New England. I'll take Mike Gesicki over Hunter Henry.
Get the fuck. Yeah. Okay, Ob. Yeah.
Yo, New England. Yeah, New England. Tell me
I'm
something
not gonna lie
about
to you,
it.
though. Hey,
fuck
you,
the
I'm not
Bears.
gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Mason Taylor. I just think he needs a quarterback.
Bro,
Oh,
so
well,
hold on. To touch on that subject real quick, right, comment? I don't know where you were, whether you were asleep or yelling at your TV, because Houston was putting belt to ass.
Give me big screen, please. Sorry, you're
But
done.
Zip Zap is a fucking casual.
Huh?
I heard part of y'all conversation. I was into the game.
To sit there and tell me, as a partial Jets fan, you're going to sit there
Oh, yeah. You guys got it.
and risk another blunder at quarterback when you have the likes of Caleb Downs, who's in that secondary, right? That you could put in that secondary. And you need another weapon on offense to help open up the field for Mason Taylor, for Garrett Wilson, for Brees Hall, for Braylon Allen when he comes back. You're telling me you're going to waste another top 5 pick like they have 6 straight years before on a quarterback?
Even as well too, Dante Moore just got confirmed that he's going back to Oregon. So what would be the best quarterback available right now? Ty Simpson, who I know is going to be a bust.
Wait, he's going back to Oregon?
Yeah,
when they just signed
Dante's going back to
Raiola?
Oregon. He just confirmed it.
All right, so here's what Denver ranks. That total defense ranked number 2, allowing the second fewest yards. Yards per play, number 1 in the league. Scoring defense ranked number 3, allowing 18.3 points per game.
Who's this?
Led the league in sacks, pressures, and third down efficiencies. That's what Denver league. They're the top 3 defense.
And that doesn't always transfer over to the playoffs. Just saying.
I mean,
well, it doesn't hurt.
It doesn't. But
no, I didn't know if you guys.
Yo, but listen now, but I told we were talking about the Jets and who they would pick and stuff like that, and I told and I said my take was that I think Aaron Glenn sees that there's nothing really in the quarterback to waste a first round pick. I think he addresses other issues. I think he addresses other issues and gets like a free agent bridge quarterback and spins the block next year for a quarterback.
Bro, you have 92 mil in cap space this year, and next year you have 112, right? And I was trying to explain this to Zipset. You have Jacoby Brissett that's about to be a free agent. Kyler Murray, they're looking to trade. You have other quarterbacks that are about to be free agents, right? You get you a bridge quarterback like Jacoby Brissett, right?
Yep.
Go get you somebody like Jacoby Brissett. At number 2, you take either Caleb Downs, Arvell Reese, because Quincy Williams isn't sure if he's coming back, and you still have that question mark at linebacker, or you take Woods out of Clemson to solidify your defensive part, right?
Yeah.
Then at 16, you take you a receiver, because we all know that there's going to be 1 or 2 of these top 3 receivers sitting there around 16. Like, I don't know, maybe Jordan Tyson. Or maybe you trade Brees Hall since Braylon Allen's coming back, and you already have 2 other running backs behind Braylon Allen that are serviceable for the year, and you get you another top pick or a second round pick to add to the other 2 you got, and re-bolster that damn defense to Aaron Glenn's style.
Can I have Big Box real quick?
And use your money to address the left guard, the right guard, and your center, and get you a bridge quarterback.
So Dante's going back to Oregon, even though that Raiola just went there.
Yeah,
I'm about to say I thought there was a report out that Dante Moore wasn't going back; that he was going to enter the draft.
If I could have Big Box, Schefter reported it about 30 minutes ago. Dante's going back.
The report is Dante is going back, but Dante has filed a grievance along with Dan Lanning to the NCAA about this last game, because those 2 are literally heavy on the aspect of they claimed Indiana was cheating.
What? How? Like play?
Did you not hear about Dan Lanning's fucking repercussions he got for telling people during the post game that he believed that they were cheating?
$125,000 fine.
Yep, $125,000 fine. And Dante Moore wrote a letter stating that he will come back as long as any games played against Indiana is at a neutral site.
That game was at a neutral site.
Exactly.
Oh wait, he said Indiana was cheating?
How?
Dan Lanning did.
No, but I'm saying. All right, now listen. All right.
What up,
one thing to say. Now look, it's one thing to say. Okay, yeah, I think you got to achieve. But did he put context to it as to how? Like you can't just say that shit and not put.
No, he didn't. He didn't put context behind it.
Well, see, he's just a fucking idiot.
Right.
And see, you know the sad thing is, I sat there and got cussed out by like 8 Miami fans last night. And even though I wanted to say something to Drew while in the comments on the podcast, because I was dealing with that thing, bro. The last time Fernando Mendoza went up against Miami in that vein and that defense that they have, because keep in mind, that defense last year with Cam Ward, they only lost 2 pieces that were a factor, right? That were a huge factor. But you still had Bane. You still had that secondary. Fernando Mendoza diced that secondary up with a Cal team that is worse off than what Indiana's team is.
What's up, Joe?
Joey, how are they cheating now? Like, I don't like place or call.
At the
Michigan
if you don't put no context to it, nobody's gonna pay you anymore.
Dan Lanning's only context behind why they're cheating is because their average age is 24.
What the fuck? Damn.
But hold on. Here's what Kirk Cignetti said in return, right? Yes, their average age is 24. Yes, COVID year put a halt and a blunder on college football, right? But NIL and injuries and stuff has sat there and gave people the opportunity to play into that age, right? But Cignetti did also bring up a very valid point. That team only has 7 4-star recruits.
I was going to say, don't they have...
Hold on. They only have 7, which their leading 4-star recruit, their leading recruit on that team was E.J. Williams, who is 4th on the depth chart at receiver. Aiden Fisher, Kamara, Himby, Keontae Black, Elijah Surratt, Charlie.
Right, but you kind of still haven't heard any cheating.
Hold on. Kwiatkowski, they're tight end. Farrell, D'Angelo Pons, Sharp. All those guys were either 3 stars or 1-star recruits.
All right, but here's my whole thing.
Here's my whole thing.
I don't get the. No, here's my whole thing. So we're cheating because I got better recruits than you.
Yeah, right.
I still don't understand. I'm still trying to find the cheating part.
I am too. But like, I was also sitting there. I didn't have enough time to type it last night in New England, and you know where I'm going to go with on this one, right? Mitch, I think it was Mitch that asked the question. If Fernando Mendoza went to Oakland, would anybody from that coaching staff follow?
Yeah.
Yes. I believe somebody would from that coaching staff, but would it be Cignetti? No. I think Shanahan, the offensive coordinator, would follow.
Shanahan got another son?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got it's Kevin Shanahan is the offensive coordinator for Indiana. Cignetti brought him over from JMU.
They're all
okay. But like I said, I'm still trying to find out, still trying to figure out the cheat.
I've been trying to figure out the cheating since I've sat there and heard that shit.
It's gonna be the only way that they can find anything is if they can get them caught with signal stealing.
That's what I said. That's the only thing I know about recently.
Because what was the score? What was the score, Ryan? It was 60 to what? What was
No,
the score?
55-26, something like that.
55-22.
Yeah,
see, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Outside of earlier in the season, right, when they played Oregon in Eugene and they beat Oregon by 10.
That was a good game.
The game was close all the way up until the 4th quarter.
Nah. But you can't.
Hold on. I know what you're gonna say, but I'm not there yet. Hold on. If you look at what Indiana has done to Bama, what they did to Oregon, and if they sat there and they beat Miami by 3 scores or more, I don't care what anybody says. Regardless of you trying to compare the pro potential or the pro people that played on the 01 team in Miami or the 19 team at LSU or the 2018 Bama team. If Indiana does this, beats them by 3 or more scores, they are the top 2 teams ever assembled in college football, period.
What?
I mean, they definitely have an argument, but that I want to get back to that Indiana-Oregon game during the season. That score didn't tell the story of that game.
No, it didn't.
Indiana dominated Oregon that game.
Yeah, they did.
When they went to Eugene?
just
like they did in the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Like the score. Like I remember watching that shit with Bo. I remember me and Bo watched that whole game on his live. Like, yo, that because Bo was on fire.
Hey.
That motherfucking That motherfucking score did not tell the story of that fucking game.
Hey, comment, hear me out on this, right? If Indiana is up by 4 scores with 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter, if Indiana is up if Indiana is up 4 scores, you might as well go ahead and put Fernando's brother in and just let the second string fucking sit there and torture Miami.
Everything
he just said is I completely agree with.
No, man.
I mean,
bro,
I don't care. Yes, bro. I don't care what talent you have on your team, right? That there hasn't been an undefeated team that goes and wins everything except fucking Bama, right?
The last time I think they were the last
fucking
undefeated.
Bama. So there hasn't been somebody to beat the opponents this like this badly consistent. It doesn't matter how good the opponent is. It don't matter where they're at. It don't matter who the other fucking coach is, or how many jerseys they have, or nothing. It don't fucking matter, bro. And they are burning everybody. The only people they didn't burn, in my opinion, is Ohio State, but they controlled that whole game.
Ooh, Penn State.
They hung in there with that defense, yeah.
Well, wait a minute. Wasn't 90 was that 96 Nebraska with Lawrence Phillips and what's the name? Weren't they undefeated, destroying everybody that year?
Yeah, but they also never went through a fucking playoffs like the playoffs is now, bro.
No.
Comment. Their average margin of victory that year was only 6.5 points.
If we're talking about wipe the floor off of Miami, bro, I'm not going to even argue with people. If you don't see it, I mean, it's just all that shows me is you're looking at talent and talent alone, and you're not actually looking at the game, right?
2018 Bama averaged a margin of victory of 11.6. 1969 BYU, who went undefeated, their average margin of victory was 7.8. If Indiana sits there, like I said, and beats Miami by 3 scores or more, their average margin of victory against all their opponents, average margin, is going to be 35.3 points.
Okay, all right. The 2001 Hurricanes, their average margin of victory was 33.7.
What about the LSU? Joe Burrow team. I think they had.
Well, that's why. Well, listen. That's why he just said if they beat them by 3 scores, it'll be 35.
Yeah.
Indiana will be 35.
So
Indiana,
where's the national championship?
And see, respectfully, Southgate, and I say this with a passion. I don't care about what people want to say. Oh, that 01 Miami team had this much NFL talent. We don't know what we're going to see in the NFL from any of these players on this 2025 Indiana team. Right.
And I agree with that. Someone tried to make that argument. That's what I crashed out for the other night, is someone tried to do that argument. And I was like, we didn't know that Ed Reed and Ray Rice and everybody was literally going to be what they are in the NFL. And you can't really unsee that. You can't unsee what you've seen in the NFL. And I mean, you can if you just actually like football. But if you just want to stick to something that you learned in the past, then you can't.
But if Indiana wins by 3 scores or more, that's a 35.3 point margin of victory. The best across. And I'm sorry, they did it in 16 games. They went 16-0 doing it. What did Miami do it in?
Hold on.
I was about to say if it was 01, it was still BCS. So they only had to play one game. They didn't do no. They didn't have no playoff.
Exactly. In 2005, the Texas Longhorn team, their average margin of victory was 21.4.
That was Ricky Williams, right?
Was
that Ricky?
Vince Young.
Yeah, was that Rose Bowl?
Okay, Vince Young. Okay, yeah.
How many points per game? Wait.
Yeah, that Rose Bowl was epic.
How many points per game is Indiana letting up?
I think the most they let up was Oregon. This fucking playoff game was 22.
No, I'm saying, do you know their average for the season?
I think it's like 10.4 or 10.5.
No, because Miami that year let up 9.75 points per game.
Okay, but that's not
the team that was built. That team was built. I mean,
they outscored opponents 522 to 117.
Indiana is giving up 10 points a game.
522 to 117 in 12 games.
Damn. Heard like Greg, shut up.
Indiana is giving up on average 10 points a game.
All right, so what guys said though?
2001 Miami's 1
To knock Miami out the box. To knock Miami out the box. No, but to knock Miami out the box statistically, right? By the numbers, to knock Miami out the box, they would have to beat
go run a
Miami.
3-touchdown lead.
They would have to beat Miami by the 3 score.
Right. But I still think this team overall as a team, bro, I think is a better team than that Miami. I don't care if they win or lose this. This team is fucking good, bro. Like this team is really good. Like
nobody's saying they're not.
The team ain't good, bro.
Nobody's saying they're not.
No, I know, but not to be being over Miami. Like
against our nation.
Like
Wait, hold on. So
I personally don't think it's going to be a blowout either way. I think it's going to be an extremely close game.
It's not going to be close.
I'm there with you. I think it's going. Listen, I think it's going to be a dogfight. I don't think neither team would get blown out.
Hey, Southgate, how many
8.5 is kind of crazy.
Hold on, Southgate. How many points did you say Miami scored that year?
Yeah, that's crazy.
How many points total?
He had a point. He said he outscored them 500 or something to 100 or something.
Patron, you got a better.
Okay, right now, Indiana is outscoring their opponent 639 to 120.
You had it the other day.
512 to 117 in 12 games. They averaged 42 points per game and gave up 9.75 points per game.
Yeah, so Indiana's numbers are going to look better anyway. They got Indiana are going to look inflated over Miami because they
understand it.
They played 4 extra games.
Okay.
You can't do that with. I'm just saying that's what the argument was a couple of days ago with people that they were saying that this 2025 Indiana team doesn't hold the jockstrap of the 01 Miami team. You don't know what this
No, I'm not saying that, but don't come up here like Bo just did and said, I don't care what you say, they're better than that Miami team.
I mean,
no, that's just Bo just thinks they're a better team. Bo's like, that's just his opinion. He thinks they're better than Miami team. I mean,
did he watch all 12 games of Miami that year?
Well, you got to ask Bo.
That's what I'm saying.
That's his opinion. You got to ask Bo.
I mean, I can't sit there and say that, I don't know what Indiana's got yet, but you can't just come here and say, they didn't even play their final game yet. They're better than Miami.
Yo, there was a contest
It
last
works
night
both
on,
ways. The door swings open and close both ways.
on DK train. And Betters picked
what I
fucking LeBron. He out of 460 people, he was the only person to pick LeBron last night. Fucking, they credited him over 2K and fucking bonus wagers.
Oh man, I would be. Jeez.
So he's got this picture. They did this whole AI thing up for him. Everything he's gonna post it. Like, it's sick. It's hard.
Prior to this year, do you guys know what the blue chip ratio was for the national champion? The lowest was 50%. If Indiana wins the championship on Monday night, their blue chip ratio is 3%.
Okay, and so what I was trying to say is whenever whenever you're looking at the teams, right, and everybody talks about level of talent now, does that mean a little something too? Like against, the opponents, the team around.
No, you can't. No, Bo, you can't do that. That's.
But hold on. We use it in other. We use it in other situations. So I just feel like.
But what do we always say? But hold on. What do we always say? When you say stuff like level of competition, that's saying, oh, you just realized evolution is real.
No, not competition, sir. Level of talent around you, like the kids being naturally gifted better, the kids being smarter now, the kids getting in football at a younger age, that type of stuff. So
right, and that's just like that, and that's the same as saying, "Oh, I just realized evolution is real."
Well, yeah, but hold on. I see what Bo's saying though.
Evolution is real, then, right? So evolution is real, and we evolve. You're right. So in theory,
all right, but Bo, we're not talking 60 years. We're talking 20 years.
Oh, okay, cool. And
you're telling me Ed Reed and Ray Lewis couldn't play in today's NFL?
Did that come out of my mouth?
No, I'm just saying
that's not
a big evolution span.
No. But I'm asking you, could that whole team play on Indiana and take their spots? That whole Miami defense, could you take every piece of that and replace every piece with Indiana?
No. All right, I will tell you this right now. No,
that is the
secondary. Hold on. So, Bo, to touch on that, right? Pause. Ed Reed, would he play on this Indiana team? Yes, I will give you that. But that front seven that Miami had compared to the front seven Indiana has, you can maybe flop one player, if that. You're not taking Aiden Fisher's spot. You're not taking Owen Hardy's spot. Kamara, you're not taking that D-line. I'm sorry. You're not. That 0-1 Miami team is not – could they play on this Indiana team? Yes, but would they – I see what you're saying, bro. But
see, you can't do that because.
But we've done it before in other aspects.
That's what I'm saying. We've done it before to meet our narrative in other situations.
Listen, here's my thing. This is why the only reason I don't like that is because of this, right? That Miami team, that Miami front seven, right? That Miami front, the line, they were the best at what they did in college at that time, dog. They were
same
the best
for this Indiana front seven.
Right. So but what I'm saying is they were the best. They were the best at what they did in their position at that time.
But that's what Bo's trying to say is are we really gonna sit there and take away from the talent that's around that now compared to then? Are we gonna sit there and take away from that and not say that Indiana isn't doing arguably comparably the same thing as what that 0-1 Miami team did with the talent that they had around them at that time?
Right. They're doing the same thing. You look at the numbers.
You said not one defensive lineman could start on Indiana?
He said maybe one.
I said maybe one.
Okay.
Well, see, listen.
I will give that to Sapp.
Now, listen. The reason I don't like that is because that's not fair. That's not fair to Miami. It's not fair to Indiana.
Yeah, because it's two different generations and two different aspects of football.
One of them, dog. Yeah, it's not fair to either one of them, dog. It's not. It really isn't.
You're taking two different eras of football with the way the rules and everything have changed.
Exactly, dog. Like,
and that's why. That's the whole reason why. In Bo's Live the other day, Coach, I told this dude that said that shit about. We're telling you everything he said. This isn't our words. This is this dude's words. And you see how you're starting to crash out over what we're saying. This is coming from this dude. We crashed out so fucking bad on this dude, and we told him it's two different generations.
Yeah, we can't do that because I put it like this. The way I put it to you like this. Let's say you did a time flip, right? And you just stuck both teams and just swapped them without telling them anything, right? You ain't tell them shit. They just woke up the next day on the field. One's in 2025, the other one's in 2001. Dog, when Ed Reed goes to hit a motherfucker, they all them flags get thrown out, he gets detected for targeting. He gonna be like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? That's a regular tackle. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that, dog. Nah, you can't do that. Nah, you cannot do that.
But the only reason why I said what I said is because I don't know if I can't remember who said it, but I thought it was you. Said, well, if Ed Reed and blah 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 was on the, I mean, someone swapped two players over in replace of.
Well, see, that's what that cell dude tried saying in your live too, and we
I don't
saw
know.
it.
Like, they only spoke on the two players, the Ed Reed and the oh my god.
No, I just want you. I just want you to tell me who on this Indiana defensive line is better than Vince Wilfork. I mean,
bro. Southgate, you gotta listen. What we're telling you,
and you don't know yet. You don't know yet.
Oh,
so
how could you make the statement that Vince Wilfork?
Southgate, listen. We're telling you guys everything this dude said in Bo's live the other night. And you see how bad you and Coach are crashing out on it. Just imagine
I'm far from crashing. I mean,
me and Bo crashed out 100-fold on this dude.
It's not even that. It's just you don't know whether that interior lineman on Indiana is going to be better than Wilfork. You don't know that. But and that's the thing is
no. But
why don't you?
No, but I'll tell you one thing you do know.
Right, bro.
I'll tell you one thing you do know.
What?
You know,
you could bring up this kid.
One,
no, you can tell who's better in college right now.
Southgate, chew your food and let Bo finish his statement. Go ahead, bro.
No, you could know who's better in college.
Not necessarily. I mean,
no, it's not fair, dog.
It's not. It's not.
The rules are completely different.
Exactly. See, that's the point that we were trying to make a second ago. Now you're trying to go back and compare in two different times.
No, you can't.
Like, well, he was better. Hey, you don't know. Not really, because they played different offenses. They played different teams. They played a different time of football where they could, just like Coach was saying, could hit. Right? You don't know that. Like that's all I'm trying to say.
Like it's not a fair. Listen, it's not a fair comparison. Why the fuck can't Miami just be great at what they did, and Indiana's great right now? Why they fucking always gotta be compared?
I don't start comparing them
because everything has a ranking, Coach. Everything in life is ranked. Period.
Like this shit is crazy.
The way this pizza tastes better than that pizza is fucking ranked, bro. Why are you not gonna?
No. I'm just saying. Listen, all I'm saying is, listen. I mean, I just remember when I was younger, right? I'm saying, like when I was younger, and we
got some McDonald's tasted better back in the day.
No, I'm saying when we used to have arguments about who was better and who was great and stuff like that, right? We never. I'm being honest. I cannot remember us ever trying to compare an error. You just like, nah, yeah, he was a beast when he played too.
Yeah, we never ranked anybody.
We didn't rank. We never did that. Like,
and see, that's what. So serious. Everything you guys are saying, you and Southgate are saying, is the same thing me and Bo said to this dude in Bo's live the other night.
Like, dog, when somebody was talking about Larry Bird. And then somebody would say, "Yo, but don't forget about Jerry West and Pistol Pete."
Bro,
oh yeah, they were nice. Yeah,
and that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying the other day. It's
like, listen, me and Common wouldn't go to the barbershop and argue who's better, Dr. J or Jordan.
So, Southgate, I'll give you a very good comment. Here's a good comparison, right? And I sat there and I said this to this dude in Bo's live before he went off the rails, is comparing 01 Miami and 2025 Indiana is like comparing Wayne Gretzky and Alex Ovechkin. You can't do it. The rules change and everything like that. You can't.
Exactly. Like I don't understand why. Listen, I don't understand. Listen, what I don't understand is why is it, and it's not just in sports, there's a lot of shit. Why can't somebody just be great in what they did? You appreciate that. You appreciate a motherfucking greatness now.
100%. And the main topic of that, of that live the other day. It was more or less, can we quit judging the fucking talent and just watch what is happening on the field instead of saying, oh, well, he's got a 5-star and he's got a 5-star receiver, so therefore they're going to win or they're a better team or like what does that matter, bro? If at the end of the day this team is undefeated going to the Natty, point differential by 33 right now or 32, whatever it is, like what does it matter about talent? That was
especially Common, and this is where this dude got so mad and left after Bo kicked him.
It was sell. It was sell.
But do you realize Indiana starting, 11 on offense and 11 on defense, out of those 22 players, 5 of them were 0-star recruits out of high school.
Man, fuck Indiana. I'm joking.
Yeah, but see, but check this out. Now listen, here's my thing, man. You got me, and I hear you, right? And I hear you. But what the fuck star recruit does it mean if I'm balling where I'm at right now?
It was Sell that started the shit.
Hold on. What difference is that? What difference does it make that I didn't get that? I got no stars. I got no stars.
Right, but I produce. But I'm balling
the fuck out right now. What difference does that make?
Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly.
Bro. I don't know, bro. And that was just the point that I was trying to make, bro. It's just like I don't give a fuck how.
All right, listen. Charlie Ward won a Heisman Trophy and wasn't drafted. Does that mean he wasn't good in college? I don't understand. It just don't make sense to me.
The what? Exactly. If you remember Florida State, Charlie Ward, he was a fucking beast.
He won a national championship for Heisman and wasn't drafted in football.
But remember, we gotta remember he wasn't drafted because this dumbass wanted to play football and basketball, and they were done with
your answer. There's your answer.
But no one even took a shot with him in the 6th round.
Hold on.
They were done. They were done with the 2 sports players after Bo Jackson and Dion.
No, hold on. He actually, so football was his bridge sport. Basketball was his main sport. That's what he wanted to, like, he didn't want to be a football player. His size.
Right, but I'm saying that he entered both drafts, though, we're saying. He didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't enter the football draft.
He entered the NFL draft. He did enter his name. He wasn't drafted. Yes, he did. Go look it up. He entered his name. He just wasn't drafted. No, go look it up. He entered the draft.
My hands are occupied right now, so I can't look it up. So someone else can look it up from my interpretation.
No, he did not. He did not enter.
From his corner, he did not enter the NFL draft. He only entered the NBA draft because that was his marquee sport. He used football for conditioning and preparation for the basketball season because it was before every year. Charlie Ward did not enter the basket. He did not enter the football draft.
Hold on. He did not enter the draft because Charlie Ward stated, I will only play in the NFL if I am a 1st-round pick.
Dude, who is fighting with their phone?
I was going to say, who's on a horse?
Yeah, somebody is fighting with their phone.
I'm about to say, he wanted to be on the.
It's like having a thumb wrestle.
I know he wanted to play football too.
Hey, look at this hat. It's the new hat.
Yeah, that's
he
disgusting.
couldn't find nobody to
Yes,
draft
that's a hat.
in the 1st round.
Yo.
Yeah, I just threw up.
Yo, fix your hat, bro.
Yo.
What the fuck does it say?
Dude, you just broke the camera and your microphone all at once. It's crazy.
Fix your hat.
Here, I'll fix it for you. Yo.
There you go. Good job.
The fuck
Still
does it say?
broken. The camera's still broken, bro. I don't know what's wrong. TikTok is acting real crazy right now, bro.
Also in 93, Charlie Ward was only 6 feet tall. And back then, at that point in time, the quarterback had to at least be 6'3", 6'4". They weren't even looking at you.
Yeah,
Charlie Ward came out and said he would only play in the NFL if he was taken in the 1st round. That's why a lot of teams weren't even going to look at him.
That's what it was.
And that's why he didn't enter his name. Now, granted, I do think Charlie Ward would have been a very good quarterback because Charlie Ward's ability, like everyone hyped. No, I'm not gonna say hype, but everyone put Charlie Ward at this pedestal, only over glorifying the fact that he was very mobile and agile. But Charlie Ward's arm for a guy his size, and I'm not talking just height, I'm talking weight. Like Charlie Ward could easily, in a 3-step drop back, throw a 50-yard bomb, tight spiral, bro. Like he was just like he was a pure athlete.
I remember that they thought that they were going to be. Because I forgot they did lose a game that year because they were picked to start. Because that's the year they were picked. They started number 1, and they were picked to be the first team in NCAA history to start number 1 and keep that number 1 ranking all the way through
throughout the year. Yeah,
throughout the year, they were picked to be the first. But they did, but they ended up. I forgot who beat them, but they did lose a game that year.
Yeah, now Charlie Ward is a commentator for ESPN, like college football.
Yo, JB, can I ask you a question?
Huh.
Do the Kansas City Chiefs have a quarterback sneak design play in their play, like in their play style?
So they did until Mahomes
messed up his knee, right?
The kneecap, against
Thank you, JB. That's all the proof. That's all the proof I needed, because I got into a conversation yesterday. Right, we were talking about the tush push and how what needs to be removed from the tush push to like, so it's not a quote unquote disadvantage to defenses, right? So what I said was the reason why the Eagles are so effective at it is not because they were the ones who quote unquote created the brotherly shove. It's because defenses attack the wrong point of impact on the tush push, right? Defenses are trying to be the lower man underneath the guard in the center. I said was what they should be doing is exactly what Frankie Louvu did 2 years ago in the playoffs. He was going for Jalen Hurts by jumping over the pile to attack the ball carrier and not the line of scrimmage. Some Kansas City fan told me that, one, Kansas City has their own variant or at times has had their own variant of the quote unquote tush push. They just use the guards and the center in a different attack point, right? Which makes no sense because one, the tush push in its name is you're being pushed, the ball carrier is being pushed from behind. If you think that the tush push is determined by where the guard attacks, where the center attacks, you've already lost. Like,
right.
You've already. So he got mad and said that I'm a casual and that I don't know anything about football because I said his team doesn't have a variant of the tush push. When I told him you don't even have a tush, you don't even have a quarterback sneak in your playbook.
No,
because Patrick Mahomes, they don't want him running the ball up the pile, like through the pile like that. So
no, and expect more of him. Expect more of that being less of a factor now as well after that ACL.
After the ACL, like
because he tore his ACL. He tore his ACL and injured the LCL, wasn't it?
No. He blew both those.
He did clean tear both.
That's why. That is the only reason they said that they rushed the surgery for that very next day was to reattach the LCL because the LCL was going to be the biggest problem.
Yep.
So you know what that does? That minimizes his time out because it's a clean tear.
Yeah,
so
both of them were perfect. Like they just reattached. They didn't have to restructure it or anything like that. Like they went in there too as well. And I mean, you guys know that usually when you get injured, it's about a 10 to 14 day. All right, it's usually like a 10 to 14 day window before you're able to get a surgery because due to swelling. And when they went in there, he had no swelling. So they were like, "Yeah, we can go." Well, dude, I mean, it's just crazy, in exactly 9 months. Like, you're going to go 28, 31, 31, 30, 31, 30 months, in months, days, from December 15th to September 15th. And that's just, 4 days after fucking NFL season kicked off. That's if you went long term, best worst case scenario or worst best case scenario.
Yeah, it's usually I would say 10 to 12 months is because was it his left or right knee?
His left. It wasn't his planting foot. It was
okay. It's not his. Okay, I thought it was his plant.
Nope, and that makes it better. And then on top of it, which I didn't know, that he's already. You go back to college, and you go back to high school. He was experiencing problems with his left knee, and then you go to high school or college, and he had a brace put on his left knee. He went to the pros, and he took the brace off. Then his left knee is the knee that his kneecap rolled to the side when he got injured. They popped it right back. He's like, yo, I can go back in. They're like, nah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah. So like that I think is why I don't know. It's just weird that it's only been his left knee and then he tears his ACL on his left knee. It's just a little weird.
Who?
Mahomes.
Oh, yeah. No. It happens like that, bro. Coming from somebody that's like that, it happens. I've dealt with that shit before.
There's a reason why at a point in time he had a left brace on.
Yep.
So whether it be for future or then
right, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying is like I didn't know he had a brace on till after he got hurt. And then they threw pictures up showing him wear fucking brace. And they're like, so is he going to have to wear his brace again? And I was like, oh, yeah. I mean,
to begin with.
Yeah, he should have been. I didn't know this. And I started reading more into it. And I'm like, oh, so this dude's actually had knee problems, left knee problems since high school, going all the way. And that was one thing that made him like where he didn't know what he wanted to do with his career was because of his left knee.
Right. So I had knee issues in my left knee since 6th grade. I was supposed to wear a brace, and then my 8th grade year, I tore my ACL and meniscus in my left knee. Got that repaired, and when I'm telling you, medicine now compared to back then was not the same. It's a lot more advanced nowadays. So like the risk of him injuring his right knee is significantly less. Like me. Not even 3 years later, I tore my ACL and meniscus in my right knee because, again, modern medicine is not the same back then than it is now, which ruined my high school career and the 3 scholarships I had for college.
I destroyed my right knee thanks to the United States Army jumping out of the airplane. And when they went in to do my meniscus surgery, because they knew my meniscus was torn, and they're like, we can see that your ACL is partially torn, but we don't know how much. And then when they got in there, they go, oh, yeah, you're like 50% torn. So they actually just fixed it when it was in there instead of having a second surgery. And that's when they looked at all the other ligaments and like if you had kept going, they're like, your ACL would have eventually torn, which you probably would have been in pain, but you probably would have walked on it. And then your other ligaments would have picked up like all the other like slack and you would have started tearing those. They're like, it's a good thing you complained about your knee grinding on itself. And I was like, well, it didn't feel good, one. But that was, God, how long ago was my meniscus and my
thank you, Not Move Groupie. Yo, everybody thank the Not Move Groupie.
Thank you.
Not Move Groupie, thank you. Not Move Podcast.
But yeah, like my shoulder, so I had my first shoulder surgery like 15 years ago. Yeah, it was 15 years ago and this April. And like he went in and he's like, oh, it was just a bone spur. Well, he didn't look at any of the ligaments. Well, the second surgeon, because I was like, man, I'm still having problems. They did another MRI and they go, huh.
Yes, I did. That's funny.
So yeah, they went in on the second time and he's like, yeah, your rotator cuff was like shredding. So this like fourth shoulder surgery, the third one, he tore everything out, like all the previous surgeries. He undid everything. He re-anchored everything. He's like the anchors that they used like even a decade ago, they were finding that they would just come loose. He's like, so that's why I wanted to know if you had been anchored before in your shoulder. And I was like, even 10 years later, he goes, yeah, the advances that they made just 10 years in the shoulder. And I was like, man, that's amazing. But yeah, in modern medicine, like they don't even make like my mom had her ACL and she's got like the long scar. I'm sure like you do, no man, like the long scar down your knee.
So I have a 4-inch scar down my left side with a rod and a screw.
Yep, that's what my mom's got for her ACL when she tore hers. Now they just make little microscopic cuts. Like,
that's what it's like in my right knee. The microscopic cuts.
Yep, that's
and
what
I think that shit's worse than actually getting a, like, don't get me wrong. Yeah, did I tear both of my ACLs and whatnot before I went into the military? Yeah. But that having that metal rod and that screw, I think, to me, is a lot more stable than this fucking microscopic shit that they've done, because I still have more issues out of my right knee than I do my left.
Well, the thing they're finding, like, with so my grandmother, she, like, with the rods and stuff, is, like, the bone doesn't grow with the rod. So, like, that they're finding, like, they don't want to put the rod and screws in, like, young kids. They want to try and repair it with either a cadaver or something, or take a muscle out of your thigh and put it down there to reconstruct it. Because the rod and stuff, like, that's why they don't do, like, shoulder replacements. I'm 36, and they won't do a replacement, even though I've had 4 shoulder surgeries. I was like, guys, listen, we can keep putting patches over this wound, but it's just gonna keep tearing. I just have a bad shoulder.
That's why, like, for me, they just do nothing but injections. I injured myself while in the military bad enough to where I'm supposed to be meeting with my 3rd surgeon, and the first 2 surgeons said I was too young to do it. I have no C5 vertebrae, bro. Like, my C4 and my C6 are connected by 2 bone spurs to the point where I'm supposed to have a cage in my neck. Like, there's days I can't wake up and turn my head. There's days I can't even get out of bed.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
So you're a year younger than I am. Yeah, because I got what branch were you?
Army.
Yeah, so was I, and I jumped out of perfect good airplanes, and they go, "Oh yeah, you're C."
Mine was I was in an aviation unit on Fort Hood. We were
the hood.
We just got back from a deployment, and we were moving missiles out of one truck, out of the LMTV, and the dude that was standing on the ground, he dropped his end. And keep in mind, those aren't light; they're like 450 pounds.
Yeah.
And when his end dropped, I fell to the right with it, and I've had nothing but issues ever since in my right side. I have
36.
I have complete nerve damage from my L6 down my right arm, and from my L7 down my left arm, or C6 down my right arm, and my C7 down my left arm. I have complete nerve damage.
Yeah, my what is it? My S1 and my L4 are deteriorating, and they go, "Yeah, that's common at your age." And I was like, "At 36, huh? My discs just deteriorate. That's common, is it?"
Yeah, it actually. So your L's, yeah, those that is common at, especially men that are active and whatnot at that age. It is common to start to see minimal deterioration. Like, I'll be honest with you, regardless of how much they train, how much they do, and all this other thing, right? You go look at any professional athlete that's in the range from 33 to 36, they will have minimal deterioration of their L5, L6, or L7.
Lovely. I also have degenerative disc disease, so I just got screwed all the way around.
With your back?
Yeah.
Well, so if that's
the guitarist
are your Niners going to get screwed all the way from the back again, or what?
You know, I you go. All right, you play. If he plays, it'll really help stretch the field. Not having George Kittle does hurt. It does hurt, but
No, it doesn't. Because you got the juice man.
Yeah, Kyle. I was gonna say Kyle Juszczyk can pick up, but Luke Farrell can also really step up, and I think Kyle Shanahan needs to
Tungus.
use him.
Tungus.
Yeah,
Tungus
that guy-
also, Tungus.
That guy.
Both of them can step up.
Yeah. I think both of them have at times too. I mean,
Yes,
most
As long
definitely.
as you got Jawan Jennings throwing a touchdown pass, you're good.
You know, and most people
Brock
don't
can't.
realize Jawan Jennings was a 4-star recruit, a quarterback out of high school, rated over Lamar Jackson
Yeah, he was.
and Sam Darnold.
Wait, what? He played.
He went to the University of Tennessee and played quarter.
He,
I didn't know
played,
that.
he played quarterback his first year and was he was third on the depth chart and got switched to receiver.
Yeah,
He's like go back to Ohio State, Gumby.
Yeah.
Look at Brad Smith and Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah.
Or not Tyrod Taylor.
Kind of like with Lamar, like everyone just wanted him to be there was for colleges a wide receiver or running back.
Yeah.
So fast, and he just stuck with. Louisville was the only one who gave him a spot, right?
Louisville was the only one that said you could play quarterback.
Do you realize that Lamar, in the scheme of what he played in high school, is kind of like a shout out to this hometown kid, Miles McLaughlin here in Indiana.
Oh,
yeah,
is what he played, right?
256 yards short of Derrick Henry.
He played. No, he was actually only 56 yards short because they counted the playoff game. The state
I
title
thought he
game.
still fell like 250 yards short of Derrick Henry.
56 yards short. He fell 56 yards short in that game.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
But no, what they considered him to be then is a H-back type of guy, right? It's like he could throw, he could run, it's just the formations that they ran back then. Lamar could run out of all those formations, right? But he was accurate. Miles, a lot of people don't know about Miles McLaughlin. Prior to that new coach taking over his sophomore year, Miles had 1,300 passing yards and 14 touchdowns and 1 interception his freshman year.
Wow.
And he only had 900 rushing yards.
Yeah.
Just imagine if he had that coach's.
He would have broke Derrick Henry's high school record.
He would have abolished that record.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I really think, and it's really hard to beat a team 3 times in a season, or even twice when you face them 3 times. Because they split both of their games. One, we beat them the first week, and then they beat us the last week.
Yeah, but the Seahawks and Steelers or 49ers?
Seahawks and Niners, yeah. And I think, I'll be the first to tell you, the Eagles were the one team defense-wise that I did not want to face in the playoffs. Like, their defense, that secondary was like, man, with Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean and Blankenship, I was like, that on paper, like when you put, helmet on helmet, I was like, man, we do not line up well on that.
All right, real quick, y'all, before I dip out of here, nice chat with y'all. I will not be on this app the rest of the day. It's 10-year anniversary with me and the wife. So,
oh, happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, dude.
Yeah, she's going to cook dinner while I play Apex.
Congrats, homie.
That's messed up.
Hey, I'm doing the dishes. Just give her that.
Dishes are done.
Not all of them.
One dish.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still doing the dishes.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm helping.
All right,
Later. Really funny.
And if we don't see No Man anymore, we know why.
I was gonna make that joke. Yeah.
But now the Niners, I really think and you got to think we only gave up 13 points the first time, and if we could stop the run and put the ball in Sam Darnold's hands, who had 20 turnovers, the Niners will take it. Now, if we don't stop the run, the Seahawks take it.
Well, honestly, yeah, you can't let them torch you with their run game and eat up all that clock like last time. That really fucked y'all. But yeah, man, and get CMC going. I mean,
I also think having, we had Tatum Bethune playing middle linebacker, which he filled in great, don't get me wrong. But I think Eric Kendricks looks a lot better that, 11-year vet, because he can track the ball a lot better. And I was talking with, and this was with another Seahawks fan. He's like, if there's any way that you guys sign Eric Kendricks and move him, give D Winters another year to, sit behind someone. I was like, that would be great. Like D Winters is fast, yes, but he overruns the play a lot of times. Like if you watch his film, he overruns the play.
Interesting.
Because they did open Fred Warner's practice window, and
I heard about that.
Yeah, Shanahan said, like, hey, if he says he's ready to go, he's like, I'll let him play. But I don't see it this game. As much as I would love to, he's going through the walkthrough. I mean, I would love to see Fred Warner play Saturday. I don't see it happening. But, I mean, I also didn't expect to see him back the rest of the season or even have his practice window open.
Yeah, I don't know. I was hearing a bunch of shit from like 49ers fans and Seahawks fans like going back at it with each other. Like, and like, you know, they're referencing the week one and then just like, you know, last week to win the first round bye and all that shit. And then some of these fans like, you can't reference week 18. It's like, it's playoffs. It's totally different. I'm like, but like, it wasn't like that game wasn't that long ago. I mean, it was really important to win that game. It's like, how is it that far off, man? Like, I just don't get
it. Was, and it really makes you wonder. So it makes you wonder two things. So the Niners, if you look at their 2 weeks leading into, like, we played Indy and the Bears, our offense was firing, and then our offense just looked, without Trent Williams, it just was like we could barely move the ball, and that tipped really hurt. And then you look at Seattle. Seattle threw everything, including the kitchen sink, to win that Thursday night game. And then they really just looked okay. Their run game got going, but we only gave up 13 points. Like,
yeah. And like this time, like, yeah, y'all faced each other for a long, long time, and probably Salah's gonna scheme up to make some changes. Obviously, like
and Brock Purdy's got a good record against Seattle.
And like, yeah, anything
can
happen.
6-2, I think, because he was 6-1. And Seattle's always been a thorn in our side. Like, I have a nephew who was born up at Joint Base Lewis McCord up there in Seattle, and he's a Seahawks fan. And I said, listen, buddy, I'll buy Seahawks gear for you for Christmas and stuff. That's just because we share genetic DNA. That's the only reason.
That's funny.
A-Train. What's up, A-Train? A-Train. A-Train, listen. Don't lose your home game. Listen, A-Train. Y'all the number one seed. It's a lot of pressure. You feel what I'm saying?
You got a lot more pressure than we do.
Do we?
Yeah, by
We've
far.
been here before. We've been here before.
Your expectations are a lot higher than ours.
I know.
We were expected to improve, and we already have. We won the AFC West. We are in the divisional round of the playoffs. Pressure's on Josh Allen to win a Super Bowl.
With no Lamar, no Mahomes.
Well, how y'all feeling, man? How y'all guys doing? Listen.
Doing well,
all
Midway.
All I'm saying is a team with already no wide receivers and an elite defense shouldn't lose at home with the altitude as the number one seed to the Buffalo Bills.
Dude, isn't kickoff in Denver supposed to be like -6?
Hell yeah, it's gonna be cold.
In Chicago with the Rams.
Chicago is gonna be a wind chill of -28.
Chicago's 22 with wind gusts of 18. It's gonna be cold as shit.
It's gonna be, bro. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. We're losing the wide receivers, but at the end of the day, bro, we got J17 on our side, bro. So talking about JSN? No, hell no. I'm a PR fan. Who'd you say, bro? I hear you.
Can't hear shit.
Cam, you a Bills fan?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh,
my bad. Damn, man, it's gonna be a good game, bro. It's gonna be a good game.
Gonna be a good game. I think this is Josh Allen has to prove it this year. I think Houston's defense is the real deal. Like
Houston defense could win them a Super Bowl.
Yeah, they could.
It could win them a Super Bowl because they score off their possessions. If I win, bro, they don't have to get off the field to play, bro. I'm gonna keep it up with you, bro.
I'm hoping in the NFC, I'm hoping for Chicago to win and the Niners to win because I will be traveling back
Stafford is 1-9 in the cold.
I know. My mom, so my mom lives in the south suburbs, and she's like, you do realize if they play, she's like, I have plastic. I will get us tickets. And I was like, don't tease me, mother. I was like, I will drive back in the early mornings of Monday to make my math class.
You better go.
Oh, I'm fucking going. There ain't no better.
Hey, Common, hot take. The Niners winning this game, too. Just throwing it out there, bro.
Are they at home? Where they at? Who's at home?
Seattle and the Bears are at home. New England and Denver's at home.
Yep. Hot take.
I don't know that Seattle game is that might be.
Remember what I told you. No Kittle. Shanahan about to put on a master class.
Shanahan can't keep getting away with having these raw ass players just come out and do this.
And the 49ers,
he can't keep getting away with that.
Listen, Shanahan made Matt Ryan an MVP. Let's not forget that.
He got what's that shit on Call of Duty? He got a mystery box full of players.
He's got
900 city got
the Seahawks with no George Kittle.
Dude, no, Salah's getting the mystery box. Freaking Hallows is like, he's reporting. Hi, Robert. My name's Hallow. Will you put a nameplate on? I haven't seen you all year.
Literally, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? Where did y'all niggas come from?
Dude, he's like, Eric Kendricks, I know you've been around the league, but who's this boy next to you? Who is he?
That's the power of coaching, man.
Dude,
yeah, bro. I mean, there's a Chicago fan back.
I was pissed about the pass on Sunday was the fucking Chargers game, bro. And I was fucking pissed, bro, because Justin Herbert, you had the same weak ass offensive line, and you beat the fucking Eagles, and you beat the Broncos. What the fuck? This same terrible O line. I don't want to hear shit. It's like he's set in the playoffs.
Is LA cursed? Because they've had let's just say they've had two generational quarterbacks come out,
bro.
The Chargers have been cursed since their existence.
They always get the worst
They have
injuries.
been that with their injuries.
Their injury timing is horrible.
They've been cursed since they made that trade when Eli Manning goes, or Archie Manning's like, my son's not playing in San Diego. I'm going to do that little voodoo magic down in Louisiana.
What the fuck?
No,
I mean, Dan Fouts was out there too. Like,
I mean, if I would have Madison Beer as my girlfriend, I would want to go home too. What the fuck?
Yeah,
you're
wrong, bro.
I would want to go home too, but at the same time, bro, are you scared of the playoffs? Are you just a regular season champion?
is he Phillip Rivers all over again?
Literally, what the fuck? Great guy, but when it comes to the playoffs,
they got a real curse in San Diego. I don't know what they did to somebody, dog.
What the fuck?
They done had. They had.
It's going to be a Bills and Rams Super Bowl, right?
They've had.
You said Bills and Rams?
They've had
Bills and Rams.
Wait, I'm trying to hear Coach. Shut the heck.
Hold on, let Coach talk.
They've had franchise quarterbacks. They've had franchise tight ends. They've had franchise defensive players. They've
Franchise
had
running backs.
Franchise running backs. They have had it all over there, and no matter who is quarterback,
the Los Angeles
they could not get over the hump.
Yeah.
Dude, at one point
they had Natron Means until
they got Derwin James right now, and Derwin James, I argue with people, he's the best free safety in the league.
Yeah.
Wait,
what did he say? I said Derwin James, one of the best free safeties.
They had Junior.
Wasn't the only touchdown that Drake May had against the Chargers was over Derwin James's head, I believe?
I mean, he got busted.
Yo, they had Rodney Harrison too, Coach.
Dude, at one point, Coach,
Eric
correct me if
Weddle.
I'm wrong. At one point, they had Phillip Rivers, Antonio Gates, and LaDainian Tomlinson, right?
Yeah, that's at one point, though. We're talking about the league. He's not even in the playoffs. That's Kyle Hamilton.
Vincent Jackson.
I couldn't think of the receiver, but how do you have all that talent?
Chris Chambers was there too at that time, and Eric Parker.
Man, y'all don't know.
Didn't they have the number one offense and number one defense?
We had Natrell Means, we had Stan Humphries. The list goes on, guys, but the core of it is the way that we go about of our organization, and that's what I'm sick of.
Didn't they have the number one offense and the number one defense going to the playoffs one year?
With the 32nd special teams, yes.
I guess when you're last in special teams.
I mean, look at how this shit is working for the Rams.
How did that aspect like sabotage the team? Is like what, every time you punted or field goal kick, you turned it over or something? Like, I don't remember that season.
It's a plethora of things. It's the way that we've been working these guys out, and crucial injuries. Think about it. This shit had been going on when fucking Kellen Winslow Sr. got fucking hurt. That was a missing ring in itself.
Yeah.
The minute that he got hurt, not the same team after that. And Dan Fouts fucking missed his opportunity.
No, but you had the number one offense, number one defense, and the worst special teams. Like, what
I
sold
just feel
you?
like Justin Herbert. I don't know what it is with his playoff hunt, bro. It's like, bro.
But this goes into the conversation of
Got me, you're
is
funny.
that if
Number one last.
Wait, no, that's what, isn't that the storyline? What?
No, the
I'm
story
genuinely asking about that
is,
season.
is so that season in particular.
I know Google's free.
We just couldn't shut it down. We couldn't shut it down with ourselves. And the minute that
Because
we
with
gave it
the
to our special
Chargers,
teams,
bro,
it sucked.
Oh, I'm gonna say this with the Chargers, bro. Like motherfuckers who be doing the drafting, who be like drafting players, do not. Whoever the draft coach is, and whoever the scout is, do not be cooking, bro. Because like if you look at like the offensive line of the Chargers, bro, they are ranked horribly, bro.
Like it'd be like 36 out of 37.
Yeah.
42 out of
37
42.
out of 38,
You feel
38
what I'm
out of
saying,
32.
bro? Like,
it
bro,
was
like
bad.
who the fuck is building this line? Who is building this offense, bro? That person. Fire that person. Fire them.
But that's why Joe Ortiz, because he's going
Herbert
into his third.
isn't bad. He just gets freaking blasted.
He's going into his third season as a GM, and he's already put on blast for that comment of, "Did we not go 11-6 last year?" And we all know we don't give a fuck about what last year gave us. It's it's a what have you done for me lately league.
Yeah, how yeah.
What are you doing
So
right
he
now?
doesn't address that because honestly, it's got to be guard, center guard.
I'm a Niners fan. You'll be
Tackles.
okay.
Our tackles are going to be just fine, and we do have rotational guys that if need be, we could put them into that spot. But guard, center guard is the fucking objective, right?
Didn't you? Because Mekhi Becton, he plays guard, yes?
Yes, Mekhi Becton plays guard, yeah.
Okay, so, and Joe Alt they're both left side, right?
Joe Alt is actually both left and right, and Slater is just left.
Okay, so Joe Alt, and Slater and Alt are good tackles, and Mekhi Becton is not a bad guard, right?
No, but the explanation for Mekhi Becton, truthfully, and I understand how everybody is feeling, but he's guilty by association because of the fucking dude that's at the head of the line. Bradley Bozeman sucks ass.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He's having to multitask for his job that he's not executing.
Dude, I know Kittle tore his Achilles. I mean, okay, bud. I mean, injuries happen. I mean, was that supposed to hurt me? I'm gonna go home.
I'm gonna deal with the man downstairs to have the best backup players. Like
I guess, like,
But you know what? Though Tonjes is nice.
Tonjes and Farrell are both nice. Like,
Farrell is decent. You know what it is, bro? That 49ers secondary that got better since they played us. I ain't finna lie. Since they played the Bears, bro. Y'all done got a little bit better since they played us.
So I went to school in the south suburbs of Chicago, so like a lot of my friends are Bears fans. And
I went to school in the south suburbs of Chicago. I went to Marist.
I went to Stager. I went to Bloom Trail, Stager, South Chicago High.
I went to York High School.
You went to what? You went to York?
Yeah, man. I'm right about O'Hare.
Okay, right around O'Hare, yeah.
It's Chicago. We in this motherfucker.
Shit. So, like, I made a post of, hey, I hope for a good game. And the 15, first pass, Purdy gets a pick six, and everyone's like, you just got bear clawed. You're going down. I said, guys, it's the first play. Like, how about we just all take a deep breath? And then at the end of the game, the Bears fans are quiet, and I was like, so do we want to talk about the game? Do we want to
there's no defense. It's a shootout.
Both defenses on that game were shit.
There was no defense by
on that game were absolute shit. Our defense was shit. Y'all defense was shit. It was a shit show.
I think we stuffed like CMC once, bro. Every single time, like at least 5 or 10.
Bro, CMC, bro, as a slot receiver, bro.
Part about that
defense
is
weak
that
as
they
fuck,
do
bro.
that shit to Chicago, and then the next week they play Seattle and fucking didn't score.
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. The thing with the 49ers, bro, and I, as a football player, bro, as somebody who was a wide receiver, bro, like, bro, y'all ain't caught. I'm like, bro, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm like, bro, we ain't caught on to these motherfuckers by now. Christian McCaffrey is a running back, but he played slot receiver every time, bro. Close the fucking slot.
He had 100 receptions this year.
Bro, I swear to God, bro. Like as a slot receiver, bro. Mind you, as a slot receiver.
That's disgusting.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, I
like,
mean,
that means defenses are like, bro, like, I'm over here thinking about that shit. Like, bro, fill the patch. What the fuck? Get there before he does.
Yep.
Oh my God, bro.
Dude, yeah, that.
Because in that game, I ain't gonna lie, Nashawn Wright, we was cooking Nashawn Wright.
Chat, what are you talking about?
Yeah, bro. I mean,
he was. What you mean?
I mean, Deshaun Wright's kind of like one of those cornerbacks though that play like Diggs, where it's like he goes for the big plays and either like gets that interception or just absolutely gets torched. Like,
yep.
What you mean? He got 5 picks this season.
I know, but doesn't he like kind of play like that style? Like what Diggs did that one year, we had all his interceptions. in
What you mean, like Trayvon Diggs? Oh no, do not compare none of my players to none of the Packers.
No, I'm saying that's what I mean. That's what I was been told. Like he either makes it, he either goes for the big play and like gets the interception.
No, that's Kevin Byron, bro. You think you tripping? We get 3 of my Bears. Like, bro, we lead the league in interceptions.
I know.
They lead the league in takeaways.
And interceptions, bro. Kevin Byron got 8. Tremaine Edmonds got 5, and Nashawn Wright got 5.
I'm happy. Yeah, that was crazy to see Kevin Byard pop the fuck off this year, and he's one of the older guys in the league, man. He's a veteran.
Nobody wanted him.
Yeah.
Nobody like just kind of threw him away, and the Bears were like, "Yeah, we'll take a flyer on him." And I was like, "Damn it!"
He was
But he's been a dog. He's always
Dude, he has played very well in the.
He played for Tennessee first, right?
He was drafted by Who is he?
Tremaine Edmonds.
Who was he drafted by? It wasn't by Tennessee, was it?
Tennessee. It was the Tennessee Titans.
It was okay.
Tennessee Titans.
Because I know he was all pro out there.
Yeah, he was all pro for Tennessee. Yep.
Yeah.
So you got him. You got Tremaine Edmonds, who came from the Bills, who was low key a dog on the Bills.
Yeah, and then he was just like he was like, kind of okay for us.
He was
like,
injured for most of
he
the
was
season.
injured. He was injured. So you really can't even say that he was injured.
What up, Danny?
They limited his snap count.
His first couple seasons he was in, like he was playing full. Like the first 2 seasons, he didn't miss a game, I don't think, but he wasn't making any like big plays on his first 2 years. But he was like serviceable. But
real
this year,
what I'm damn near heard about on the Bears is we damn near lost C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and he's somebody I need right now.
That was a great pickup, bro. Like
He just got hurt. He got hurt.
Yeah. He's like, I mean, CJ, like, I like what do you call it, hotheads, wild cards like that, bro. It's like kind of like playing with fireworks. I mean,
yeah, bro, he is a
lot of fun, but he could get fucked up.
A bit of a personality, if you will.
Yep.
I mean, but at the same time, me personally on my Bears, bro, there's nobody with a bigger personality than Caleb.
Nobody. He's not.
But I see, like, I don't want to say, like, people say I'm crazy when I say this, but I compare him to a certain somebody. I don't want to say it because then everybody gonna put their gun at me and get to yelling at one time. But the person who I compare him to likes Caleb, number 12.
Oh, yeah. That was his quarterback. He said
there's glimpses of Brady and Caleb. I'm gonna just say that. That's it.
Okay.
Whoa. There's glimpses of Brady and Caleb.
Holy shit.
I don't.
How and Mahomes too.
Oh my God.
Whoa, bro.
Can I back up my statement?
Please do.
Okay. If you just watch the NFL,
please.
Yeah,
I got you. I'm not gonna come with no facts. I know what the
fuck. Yeah, you're good, dog.
Okay, so hear me out. If you guys just watched that, I don't know if anybody's up on the NFL page, but there was a sit down between niggas saying that. You saw that shit?
Yeah, it was like a round table, or like
a round table and shit like that.
I saw it.
Even before that moment, even then, Caleb and fucking Tom Brady been locked in. Like, it's a reasonable. Tom Brady used to go to that man's fucking high school games.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that he's getting like personal tips, like even on like a one-on-one, not even on that documentary, but like he's bringing out the anger within Caleb for Caleb to snap in the games like he do and make. And a lot of people may not like this, but even with Ben Johnson saying what he said about the Packers, bro.
Yeah.
Hatred in football hatred in sports in general is fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah, dude. Like, the rivalry's back on. Like, don't be soft about it. Like, what the fuck, man?
Nah, and it's just for all sports. Hatred in sports make you play better.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, it means you're
they're
doing
saying
good.
like
It means you're doing something right.
they're
when you're
saying like
hating.
he's being way too unprofessional. It's like there's quotes from George back in the day being like, "We're gonna kick the fucking Packers' ass next week." Like, that's the way it was. Like even back then, bro. It's one of the oldest
It's how
like,
all
rivalries.
sports
But
will
see,
always
like
be, as long
motherfuckers
as
let it
you're-
go to waste. Like Matt Eberflus, he going to fucking basketball games with Matt LaFleur in their city.
Oh yeah.
Like what? Like are you pussy or something?
Yeah.
Like that's how I look at it.
Yeah.
So I say that to say this.
What was the comparison though?
The comparison is like how Tom Brady used to build hatred in himself. Like
Oh.
like Michael Jordan.
Like
if you
Michael-
will,
oh,
like,
yeah.
Sometimes you gotta low key even lie to yourself to make you hate somebody to make you play them better.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
Jordan, for instance, when he was what's that dude on the Washington Wizards? He was like,
Yeah. Dude, the one time where he's like, or when he came back, like 45 and 23, and then
what up, bub?
I'm trying to think of the player on the Wizards, but they was like, yeah, Jordan, he never said that. He was like, I know, but I made that lie up so that I can go out there and bust his ass. You know what I'm saying? I think it was like Brandon something. I forgot, like on the Wizards.
Oh, are you talking about is it the kid that was drafted?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's like, I could beat Jordan, and Jordan's like he hadn't played in like 3 or 4 years, and Jordan showed up in the gym, literally takes off like his jumpsuit and beat him like 21 to 4 in a game of one-on-one.
Yeah, you're talking about when
I can't think of the kid's
You're
name.
talking about the when it was MJ versus MJ Jam, the movie Jam. You had Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson in the gym playing ball. Yeah.
But it was
not that one.
it was a real thing. Like this
No,
kid
it was a
comes
real
out,
thing.
this kid gets drafted to the Wizards, and
Yeah,
Michael Jordan's
you know-
been out of ball for a while. And
It was a
this
regular
kid,
season game. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
yeah, this kid goes, yeah, I could beat Jordan.
I could
You know,
beat Jordan, oh,
he's
bro.
washed up. And Jordan shows up to like the pre-workout, and Jordan takes off like his jumpsuit and says, "All right, I'm here." And the coaches are like, "All right, we're gonna let it go on."
Literally, and
Jordan
smoked his ass.
schooled him at like 45 years old.
Yeah,
I saw a recent clip of like Mike Miller that used to play on the fucking Heat, and he was like playing against some college kids and just torching them because there was like I guess they were at the local fucking I don't know LA Fitness and he was talking shit. And that motherfucker's been out of the league for a long time. He's like a 3-point specialist, and dude, that guy had it. I was like,
Brady-
"God damn, dude."
the point I was trying to make, was I think that Brady sees glimpses of himself within Caleb. Because at every Bears game, I noticed it when they play on Fox. Tom Brady be at every fucking one, bro.
Yeah.
My mom hates when Tom Brady announces Bears.
I think he's. I mean, not that.
Tom Brady is not a good football announcer, bro. He was
No,
going,
Dude, it was, I'm glad. It's not Troy Aikman. That dude is a like fucking.
Dude, it's like having Joe. It's like Joe.
You
Buck.
talk shit, bro.
Are the worst fucking NFL announcers I've ever listened to.
Chris Collinsworth?
Troy Aikman and Joe Buck.
Oh my God, I hate.
I was
Troy
gonna
Aikman.
put Chris Collinsworth up there.
Now
Chris
Well,
Collinsworth is terrible.
Okay, Chris Collinsworth is bad, but at least he has
fine.
Mike Tirico to fucking help him.
Yeah.
Dude, Joe Buck.
Joe Buck
all right, so
and- yeah.
Joe Buck did the World Series, and I remember it was the Washington Nationals World Series, and he's like, you know, the Nationals, they aren't scoring any runs. They're not going to win this game. And I was like, really, Joe? Is that how you lose the game? Is that
Yeah.
is that how it goes? I'm
Well, at
like,
least he didn't. At
"Why?"
least he didn't do the Booger McFarlane when he said, "Well, if they score more points than them, that's why they'll win."
And all you needed was solid. All you needed was solid pitching, and Howie Kendrick did him hitting the fucking home run.
Yeah, Joey Buck.
These guys
Joe
be
Buck is
God,
terrible.
Like,
bro.
people would hear them.
Well,
Like,
now
"Hey,
here's
it's so
what's
great for
worse.
TV." 'Cause
John
I'd be like, "What
Smoltz
the
is
fuck?"
starting to get like that, and I'm like, Smoltzy, I've
Hey.
watched you pitch
Dude,
for years.
You
in
know who I'd
Atlanta.
like
What
to
the
see
hell you doing?
in the college ranks that is a college announcer? I'd like to see Gus Johnson in the NFL.
I just want
Oh
to.
my God, yeah.
I just want to
Gus
see
Johnson,
I want to see a
he has the
broadcast
best
that's like a little uncensored with like with like a Pat McAfee or like someone fucking a little like reckless but hilarious at the same time. Like that shit would be so refreshing. But
Honestly, man, I get funny ass vibes every time when I listen to Kevin Harlan.
I fuck with Richard Sherman.
Now,
Richard Sherman,
every
one of the sports analysts. I see he be coming out now.
Yeah.
That Eli and like
Eli
Peyton
Payne
show is
on
pretty funny,
ESPN
dude.
too.
I just love how they bring on
That's
random ass
really
guests
funny.
and shit and talk to them, like whether it's like Adam Sandler. It's just like
I love
They're
how
funny.
Payne's all like Payne will break down the play. He's like, yeah, here's what you call. And Eli, if you look at Eli's camera, he just sits there like,
Yeah.
He just
Bro,
sits there with
Eli
like the
is
dumbest
probably
look on his
one of
face.
the most like, how do I say it? Like sliver through the cracks quarterbacks ever, bro. Like, how the hell did you beat a legend twice? Like, and like Eli Manning ain't never did nothing like, damn, that's Eli Manning. He just beat Tom.
Dude,
Yeah,
Eli,
bro.
I mean, how do you finish? He quietly finished. He was number 11 in passing touchdowns and number 11 in passing yards. I mean, it's
And he threw a
average
lot
at
of
best,
fucking
bro.
interceptions.
Like, that's not to say he was
Like,
a
how the
bad
hell
quarterback.
are
He
you
was just like
playing for
okay.
That guy
How
threw
you
like
explain
20
that?
interceptions.
Like, he had the most
like
Disney
7
movie
times in his
title
career.
team wins ever, bro. I swear to God.
That guy threw 20
Like catching it
interceptions
off
like
your
3
helmet type
times in his
shit.
career.
What the fuck?
Right.
dude.
I
And
love
like people, like I remember when Eli came on the Hall of Fame ballot, and people were like, he's never gonna make it. And I was like, are we sure about that?
He beat the GOAT twice.
It's like, but it's like him and Philip Rivers, same draft class. Like, Philip Rivers way better quarterback. God damn it, Eli way better career. Different.
Phillip Rivers got domesticated. That's what happened.
Philip Rivers got like 20
Phillip
fucking
Rivers
That's what I'm
was
saying.
the
He got
better
domesticated.
was
He
the
got that
better
wife. He got
productive
domesticated. He don't
quarterback,
curse no
but
more.
Eli got the fucking
Yeah.
Eli just got
That's
the fucking
stinking
better.
bad. If you guys watch them mic'd up, some NFL mic'd up from the game, it's like, oh man, that's stinking bad. Oh man, we lost the game. That sucks, man.
Yeah, Philip Rivers like never cursed.
Yeah,
Nope,
I'm like,
never
I'm like,
did.
Nope.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
watching him
get
get like
angry.
sacked and be like, God dang it.
He sings a lot of
God
doggone.
dang it,
God dang it.
Dadgummit.
Yeah,
bro.
good.
I'm like, I'm
Dadgummit.
thinking as a Bears fan, I'm like, bro, get fucking mad, get angry, turn red. That's how you win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For real. Even though I hate Perky Rogers, he used to pop Perkins said, fuck you. For 500 tonight.
I'll never forget when Peyton won Super Bowl. What was it? Super Bowl like 45 or whatever. When he won with the Broncos, like 10 years ago. Oh, Super Bowl 50. It was 10 years ago. He won Super Bowl 50, and the camera pans up to Eli in the box. And Eli just looks pissed, like, damn it. It was the only thing I had over Peyton was 2 rings.
You want to see a pissed off quarterback? Just watch Peyton Manning when something doesn't go right.
Oh,
That motherfucker will rip into anybody.
Stop calling the fucking
He was like yelling
That
at
motherfucker
Saturday.
will rip into all pros, the coaches, the water boys. He'll rip into everybody.
I think this is like 1 year he's like
I just
offensive
watched
line
his
was
mic'd
like
up.
dog shit. He's like, you didn't get any of them gifts that year, but
Like,
like
stop calling the fucking play Saturday. You keep calling
Even
the fucking play.
it was funny, even in like the
Yeah.
Super Bowl moments, like for 2007, when like Strahan, when he ended up talking about Eli's attitude, he was like, he'll just stand there and just basically stare at you all day.
yeah.
And I was
Yeah.
like, yeah,
He's like
That's all it is.
Eli was never the voice of our team. He's like he never said much.
This man was average at best and beat the freaking legend.
yeah.
And beat a freaking legend.
But on that New York team, the only like real good player that came out of my college, just so he was Brandon Jacobs. Like, oh yeah, let's make a running bet that's like 250. Like, you see how that goes.
Bro,
Brandon
what's
Jacobs,
crazy
Derek
about-
Ward, and Ahmad Bradshaw, man, that was fun.
Jeff Saturday said that. Fucking,
Doesn't take a line.
Peyton
It doesn't take
Manning-
a fucking defensive line.
Jeff Saturday said that Peyton Manning went into the huddle with 3 different plays every down.
What the
Yep.
That's how crazy that
Bro, I'm
fucking
a wide
dude Peyton
receiver. I'm
Manning
like, what
was.
the hell? No,
Well,
you cannot do that, bro.
I actually interviewed, he was a former offensive lineman that played at Cleveland and then played at Indy.
Yeah.
And he said the exact same thing when I was talking about like with why Herbert's not ad-libbing and all the rest of it. And he said the same thing about Peyton. Was just like, yeah, Peyton came around with all of the plays already before like we were even up on the line of scrimmage. It was already made up.
Wasn't he the king? That's why he's the king of the audible, right? Like,
Yeah, and he literally he said that Peyton Manning would call out, and this is funny. John Gruden said that Peyton Manning was calling out other players' wives' names as hot reads when they played their defense. So he'd be like, Suzanne, and the fucking defensive back would be like, That's my fucking wife's name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the shit out of you, you motherfucker.
He would know all the defensive backs' wives' names.
Bro, that's how fucking diabolical Peyton Manning was.
Expect the DB pass rush coming right
Yeah, Patricia. He's like, that's my fucking wife. Hi,
I'm gonna sack the shit out of you.
So on that Peyton and Eli show, so it was their last week, last Monday. So Eli gave Peyton a gift. So Peyton was intercepted. He still holds it like 28 times his rookie year.
Yeah.
He gave him, and it's in a picture frame, and it's all their cards. He gave him all 23 players that intercepted him their cards.
Oh
He's
my
like,
God.
You know, Peyton, you can hang this in your room or wherever you want to hang it, but it's every player that intercepted you your rookie year.
Hey, check this out. Even just on Monday, y'all think about this, bro. Bullock got a freaking ball that's worth like $5 million when he picked Aaron Rodgers. That ball is worth everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's his last pick.
That's probably supposedly. I think I want Rodgers to come one more season because as a Bears fan,
Me
I
too.
just want him to play.
Yeah, I want to see him.
I want him to play Chicago. I want to beat him.
Yeah, I hated that guy, but you gotta give him respect at the same time.
Nah, he didn't play when he didn't.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
I think it was week 9 when we played the Steelers and they had Mason Rudolph in. I was like,
listen,
bitch ass on the field.
Dude, a 25-5 record against Aaron Rodgers, that sucks.
Bro, you know how bad I wanted Caleb Williams to beat him this year. I'm like, bro, get your bitch ass on the field. But then look, he played the very next game.
Listen, I'm not saying I'm mad that the Niners didn't draft him, but I'm glad he gave us 4 playoff wins as a Niners fan. Yeah. That's all I got to say about Rodgers.
He did put up some legendary shit against y'all. I'm not gonna hold it.
He did, but he never beat the Niners in the playoffs. He was 0-4 against the Niners, and we.
Hey, you want to hear something that was pretty fucking epic, dude? When Shannon Sharp played against Derek Thomas, he would recite Derek Thomas's girlfriend's phone number out loud to him.
That don't surprise me.
He'd be like 816-741-0912. I'm gonna give her a call.
That just made me want to hit you hard.
Shannon Sharp was a crazy motherfucking trash talker, guys.
But he's so fucking strong, though. He's a fucking ox.
Yeah, dude. Derek Thomas had his hands full.
Bro, there's some great like motherfuckers, NFL players or just former athletes like that are doing podcasts now that are like hilarious. Like him and Ocho are like
that's
two
one of my
uncles,
favorite
bro.
podcasts.
Like,
Pac-Man Jones, bro. I just watched him.
Uncle Shay and
he was like, bro, I used
and
to
Ocho
smoke
are awesome.
3-5 before every game.
yeah, dude. One part they'll be just talking about all the crazy shit they did with like back in their day hooking up with chicks and and the next thing you know they're just actually calculating and analyzing like quarterbacks in the league. It's like it feels like your two uncles like at the party being like what?
Was it AJ Hawk or JJ that was yelling at his dog the one time? Remember, he's like talking, and all of a sudden he turns and he's like, "Shut up!" And like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" And he's like, "Same squirrel every day." And this dog thinks he's gonna get it, and he's like,
I remember that.
Try to take out this squirrel, and you see Pack and the rest of them are like, "Whoa, whoa, easy! We have a partnership now. Like, careful what you're about to say."
I remember one of them was, I forgot who the woman boxer was, but she was famous. And he had her on the show, and they had the chick punch one of the interns or knocked him the fuck out. It was hilarious, bro.
That shit was funny as hell.
Dude, Pat McAfee on College Game Day is a riot.
Yeah, he's the new face of it, like Lee Corso.
Lee Corso, dude, at the Miami game, I can't remember who Miami was playing. He climbed up to the high dive and he started stripping down below, and I was like, Okay, he's gonna take his shirt off. Oh no! Oh, he's wearing a Speedo. Oh,
When they always bring out all the food, that fool attacks it. It's hilarious.
dude, yeah. And then he feeds Saban like a child.
Yeah, he's like, take a bite of this steak.
I love when they have their pointers and you can see every once in a while he'll mess with Saban's and Saban slaps his like a child.
I love it when he does the chants are the best. When he's like, roll tide, and he's doing all the crazy
Dude,
shit.
he gets the crowd so riled up and then he turns on them.
That Oregon duck is diabolical though in the background.
That duck is diabolical.
He is diabolical, bro.
That damn ducky.
He holds up the best signs out of all the fucking college game days for sure.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Pat McAfee, like I remember before he got on ESPN.
I remember when who did he have that was that wrestler that was on his podcast that wanted to beat his ass when he was like heckling him.
Oh yeah, the dude
the
crashed
Big
the
Show?
fuck out. Yeah.
He crashed out. Who was that
it
guy?
Big Show?
No,
dude, it was so.
He was
random.
the NXT. He was the NXT champion.
Adam
for, like-
Cole, baby.
yeah,
it
that
was
guy.
Adam Cole. He had Adam Cole on there, yeah.
And that dude crashed out on him and wanted he was like, I'm sick of your bullshit, and fucking went up and got in his face and then shoved one of the guys as he was getting out of there.
Yeah, man.
Pat McAfee was like, hey, now fuck you, man.
Yeah, he's all on ESPN. He's like, fuck you. Like, man, what is the roids on him?
Yeah, he was like, what's that guy's fucking deal?
The roids got to him.
Yeah, and all because he literally called him. He was like, yeah, because you're a small champion or some shit like that.
Yeah, you're a little champion.
You're a little guy. And he's like, oh, that's rich coming from a guy who only kicked a ball in his career. And then Pat was like, hey, man, I'm not fucking. Hey, I was a really good fucking bunner, though.
I love the kicking challenge that McAfee does.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Oh,
where the
McAfee.
with the college kids.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Dude, they'd be waiting in line for like 12 hours, like the day before
What
to
are
get
you
a turn.
on?
Like,
That's what I'll be thinking. Like, damn, bro, what are you on? What did you?
He's on fucking a lot of fucking uppers.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro.
Man, I've been to Charlotte Motor Speedway. I used to date a girl in Charlotte. Yeah.
God damn, this TV's loud as fuck.
sorry.
Well, damn.
Who y'all
But-
pick, man? Who y'all picks? Who y'all picks?
I got Niners and Bears. And then I'm going with
Damn, you think the
with,
Niners gonna beat the Seahawks? Damn, that's crazy.
I'm a crazy man, certifiably. I got paperwork.
I mean, you got paperwork, but me personally, I was thinking that the Seahawks take them for real.
Yeah. We'll see. And then I think
the Niners definitely can't beat them. Me personally, I'm a Bears fan, so I kind of want to play the Niners again.
yeah, and this time if the Niners do win and the Bears win, we'll have to travel to Soldier Field.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not afraid if we have to go into the cold.
Come on, hey. I mean, I know Matthew Stafford is.
Yeah, he's like what, 1-9?
He's 1-9 in the cold. That's why people looking at me crazy, like the Bears are going to beat the Rams.
Dude, Stafford has played in a dome his whole entire career.
And you got to think the only advantage they got is Devontae Adams, but he been playing in a dome in California for like like 6 years. What was it? He was on the Rams, then he was on the Raiders, and before that he was on the Packers. He ain't been a Packer in like.
Yeah.
I don't know when was the last time he was a Packer? What was like past like 5 years, if I'm not mistaken?
That's where he started. No, he started on the Raiders.
I'm saying he hasn't been a Packer in like what? Like
a decade?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, like, yeah, he lost it. Weren't you like dome teams when they play outside, they don't play good.
It's like Drew Brees. Drew Brees was an indoor cat. You take him outside of that dome.
Oh my God, yes, he gets cooked.
He was
absolutely fried.
And how he won that Super Bowl outside of the dome, like,
yeah,
that was an interesting, like, and I'm glad Brees got his ring. Like, that was
Even when he was on the Lions, the Detroit Lions, they shit is a fucking dome.
Yeah, they play at Ford Field. Like,
bro.
Stafford, and like, if you look at Stafford when he goes outside of like the dome, like whether it be Ford Field or SoFi Stadium, he doesn't play that well.
He really don't.
If we
I'm just worried
lose to
about
Stafford,
as the
I'm
board.
gonna go all right with it. It's gonna be
Yeah,
a great season, but I want my team to win,
I'm
bro.
just
But
thinking about like who the fuck do we put on Puka?
He just, I mean, operators shut down Buka and try and get pressure on
Who do we put?
Stafford.
Kevin
Easier
Byron on
said than
Buka?
done.
Put Nashawn and Kevin Byron.
Dude,
on
honestly,
Buka?
the best cheat code to beat the Rams is fucking getting the fucking run game going and just literally pound the rock and drain the clock, dude.
You gotta pick Stafford too. Pick him.
Don't put Stafford on the field, bro.
No, I'm saying pick Stafford.
I'd rather just not have him on the field as much as possible.
No, facts. Absolutely.
Eat up the whole
He
like
is on the
fucking
field.
like put together like a 10-minute drive, bro.
I think that Houston defense beats New England because like
Hell yeah.
they were talking like, you know, Rodgers, he gets the ball out in like 2.3 or whatever, but if you want to play to develop, that front four is getting home one way or another. I mean, Will Campbell, yeah, he's had a great season.
They just won 10 games straight.
Yeah. Will
They are
Anderson
not
Jr.
playing.
Will Anderson Jr. is going to be over Will Campbell, and then you got
Literally.
Danielle Hunter on the other side. Like, they're going to be collapsing that pocket hard.
Bro,
Yes, bro.
yeah, man. I mean, last year when the Bears played them in Houston, bro, I mean, Kale was sacked 6 times. I'm like, please, God, don't get injured. Please.
Yes, bro. Like,
They're
oh my
fucking
God,
him
I'm
up,
so
man.
sick
And
of
when I
that.
was watching them play the Bills, dude, I was like, holy shit. Like,
They
Josh
was
Allen had
killing
no
Josh
time.
Allen.
Yeah.
They was blasting the shit out there, man. Them niggas do not play.
I was like, Josh Allen was just, dude, getting bullied. And then at one point, I'm like, how many times did he get sacked? 8? I'm like,
8.
I'm like, is the Bills O-line that bad? Because I remember the Bears O-line being the worst. And like, we only got sacked 6 times.
It's
Like,
just that them Texas defense, boy, them niggas are bulls for real, literally.
I mean, you got
Listen.
Derek Stingley Jr. that can follow Stephon Diggs all around.
Literally. You got Michael Petrie who can pop Diggs.
Yep, Petrie and who is it? Lassiter? Not Lassiter. Is it Lassiter?
Bullock.
Well,
Yeah,
Bullock. Lassiter is
Jacoby
their other
Lassiter.
corner that, dude, they've got a 1-2
Lassiter.
corner punch that they can follow. They don't have to keep switching.
They
can. Stingley can stay on one side and Lassiter can stay on the other, and they showed that. They've shown it all
Literally.
year.
Bro, they defense is scary, bro.
Mhm.
Like,
And
but
they're like,
see,
well,
the thing with the thing why I would say the Bears can beat the fucking the Bears could beat the Texans. The Texans have no offense, bro. Like,
yeah,
I think about my defensive line, like Grady Jarrett. I think about like Javon Dexter. I'm thinking about my niggas are getting to that ball, bro.
Yeah.
We're gonna get to that. And like Kevin Byron could easily pick off CJ Stroud. Easily.
I mean, it's not going to be a fucking fun time, but
fuck no, hell no.
What's it
They
called?
gonna knock the shit out of us. And
But it's like no, but it's like at the end of the day that like, the Bills
any
got
given
fucked-
Sunday.
It's like the Bills got fucked up by the Texans defense. But you look at it, it's like he got sacked 8 times and like they turned the ball over 3 times. Dude, they only lost by 3. It's just like
And then you
no
know,
offense. Like,
something, if you watch the fucking Texas defense, bro, they starting to low key, bro. I don't know if they've been watching film or watching throwback films, but if you watch them in slow motion, they be peanut punching the ball, bro. They be everybody jacks the Bears. bro.
Everybody is
jacks it,
doing
bro.
the peanut punch.
Bro, they will, but when the Texans do it, it just hits because they hit so hard that they like. All right, I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Like just on a regular hit, like Petrie popping Rice from the fucking Chiefs, right? That was a clean pop. Say if that was on the race, say if that was on the other side of the field, that ball would have came out of his hands. Cause you're running and because you're trying to get it, you're trying to score in a different direction, bro. That ball would have came out.
yeah, man. I was just say there's a lot of great players that have nicknames in the NFL, but like there's kind of 2 badasses that just had like slogans, like Randy Moss, you got Moss, and Peanut Punch just had like a fucking his thing is a just like saying. It's like pretty badass. Not gonna
Hold
lie.
on, for you to say that if Randy Moss or he would have done it to what's his face, oh boy, he would have had the ball on the opposite side of his hand, so it would have been the same situation. He wouldn't have carried the ball different angles.
So, Peanut Tillman's daughter had like a surgery done on her chest. That surgeon who did her surgery did my little brother's heart surgery as well.
Oh my. Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, so
I
he's.
don't want to say that's what's up, but okay.
Yeah, no, it's down at like the University of Chicago down there in the city. So he's like a top-rated like cardiac surgeon. So my little brother's like sternum instead of growing inward, his was growing outward. So like my little brother had to have like pretty much open heart surgery. They cut. He's got like a foot-long scar going down his chest. They broke his intercostal muscles, 3 ribs, and everything. I got to watch it all from like the viewing room, which was cool. I was like, well, And so, like, I remember going to, like, his follow-up, and he played football at the time. He had this done in, like, 8th, right before he started his last year of, like, Pop Warner football. And the surgeon was like, yeah, he could take a hit now. And I remember just backhanding him right into his chest. And my mother gasped when I was like, look, his surgeon is right here. I'm not seeing the problem here, mother. Like, I saw the opportunity.
Don't worry. If it goes wrong, Mom, we're covered. He's here. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all, bro. I'm a Bears fan, but I got Texas going. I'm keyword Going. Going. Not winning, but going. I got Texas going to the Super Bowl, bro. Defense wins championships, bro.
If it's dude, my favorite way someone described it, because there's like the two best defenses in the league this year, Broncos and Texans, and the fans are going back and forth, and someone's like,
bro, the fact that bro, I think that the Texans defense is better than the Broncos.
Listen, someone said it like this: is like, yo, the Broncos defense will make you respect them. They're one of the most like top to bottom like efficient, and they do everything right. It's like, yo, the Texas defense will make you fear them. I'm like, oh, that's the best
I don't
way
want to play them. Like, coach, I'm gonna fake my injury this week. I don't want to play their ass. Hell no, I'm you. They hit hard. Like, yes, like that's like if I'm a wide receiver, I'm used to be a wide receiver in high school, bro. If I'm messed up against Petrie, I had to go against him. What the fuck? I'm not Sonic, coach. The fuck? I'm not Sonic the Hedgehog, coach. What the fuck? You want me to get hit by him and live?
Yeah.
I'm finna call 911 now for me, not for you, for me.
Yeah.
I don't want to get hit by Petrie. I don't want to get.
If this Texas defense was like 20 years ago with the lighter rules on protecting quarterbacks, dude, they'd be taking out probably one every other week, bro.
They would have been Hall of Fame. It's just that, bro. Like, you got to think the Texans play like NFL in like the 90s. Yeah. Like that's how they hit. Like they hit like old school hitting. Yeah. It's a few players in the league that still play like that. Like Derwin James. I like Derwin James. He play like that.
Yeah.
We got like an old school type of hitting shit. Even though he get a penalty every time, it's like, all right.
Yo, is Jake still alive? I was gonna ask him a question. Someone was saying that I was always a giant like Khalil Mack fan, and they said like his contract's up, and he's talking about taking like a veteran minimum to come back. I'm like, dude, hell yeah.
What,
just for the like last 2-3 years
to come back to the Bears?
Yeah, like a very low. That's what he was saying.
I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see when that'll happen.
I'm so mad at the Raiders in that trade.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
He was helping support and vouch for Justin Herbert after that performance.
Oh,
it's just like he's not alone, dude. Like we needed to be better. We all needed to be better, and it starts with us. And so I was like, yep.
Man, he's one of my favorite. Like, I was picking him up. Was awesome,
favorite,
bro. Like,
but he's old, bro. Hear me out. I need somebody that's younger.
He's still efficient in his age.
That trade that the Raiders did pissed me off as a Niners fan so much because the Niners offered more, and the Raiders said we're not trading him across the bay. That's why he was sent to the Chicago and not the Niners at the time.
Because the Raiders still have that whole vibe against the Niners.
Yeah. And they're not even in
the Mac on the Bears. But the thing is it's like I really don't. I mean, I need a younger. The league is getting younger, bro. If we don't,
actually going off that, dude. I mean, as a Bears fan, in this offseason, I'm ready to trade away. I don't care. 3 picks and a player. Give me Max Crosby, bro.
Who would you give up?
I mean, Crosby's list is the Ravens, the Niners.
Bears. He's
Bears,
yeah, man, dude, it'd be fucking.
He fuck with Caleb. Him and Caleb already play, but I don't know.
I mean, I hate to say it, bro, but like, I'm man, he's a motherfucking dude, and he's a great culture guy. I'm okay with trading away DJ Moore. You promote Rome and Luther, and give away picks, dude.
Is a vet, bro. Without DJ Moore, we have no vet wide receivers. We need a vet wide receiver, bro.
You ain't wrong on that one, actually.
Who the hell is gonna do it? Rome is on this only his second year. We need somebody like DJ, and DJ is hella reliable. If anything, I would say give up a nigga like Montez Sweat.
Plus, DJ Moore is our Walter Payton Man of the Year.
I mean, fucks. I mean, I'm over Sweat, bro, with the money we were giving him.
I ain't gonna lie, he done got fat.
He's underwhelming, bro.
He's been in Chicago and been eating pizza and cheeseburgers and fries and gyros and
that
shit.
Deep dish right there.
That deep dish, he been eating deep dish.
Austin Booker's been fucking popping off for us, so that's
Austin Booker was staring Jordan Love down like a freaking madman.
You can't he doesn't have the build to run through a motherfucker, but he's quick, dude.
Oh, he's learning though, and you gotta think. But another pass rush makes him better.
Exactly.
Because Javon Dexter can do it too. It's just like, you feel me? I'm expecting Javon to shuffle his feet to the right. You know what I'm saying? He's stopping the run. And he's stopping basically and he's stopping that tackle too.
Yeah.
So I'm not putting pressure on Javon to beat my pass rush. He only got 8 sacks, which ain't bad. You feel what I'm saying? For who he is and what he is, I feel like he definitely got potential to be a
we
superstar.
definitely, I mean, we made some awesome pickups, but it was definitely a swing and a miss for picking up that dude from the Colts and
who we got from the Colts?
I forgot. He was supposed to be like an interior D line, but he's been injured. Get the
Oh yeah, okay, I know.
like a long ass name. He's been in I don't even think he's played more than 2 games. But and then the other guy from Atlanta, the older Grady.
Grady Jarrett. Grady Jarrett, Big 50. I love Grady Jarrett. He's a captain. You know he played in that Super Bowl?
I mean, I feel like he hasn't been on the field for us. Like
Grady Jarrett been all over the field, bro. He's guarding the snap. I swear to God, he's right in the middle.
I want to see how many plays. I thought he's been missing a lot of games this year.
No, he is definitely not, bro. He's out there. He's a captain. He got to be out there. You got him. You got Joe Tooney.
Well, then the other guy's been missing a lot of games. That was a big. I think he gave away second round.
Tremaine Edmonds been missing a lot of games.
Yeah. And TJ too. TJ Edwards.
TJ been missing a lot.
Our linebacking core is beat up.
Yeah, our linebacking core beat up. And Tremaine just now getting back. So my whole thing is I'm not looking on neither one of them to be my pass rush. But Austin as my pass rush. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Grady Jarrett like that, bro. Grady Jarrett played in the Super Bowl. Him and Joe Tooney played in the Super Bowl when Tom Brady came back.
Oh, really?
Atlanta Falcons. Grady
It'll be
Jarrett
interesting on who trades for Max Crosby if he is traded.
As long as he don't go to Green Bay. As long as he don't go to Green Bay.
They don't have the draft capital anymore.
They got the money. Who? You talking about Green Bay?
Yeah. Niners will have the money.
They might.
We just cut $90 million out this year. We carried a $90 million dead cap hit this year.
Well, damn. I mean, I think with Crosby, it comes down to if he wants. He's kind of trying to. He's trying to be really vocal, like where he wants to go, like if he wants to go, like where he is, because obviously he wants to be the best, so he's gonna try to go to a winning ass team.
Dude, yeah. When we played the Raiders, he was bullying fucking Caleb and our.
He definitely
line,
was, bro. Then they shook each other's hands at the end of the game.
He was he was pretty much getting pressure on him, and if not, he was just like an absolute assassin as far as putting his hands up and blocking shit, dude.
Same with Myles Garrett. And Myles Garrett is 10 times stronger than.
I know TJ Watt just signed an extension, but he's 0-5 in his 5 years now.
Really?
Yep. He's not won a playoff game.
Trade him.
You know he's not going to stay there very much longer. I mean,
it's because who do we play tonight for fantasy? I don't know.
It's
tonight. Yeah, no, dude. I mean, Grady Jarrett's playing 14 games, so it's not too bad. But 1.5 sacks, and
you talking about Grady Jarrett?
Yeah,
he's not bad, bro. He's being a captain. Seriously.
Yeah, he's 38 years older.
Yeah, so he's big. So you got to think, like you got old Super Bowl vets, like having the veteran acquisition that's basically helping out the Bears. You got to think. Joe Tooney got 4 Super Bowls. Grady Jarrett got a NFC championship with the fucking Falcons. Yeah, he do. Although he got one with the Falcons. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, didn't he just win one?
Yeah, he won with the Eagles.
Yeah, then he left for Houston and they dropped him. We were mad injured. That was a great pickup.
Damn, that's no wonder why him and Dennis Allen click so fucking good.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Like whoever can beat, like I don't know. Me personally, I don't got Drake May beating the Houston, bro. I feel like that Chargers game was a pee-wee game compared to all the other games that is. And Drake May gonna have to like really play some animals if he wants to like really have his MVP talk. Like he gotta play some motherfuckers that's really at his end. Because the Patriots defense, I don't want to say they're good. Then again, I don't want to say they're bad. They do their job. just like us. Me personally, as a Bears fan, I don't want to say my defense is amazing. I don't want to say we horrible. We play when it matters. So the Patriots will low-key show up when it matters. But they're not like a real threat, but like to Josh Herbert, they were. Boys ain't scared of the fucking playoffs. Josh Herbert's scared of the fucking playoffs.
What the fuck is this? I forgot the guy's name, man.
God damn, somebody got some.
Somebody at work right now? Is that Jake?
That's me as usual.
Yeah.
Fucking working. Trying to bag up all these damn cut grasses.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. AJ Brown is out of there. They
So-
don't want him no more.
Yeah, I think AJ Brown is pretty much done from there.
He's free.
I can see.
Where does he go?
Green Bay.
You know, he's going to probably the New England or some shit. They need help.
I heard apparently from predictions list they put us on it. I'm like, I don't know about that.
Why the fuck
I
would
don't
he go
know.
there?
Man,
Think
why do you
Harbaugh can.
fucking- as long as you get a dynamic play caller, like if you get Mike McDaniel and shit like that,
Yeah.
why
You need a
would
line,
you not
bro.
want to?
Yeah.
Because you need a line.
I get we need a line. Stop
You know.
trying to fucking remind
We just
me
need a
to
healthy
close-
line. That's
I'm
all.
not though. I'm just saying, like, why would they go that?
Healthy
To me
line.
is stupid to go get him if you guys don't have a line in place. You know what I mean?
You don't think, and you don't think, like you say that now, but do you think that's not lingering in their heads?
I
for,
don't
like,
know
the next
because
6
at
months?
the end of the day, they did.
I don't know because I've seen it. Yeah.
That's his fucking name.
I don't know because I've seen so many years that they haven't addressed it, like you've said.
They haven't addressed the scouting agent, bro. Like they need to fire that person. They do not.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Well, I don't know about
in the-
that.
in
I don't
the
know
year-
about the
in the year-
the
in
that
the
guy
years
might
when
be-
they had Brandon Staley as a head coach, their O line was middle of the pack, and then the minute that they
Yeah.
came in, the O line stunk shit.
Yep.
Okay, so anything is possible. It's a pendulum swing at the end of the day. That's always what the NFL's been known for.
Yep. It literally swung from being in the Chiefs' favor to now and everybody else's.
How much did we pay this motherfucker? God damn it.
I don't know. I mean, shit.
Really good amount of money.
It's crazy because I just looked up a fact that the Bears game and us beating the Packers was like the viewers was 31.2 million people.
Yeah, I'm Prime or yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah. Great
How
game,
did
man.
so many people watch the fucking Super Bowl?
Many.
So does one of the coaches that just left the AFC North go to the Browns?
Yo, I
Say it
don't,
again?
wait, I've seen.
There's one of the coaches that just left the North, like Harbaugh or Tomlin. Do they go to the Browns?
No.
Harbaugh on the Browns with Shador would fucking cook. Hear me out.
Someone probably, Tim had like all these Photoshop pictures of like these top head coaches and like their possible landing spots, and he pulled up a picture of fucking Mark McCarthy and Browns setup. I'm like, that actually looks right. Like,
McCarthy
Hear
wouldn't be it.
me
Wouldn't be a
out. This is
bad
my theory.
idea.
I know
Right.
a lot of people don't
I've
like
seen
to
this
hear
with
this.
Eric Mangini.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that's like that guy. Like McCarthy looks like a Cleveland Brown fucking coach. It's a
Bro,
big husky
McCarthy
motherfucker from
with
the Midwest.
Shador would fucking cook. Shador is actually a fire quarterback.
Yeah.
He just needs a line. He's actually like that. He's actually
That's it.
decent.
A fucking guy we picked up. I was thinking about Dio out of, I can't even say his name, from the Colts.
Yes,
That I could be big
I
no.
don't know how to say his name.
So
But we
Mike
gave him 3
McDaniel
years.
scheduled the Tampa Bay OC job so far.
We gave him fucking 3 for.
Bro, it's like the league
Or
is
his
getting a
Achilles.
whole new makeover, bro. The coaches everywhere are going. I'm thinking,
Yeah.
I was thinking, no,
Yeah.
not gonna lie to you. I thought Matt LaFleur was gonna get fired because I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, they got to be in the office. You lost twice to the Bears in one fucking season.
Yeah, but
Fuck
Matt
out of my
LaFleur,
office.
though, they've been getting into the playoffs almost every year.
So what's up?
He's been there.
But Matt LaFleur is also responsible for
the offensive production out there in Atlanta when they went 28 and 20-3 and they lost.
No, that was
Now it's 21-3 and then they lost.
But,
They look at it like it's a
but
pattern, like, hey,
still,
man.
that also associates with Kyle Shanahan too. He's not the
Yup.
only one in that room.
Yeah, but no, because Kyle Shanahan doesn't coach for.
Hold on, Matt LaFleur on
the
Atlanta,
Packers.
he was the quarterback coach. Matt LaFleur on Atlanta, he wasn't the offensive coordinator for Atlanta. He was the quarterback coach.
Yeah. He had, but he's got a. What I'm going off of, there's. Hold on, where did my phone go? There's a picture that I found, and it's got fucking Matt LaFleur next to Matt Ryan,
Yeah,
28-3,
he's on the
and then it's
Atlanta
got a
offense.
picture of Matt LaFleur next to Jordan Love saying 21-3.
So damn, I need to see that
He
picture.
got
It's the same
Niners.
fucking
Niners
thing.
for what? For the game?
It's like they win the games that don't matter.
I don't know.
I love this story.
Comes out. Took out that damn thing. I saw 2-3. I said, oh, no. Jordan had 2 free throws at the end of the game. Just with the first one and missed the second one on purpose. And he was like, what the fuck?
This non-casual podcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or reused without the authorized written consent of the Not Move Podcast Network. Thank you, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.